plain. We've also got Primo. I give him 5 meat packs away as well.
All right, 5 meat packs from Primo as well. Maybe you get to meet some Primo Guy. We got.
Oh, Primo Guy will cook. He will cook for you. Come to your house to cook all the steaks.
I tell you what, some of our guests, they don't clean up after themselves, do they?
It's really just.
They really don't clean up after themselves.
Where do you want Jai, Jimmy? Where's Bev?
Um,
Home in the middle there?
I reckon so. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a water?
Or do you want a beer? Or do you want a beer?
What do you want a beer?
Yeah, I'll have a beer.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, they're in the fridge. Yeah, because the Queenslander want a 4X.
Do you want a 4X?
Oh yeah, get us a 4X.
4X, all right. You want 4X? Well, we'll go 4X.
Yeah, we'll go 4X.
Please.
Dan Ganane's left his beer here since last.
Lee. How you going?
Going good, mate.
Yeah.
Jai Arrow, welcome back to the buy round. It's been a while, my friend. First off, how are you feeling?
No, you know what? I'm actually really good, Jimmy. With all that's going on, and I'm really clear in my, my mindset, my everything of the amount of support I've had, mate, from you, from so many people, even in the outside world, has, it's been a while, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting really emotional, thinking about it, but,
So you take that one.
thank you.
I was going to do that.
I'm not there yet, but thank you.
Cheers, lad.
Cheers, mate. Thank
Cheers,
you.
brother.
Cheers,
boys. Cheers, boys.
Cheers, everyone.
Mate, appreciate you coming in.
No, thank you. My mindset at the moment, going to Spain and doing all that, learning about M&D, and majority of that was, my diet, and I did quietly, did a few treatments. Lance Armstrong.
Yeah.
The blood doping he was doing.
Yeah, the blood.
Yeah, taking blood, spit it, and put it in the oxygen and all that, and put it back in. Mate, I was a new man. I was like, I'm ready to go. So going over there, learning about everything and whatnot. It made me really clear what I need to do and come back. Mate, I've never been so professional in my life at the moment. My diet, I've been here and there, I'm not going to lie. And, yeah, you know what? I'm enjoying my life at the moment, mate. I've a battle on my hands, but at the moment, it doesn't scare me at all. The only thing that annoys me is that in my left arm at the moment. Gone from someone who wouldn't shut up to a guy who can't even talk properly at the moment. I'm like, where's the time gone? But yeah, being one hell of a rider, insane. I want to say thanks so much for what you guys are doing. I mean, keeping updated with was that you napping over there? Doing that.
The soft serve. People have been calling him the soft serve in the comments, Jimmy, because he's been napping at every opportunity.
Yes. I had 10 minutes, and they've just rehashed that video.
Yeah, we've been replaying over and over again.
How are you feeling?
A bit tired, but it's not my first rodeo. Going straight through.
Yeah, mate. How good's 4X? I reckon 4X is actually underrated beer. Like, out of a can, it's so good.
Not many people like it, but...
Yeah.
Jay, talk to us about Spain. Like, what... obviously, M&D,
Yep.
Right. So why do you have to go to Spain to get this up to speed lesson on it? Like, I guess I'm fascinated as why it's there. Why is that facility not here in Australia?
Yeah, I know. Well, essentially, it's a water centre, and
Right. Okay. Yeah.
when it all come out, I've never been shown so much love, so much support, but at that time it was a bit overwhelming and my head was spinning. So me, my mate, Jason, my partner Brina, I needed to get out of here. Not in a rude way, but I'd be, being diagnosed, and I was like, well, I need to get my head mentally around it. What can I do? And come up with that, and the Shah Waters were they were happy to have me, and so I went there, and I went there to mentally prepare, and when I went, you know what? I'm so glad I went. They taught me a few things, and the ones that stood out to me were the three main, I guess, killers in MD are one, what I thought were one, people will give up, second, stress management, and third, diet. And the first one to me, I was like, well, it's a non-negotiable. There is no way in hell I'm going to give it up. I have, I have a lot of motivation around me, but obviously I have my daughter, number one. Being 1 year old, I refuse to believe that there isn't something that can prolong my life for as long as I can. So, seeing her every day, I look at her and go, no, there is no chance in hell I'll, one, never give up, and two, I refuse to allow her, to grow up without a father. So she's my greatest strength, and obviously, I've got my fiance, Brina, I've got all my mates, so much support, but Isla is number one. And so when I look at her, I go, nah, no chance, I ain't going anywhere. Second one, with stress management, for me that was to organise all the logistics and whatnot. So I'm obviously in the process of doing that. And for anyone that wants to know, when I hold my nose, it allows me more power with my voice. Yeah. When I talk, all the breath comes out of me. And through my diet, well, I've always been pretty disciplined, apart from maybe say on the weekend where I'd have beer and KFC and whatnot. So that part was pretty easy, and it's more an anti-inflammatory diet, which I'm fine with. But to be honest, man, I'm really clear on what I need to do, and I have everyone around me working so hard, South, mate, not even the whole of the NRL. When it all come out, it was bigger than me, it was bigger than the game. I really thought about, mate, the whole nation together. The AFL brought me in, allowed me to go do that. That was unreal, and yes, it's a weird one, but I'm going with it. And I'm enjoying it. It is what it is. These are the cards that we know with, and fuck every day.
Well said, mate. Well said. You couldn't have summed that up better, and the way you spoke there was incredible. And you and me have been texting today while we've been going on. You said how important like something like today is for you, and how much it will help you. So this money that's been raised today, what does that actually help you in the future moving forward?
Many things, man. I think for me, number one priority, again, isn't me, it's my family. I've always been, well, now I think back, pretty selfless guy, and although I'm fighting this, I'm more worried about my external, my daughter, number one, my fiance, Brina, and, you know, my extended family, and also, yeah, I'm a really big believer that, I suppose, I refuse to believe that there isn't close to a cure, and I'm fighting for that. And even if 30, 40 years down the road, if I do, at least I've played my part, and I'm to the best that I can to essentially help families find a cure, and I'm here to do that. And also, I think for me as well, to let people know you're not alone. That's funny. MD. I know it's an absolute bastard of a disease, but you're not alone, and I'm a pretty approachable guy, and I, ask anyone who is struggling and hurting with it, and whoever that may be, to reach out. And maybe you can learn from me, and I can learn from you. So that will be my main priority.
Jai, you've spoke about the three variables that you can control, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna box them off. You're gonna smash them. You got your motivation.
Yeah.
You've got your diet, and you've got your distress. You leave your stress at the door. In terms of treatments, what's on the table?
At the moment, I'm on oral tablets. They're called reliving. On them, on the IV as well.
Is that a daily thing, the IV, is that?
So it's 14 days on, 14 off, and then 10 on, 10 off for the rest of my life. And then I have an upcoming trial I'll be a part of.
So you're in the trial?
One here, yeah.
In Sydney?
Yep. Yep. So my neuro has been unbelievable. Professor Matthew Keenan. Well, when he gave me the diagnosis, I went, mate, what do I have to do? And it was like, well, there's many things you can do, trials, and I went, yep. Yeah, me and all of them. There is also another thing that we spoke about was nano liquidated gold through an IV drip. So, you know what, that might double my price. So, my blood will be made of gold, and yeah, there's a lot of things that I'm looking at the moment. We're looking at going to Sozo Centre in Cyprus, a brain centre over there, to even trial that. Body science in Miami, I'm looking to go on there. And I know there is a statistic and go back to mindset. Paddy has been 60 reversals of MD in whatever. Paddy, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, but my mindset with that is like, well, why can't I be 61? And that is another motivating factor.
Yeah.
And, Jimmy played it wrong. You have to defy the odds to be able to do that for so long. And I'm like, well, fuck you all, I can't do it again.
Well said,
yeah.
mate. Well said. We had Cheese in here, mate, he hung around for about 8 hours during the stream, mate. He was amazing.
Couldn't get rid of him.
Couldn't get rid of him. He started lingering.
I'm not joking. He was on the couch making himself at home. It's like, geez, you better go, lad. He's like, no, I'll just stay. It's like, no, we got other people coming in, mate. Time to go.
We don't want you. No. But, honestly, I heard Jesus kind words, and he truly is special with that man. So, thank you, man. I was with him before, actually. So, yeah, always good fun.
How's that been with South? Because we were talking to Cheese and he was saying you're still going in there at training and hanging out and
hold on. They they can't get rid of me. And I tell you what, like when they say with MD they give you two to whatever years after diagnosis, I'm like, you watch. I'll be around. I'll be around for 20 years. Annoying shit out of them still.
See off Payne House. See off
they have been unreal. Wayne, especially. I don't think there's a better man to have in a circumstance like this. Who would have thought? And go back to November when I noticed my shoulder was really weak, and I come back into pre-season and couldn't do a chin-up. I'm like, oh, I've had surgery. I'm a bit behind the 8 ball. I'll catch up, during the pre-season. And was going nowhere. And I'm like, what is going on? And then in November, I only noticed when I had a beer, my speech. And I'm like, I ended up saying to my partner and one of our friends, I was like, I don't know what's going on with me, but there's something really wrong. And like, what do you mean? What, you had a beer and whatnot? Like, shut up, you dickhead, like, you're drunk. I'm like, nah, there is something really wrong. And time went on and I noticed that was getting worse. To be honest, I didn't really think anything of it, and I didn't think every day. And then went to the Christmas break, and then I started to notice my emotions. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I don't cry. I never did. And finally in January, my shoulder was like going crazy with twitching and that. And I went to my physio, Croft, who has been there since day one. And I went, bruh, something really wrong with my shoulder. And then I started to notice that, but I didn't really want to say anything yet until, I figured that out. So, I went and got MRI, and the tendon that I ruptured in there and had repaired that was still there, but there was a rupture at the other end of it. So, like, nothing was really making sense. And then he knew at the time what it could have involved, but had he told someone that, right? And anyway, I went home. Well, firstly I went to the neuro. Well, had a brain scan, went to the neuro, got a nerve conduction, and I remember being in the room like, it was real tense, and I'm like, everyone relaxed, like, hey, woo, I'm alright. And anyway, I started thinking over and went home to Dr. Google, which I should never have done at all. And then first thing that pops up with my symptoms, M&E, and I went, yes, yeah, good. And then I went into my physio and we went to a neuro again. And the neuro was like, oh mate, what are you worried about? I went, M&E. And then he goes, well, fair enough. And then from that point, he was very honest with me, which is all I wanted. And then from January till May, I did all the testing. And when you're getting tested for M&E, it's a process of elimination. So they have to rule out like, all autoimmune, infections, all that. And then right at the end of it, right at the end of the race, is where you win. That's where you get diagnosed with M&E. So, I finally got my shoulder biopsy in about April, and then went into neuro to see him, and finally, because I kind of knew it was heading that way, I did with that, and my mum was fucking horrible. And then, I went to a neuro, and he went, there's enough evidence to diagnose you. And I went, well, and my first comment was, alright, what do I have to do now? And then I walked out going, how good, I fucking win. So, while ride, but would have changed it for the world.
You in pain?
No, my shoulder aches here and there, but that's from the constant
because you had old
struggling, yeah.
Would you have last year been playing with MMD?
Well, apparently, I don't know how true it is, but I had another neuro say to me that I'm probably out it for 2 years. Yeah, just slowly chipping away at me. And when I thought about it, I'll go back to the last year. And halfway through the year, it felt like I had like blood in my chest, but nothing was coming up. And I noticed I was very low fatigue. I noticed I was saying to my partner, like, it was taking me a whole week to recover from a game. And I thought, well, I'm getting old. I'm 30, 10 years in the game. And I saw it was that. And then towards like the back end of playing of the year, I legit said to my fiance, I really don't know how long I have left. And she goes, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm not in, but there is something going on. And then, so apparently, it's been chipping away me for 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Weird, eh?
Bizarre.
Now I can't even talk.
It mate, the everything you've spoken about there, it sounds like you've got the mentality around it all in such a good place. So the next steps then for you is these trials that you're going to go through. So when does all that sort of stuff start?
So I have to be on my medication now for 2 months until they screen me, and then so I'll go on that, and then it'll be mid-July, I'm pretty sure. I'll be at the trials, and I am a homebody. I do want to travel, but I'm a bit of a homebody, so I don't really want to go too far unless, one is for treatment and or, going on a family holiday with my daughter and fiance. Yeah, but trials will start July. Pardon me.
Don't worry, mate. A lot worse has happened through here. After 24 hours of streaming, a lot worse has gone. There's been fighting, all sorts, mate. All sorts.
And
Has it affected your brain and your ability to think?
No. So
and how, do you know if what happens there? Because
no, I don't. Yeah, but at the moment, I'm so clean.
You're just.
I know. Yeah, I know how to say it and what to say. It's just not coming out right. And when I'm under fatigue, it's way worse. And when I'm in not that situations I don't want to be in, but when there's a lot of emotion involved, I can't get a word out. In a, I suppose, safe space like this, I'm alright.
It's not a safe space here, mate. No. Oh, God,
well, I think it is.
Well, speaking of these beers, how much have you got left in your beer, Jimmy?
I've just cracked a new one.
You just cracked a new one, perfect, because someone has just messaged us saying if you and me scull our beers right now, they'll donate $1,500. So let's down these hatches right now.
Nah. I have swallowing issues. I can't, otherwise I wouldn't.
Can we get another one?
Thank you, boys.
So that's $1,500 someone's going to throw
beautiful.
it. What are we at then, Tony? What's our amount? We're at 132,000, mate. So we're streaming for another about we got about 3 hours to go.
We've got 3 hours to go.
3 hours to go. So there's still plenty of time. If you have just listened to that and you can help out in any way, it'd be appreciated. If it's as little as $5, it all adds up,
I got plenty.
It all adds up. So the support would be really appreciated, mate. The way you've just spoken then, you have it inspired me so much, just hearing the way you've spoken just then about life and your goals and everything, and it's hit me in my heart massively. So, mate, I wish you all the best, mate, and hopefully the next few hours we can get that figure up from 140, maybe even get it close to 200 grand. And if you're a brand that's listening to this and you want to help out, message us on Instagram and we can get some more money in the kitty. Mark, we got a few big donations that came through, mate. Mark Burris came through and threw in 10 grand for you. That man sitting next to you, Jimmy Graham, threw in 10 grand for yourself. We here at the buy round threw in 5K. Primo, the meats company, threw in 10 grand for you.
What about Wayne?
Wayne, what's he going to throw in? Call Wayne, mate, Jimmy. Call Wayne and get him to donate. But mate, a guy who was listening on the stream, this guy called Anero, he donated $9,500.
It should be on
late
charge
last night. It was just incredible. The Levels boys, Justin Horo, Willie Mason, they threw in $5,000. The Hello Sport boys threw in $5,000 as well.
Yeah,
mate. So just. Ladbrokes threw in $15,000 for you as well, mate. So it's been a lot of people getting behind you, and because mate, there's not a person in the game of rugby league that would say a bad word about you. There really is, mate. Everyone in the game loves you.
Yeah, well, can I just say on that, there's so many people I need to thank, and those guys just spoke about there. Thank you. The NRL South, I've had Para last night, I've had Cowboys up there, I've had every NRL club reach out, I've had AFL reach out, I've had, and massive shout out to a competition I've never been really involved with, but the Super League. I know they've gone around MBD through Rob Burrow and to the Leeds Rhinos. I saw a jersey was made with that. I'm trying to remember everyone. There was just so many people who I need to thank, and everyone who's donated, anyone who's reached out from the bottom of my heart and on behalf of my family. I just want to thank you guys, and I really, really do feel love, and I'm humbled with the amount of support. Love you all, and I'll be around for a minute.
But,
I
mate,
go on anyway.
Well said. Well said. Well, let's crack and open another Forex Gold then. The most underrated beer in
We're
Australia,
going
Forex
after.
Gold.
We're going after.
To bed.
I don't know.
To bed. To bed.
I've
Straight
only gone and done it again.
to bed. I'm going to be sleeping for 45 hours after this. What's that? Yeah, try call Wayne, Jimmy.
I've heard you're one of the best.
Is Wayne one of the only people that
Oh,
actually...
no.
You,
Yeah, I've heard good things. Great things.
not back in the day. Not
Yeah.
anymore.
No, yeah. Yeah, well, way back.
Yeah, way back when.
I
No.
remember seeing you in Vegas.
Oh, dangerous. Jimmy in Vegas. I've seen him in Vegas. It's a dangerous sight.
You were a bit hung. And you went, I think I've got to do it all again tonight.
Yeah. Sounds like something I would say.
As if you got no choice in the matter.
Well, no, sometimes gets the better of you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Did you try to call Wayne? Give him a ring, mate. Don't be scared.
Yeah,
James is scared of Wayne. He's scared of Wayne. He was coached by him, obviously, in England, but he obviously is intimidated by the gaffer, as he calls him.
The gaffer. I'll give him a call now. It's-
It is his aura, hey.
Yeah, yeah. He's a special human being,
yeah,
man.
I'm not going to put him on. Yeah.
We can hear him coming through the headset, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, well, try ring it.
No. He don't answer my calls.
Who's his favourites at South?
What, as in humans?
Who never
Humans,
gets-
yeah.
yeah,
Who's
man.
most popular? Because I heard that you would cop a lot of shit from Wayne, and maybe who else was Cheese saying last night would cop a lot of shit?
Yeah.
Campbell Graham.
Who never gets in trouble?
Well, no one, to be honest. He don't give a fuck. Like, he doesn't. He doesn't care about egos, what you've done, how many games you've played, anyone. He's always in everyone. Stretch, Thompson, Hamilton, and at the moment, so with the other day, we're in a meeting, and I might go to meetings here and there, but I have a huge problem with laughing at the moment, like in the most awkward situation. Anyway, we're in a meeting, like, lights off, everything, and so something happened, and like it was one of the coaches, I don't know, one of the boys said something like from the bay, and I lost the plot. Couldn't stop laughing. Mate, I had to run and go, Sorry, boys. I can't talk. Oh, mate. Anyway, I look at Wayne in the corner. Wayne's sitting on.
Yeah, just imagine him doing that.
Yeah.
That is brilliant. So you know,
Oh, yeah, what people say in the chat.
You know
Some
when
people
you-
saying some messages for
yeah.
Jai, though. Yeah, what?
Any Mad Monday stories?
Oh, any Mad Monday stories people want to get
Either one of you.
from you, Jai? That's from Hunky Dory. If you got anything. So people saying Wayne has the aura of Clint Eastwood as well.
Yeah. Man, Monday stories.
you can't really tell anything.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you what I used to do. I'm retired now, so I don't give a fuck. And it's not, I don't feel like it's that bad. I was a serial offender, being nude the whole time. So, that was that is a bit of a story. I'm a serial offender being nude.
Just always, or
Like,
specifically after a few
48
drinks.
hours.
Yeah, yeah.
In, in the right setting.
Yeah.
My story. If I remember, I'll say one, but that,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, Mad Mondays, they're not like
The
Not
way they're
anymore.
shaped up to be.
They're like funny for the people who are there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
they're funny for the people who are there.
Not
There's the
anymore.
iconic one with you where you've after Origin where you got the cockroach, the
Cane toad.
cane toad, sorry, the
Yeah.
cane toad headgear on after.
You know when that happened?
Yeah.
Like, I can tell the state you're in, but you know, and I've been in a state
You
before.
ready?
I've been, and you think this is really funny, like, and I'm the man. Like, you're.
Nah, you know what? I was rattled. So I got in at, I'm not even kidding, about 6:40 a.m. and the bus was at 7. I had to run up, pack my shit, run downstairs. It was like 6:55 or whatever. I thought I was late. Anyway, I walked out and the cameras go bang, and I went, oh, no. I'm like, is there anyone else on there? No, nah, you're the first one. I went, no. And anyway, did that interview, hopped on the bus. Billy Slater, Sammy, he walked out, went, look, there's Bill, go get him. And ran over to him. Anyway, from that Wednesday, it's going to sound bad, but we were playing on the Sunday. Mate, I drunk until about 1 a.m. on the Sunday before Cabs Run. Went to Cabs Run blind, and then lucky I didn't have to train. I got a massage. I'm on the massage now. Anyway, yeah, got up Sunday and played.
Yeah.
It's the Dogs, I think it was. To everyone out there, I'm very old school. I'll make sure I enjoyed the small wins in life. And that was one of them. Probably a bit too much.
Did you win the game against the Dogs? You remember?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I
there
had
you
a
go.
great win.
What year was that?
22.
All right, man. Far out.
People might not believe me, but I'm dead serious. Yeah.
No, man, but you know what? It happens, and you get players every now and then, and you've maybe not made the right choices in the week,
Yeah.
but that makes you more determined. I'm not going to let these blokes down.
Yeah.
Like, and I've stepped over the line, but you know what?
Yeah.
I'll be there for you.
man.
I'll find a way. And the guilt. It's I can't, mate. Some of the hardest sessions I have ever trained is after a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday morning, it's like
The head noise.
because I don't want to not be able to do it again.
Yeah.
Loved having a good time.
Yep.
It's like, well, I've got to, the head noise, I've got to blow this out, but also I can't let the booze win.
Yeah.
I've got to beat the booze.
Noise equals power. For me, that's what it was. And I had to let my teammates down. That was my biggest fear in rugby league was let my teammates down. I never ever wanted to do that, and I maybe want to look back. I did, but majority of the time I didn't.
Mate, I'm so pleased you're coming in. It's been such a pleasure. That's an absolute privilege to speak to you this afternoon because,
awesome.
mate, the way you speak about it all and everything, it's so inspiring, mate. I reckon there's going to be so many people listening to this really, really inspired by everything you just said.
Yeah, it's going to make a massive difference, mate. Just
Massive difference.
hearing those three things, especially the thing about mindset, not giving up.
Yeah.
And how quickly people can fall into that trap of giving up.
And no, I have moments. Well, to be honest, not anymore. But have I had moments over from November till now? Absolutely, and I understand that. My friends and family and everyone around me may, but as selfish as it sounds, I don't need that. I don't need sympathy. I don't need sadness, and I don't mean that in a rude way, but I mean it as it is what it is. Fuck it, get on with it. Can't do anything about it. All I can do now is focus on the now and what I've been dealt with, and I'll do that. I will do that, and I'll find the fucker no tomorrow. And I'm excited. I mean, well, I don't know if you get excited in MD, but I'm excited to prove people wrong. The numbers.
Number 61.
Yeah.
Number 61.
Fuck MMD.
Yeah, number 61.
Crazy, eh?
Crazy, mate.
Crazy, man. Anyway, we ain't able to be on our baby. So.
It's picked me up. About an hour ago.
So you're the other big event the NRL's putting on as well. They're throwing the biggest birthday party ever for yourself. That's in July. Your 31st birthday. I think it's South v Knights. It's around the middle of July.
How long?
So that's going to be a huge event for yourself as well.
Yeah, crazy. Like, it's so hard to sit here and talk about it because, in a way, I'm never, wanted to ask for anything. I've always been someone to want to help, and I kind of the only time I feel embarrassed is when everyone's trying to help me, and there's so many people, and I understand that, it's crazy to think, and I'm really excited for that. Never really, I have had birthday parties, but nothing like this. I'm really excited to see the fans, see my family, and go there and just enjoy the day. It's a pretty crazy thought. Yeah. So, I don't know.
Mate, it's good. And you know what? It must be overwhelming with the love and support, but I think it's within all of us, and it actually makes you feel good to help other people.
Yeah.
It really does. It does. It actually makes you feel good. And for those that haven't tried it, do kind things for people. Do things out the ordinary for people, and not even people for random strangers. Like
Yeah.
do kind things and you will feel good. Like today, it feels good for all of us here to be a part of this, to do something for somebody else. Like it does. It feels great. It's not selfless. Like what we've done today isn't selfless. We get a kickback from this. It's made me feel good.
You do, and I've been a big part of, feeding the homeless. That's one that anyone can do. I'm with you, Jimmy, when you say that. When you give back to community and you speak to other people who have had very different upbringings, I think the word for me is you. I didn't map. The word for me is appreciate.
Yeah.
I look now back at what I've done in my career and to the community. I think I'm so appreciative that I've been able to do all that for now, and it's truly special what you boys doing here, and can't thank you enough.
Well,
again.
mate, we've just hit $140,000. So while we've been speaking, almost $10,000 extra has been thrown in. So obviously people are resonating with everything that you're saying here. And we've got a question from the chat, actually, from someone in the chat who says, "What try celebrations does Jai want to see for Jai July?"
I don't know. Might be.
Well, I reckon they get inspiration from your nude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first ever player streaker. The first ever player
I
streaker.
reckon cheese might be on board.
Oh God.
I don't know.
Sorry to interject. Right. Do you hear about what he did yesterday?
Don't get him in trouble even more now.
No. Did you? Look at me. Did you hear about what he did? Mate, that is a try celebration.
No.
Yeah, the drawing on the field. Yeah. Well, he spoke about it. Go back to 4 in the morning if you want to hear the story.
It was about 4 in the morning. You know when you go, and then he went, but he goes, and then a double down, and then a bigger one. It's like, okay. Yeah. You know when someone says, I don't know if I should say this story, and then they run with it anyway, and then a double down. Yeah. There's what about that to kick off? Try.
Yeah. I'm on that. Mate, it's saying that I can vouch, and I was there. The groundsman was filthy, like rubble.
Apparently, all the South staff had to come out and rub their feet and to get rid of it.
Right, think about.
Let's try cool cheese. Let's try cool cheese. I'll try cool.
Hang on before we do.
Yeah.
Let's think about You turn up at Combine Stadium. You're about to kick off in 90 minutes, 2 hours. And you go onto the field to have a bit of bit of a sense of your surroundings and all that. And then who thinks? I'm going to draw something.
There's only one.
There is only one. You're right. There is only one person that thinks, I'm going to do some art here.
Let's ring that man as well and get his perspective on it all as well.
Oh, man.
Mate,
he probably should be asleep, though, Cheese. He's been up all night.
Oh, he's up for...
No.
Hey, mate, you're on the live stream. It's Charlie. I got Jimmy here and Jai, brother.
What's going on?
Mate, we're just literally talking about your antics last night. We got Jai's version of events of what you did last night.
Hang on. Nothing. No. Nothing was said. Only that the groundsman was filthy.
Everyone shut up. I'm at Nico's 30th. And plus, Jai, you're not that easy to understand, I'll be honest with you. The background music and all that.
Oh, jeez. You've been the MVP of today, mate. We'll let you go. We'll let you get back to your party, brother. Go away. Hang on. Jimmy wants to say something to you.
Let's go for 48 hours, Cheese. No, it's a joke. Take it serious. Cheese, thanks so much for everything, mate. You kept us going, mate. You really did.
No, anything for the buy round, and then also Jai.
All right. See you, Cheese. Catch you, brother.
Right.
See you, mate.
boys.
Bye.
So, yeah, back to what do you want to see from Trajan?
Mate, I'll make him over. It was like, Brendan. Oh, yeah,
Right, can you imagine thinking about doing that.
Yeah.
But imagine being in the grounds and just going,
He's up to something here.
the fuck
Well,
is
you
he
know
doing?
them.
Like,
You know
is he in his visualization, or he's thinking about jumping out at 9, and you see his feet, you'd be going, hang on, what's he up to here?
You know the monitor? With
Yeah,
the field? It was clear as daylight. Mate, I need. Anyway, the groundsman come over and he goes, Brendan Smith.
Oh, God.
Oh, look, I got through.
Cheese is 1 in a million. 1 in a billion. I love him. He's the best. He's the best.
oh my god. So yeah. Sorry, any legitimate translation?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but fucking, apparently, with the dry July, it's gonna be that.
Oh, cool. The arrow. Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be alright.
Mate, that's awesome.
Brendan Smith, you do what you want.
You know what? He is the type of person to push boundaries, and it would not surprise me if he just knocked off in the middle of the game. No try.
Oh, good.
Who has he been one of the best at the bunnies, Cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mom, it's always fun to be around.
I'll spit that down for you.
So, I've known him for a fair while, and I love being around him. And you know what? Going in and seeing the boys every day, it brings a normality to my life. And he's number one, man. Into me about everything.
Hang on, normalcy and cheese. I don't know if they go in the same sentence. You know what I mean? Like, it's not normal to be like that. You know what I mean? Oh, what you gonna do? Tell us about a typical week, Jai. Oh, well, this I went into training and this, this madman.
He's into me all the time, like nothing has changed. And oh man, he makes me laugh, bro. My God. If I go back to 4 a.m. and listen to it, and then you'll get it.
Yeah.
But
I think we've implied quite a fair bit. There's been a couple of moments where we've had to go, geez, remember, this is and we can't delete it.
The worry was we went for 8 hours. And normally we record a podcast with Cheese. We cut we cut a lot out of it.
Yeah, it's not like, so normally when Cheese is on, probably do like an hour and a half.
Yeah, but I bet we're supposed to cut that.
Yeah,
you know what?
Just delete that, bump, gone, out.
Mate, that is what I love about him, though. He's so authentic. Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah. You dread to think where he'd be without the game, hey. But you know what? Fair play to him. He's had a big change in his life, and he's doing really well.
Yeah.
And
well, apparently.
But he's not changed who he fundamentally is.
Yeah. No.
Because a lot of people just, they need that, vehicle to come out. And I'm a bit like that, have a few beers and whatnot. But
We got a few
that
questions
thrill.
for you, Jai, from everyone who's listening. We've got J Wild TV who says, Jai, who's the biggest pest you've played with and you can't pick cheese?
Nah, cheese doesn't annoy me. Cody Walker and Adam Reynolds, man, no. They terrorise me.
I don't feel like you'd be the type to take it, though. I reckon you'd...
Nah,
Give it back too good?
That you
it
wouldn't be
just annoy me. I'm like, there's no point. They're annoying. Like, leave me alone, you fuckwit. Renault was like annoying on the field where he like go out of his way to get a water bowl, untwisted like pour down his song, and you're like, why? Like, why? And then, well, Renault only terrorised me for 1 year, whereas Cody Walker every day, consistently for 5.5 years, pitching of the back of the tricep, grab my nuts, finger in the ass, made the whole lot, and yeah, those two terrorised me, man, and they still do.
We got another one here from Paige Calinette 6572. Sorry, I read the wrong name out there. Jimmy J, who says, who's the favourite player you played with and who's the favourite player you played against?
Oh, man. So hard. Played with Camo. I played with a lot of good players and whatnot and skillful, but which my game was built off. But only reason, well, not only reason, but why I say Cam is we play the same position and the amount of shit that bloke cleans up, plays with his heart on his sleeve, and he was someone who I could look at before every game we go. He's gonna do his job, so that made me want to do mine. And against, I think the aura of GI. When I saw him, I went, holy shit, here we go. So yeah, those two.
He's got so much aura. Like we've been lucky enough to work with him, Jimmy, a bit on different podcasts, things like that. And he's I love GI. He's got such an amazing energy around him.
He does.
Yeah, scary human being on the field though, man. Oh my god, and like
he was the man.
Everyone saw what he can do.
He was the man.
There's so many, mate, positive messages coming in. We could literally read nice messages about you for 3 hours if you wanted us to.
I don't believe
Just have a big ego stroke for 3 hours.
I do not believe it.
Mate, it's funny. Someone actually messaged saying surely it should be an arrow towards the sky for the try celebration. Someone messaged that before.
In line.
Any bunkmate stories people want to know? Mate, it's just an outpouring of support. It's just so good to see every single person throwing their support behind you, man. To everyone who has donated, a huge thank you to everyone because it obviously means a lot for you, Jai.
Yeah, it does. And I am really appreciative of everything. And I love you all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well said,
Where's
mate.
Wayne?
Wayne. Well, he's brushed, Jimmy. Maybe you should try call him and then we'll really know who is Wayne Bennett's favourite. Is it James Graham?
He brushed me.
Or is it Jai Arrow?
What time do you finish?
So we're going to do a live stream of the Dogs game that starts in about 20 minutes time. So we're rolling until about 8 p.m. So you know Marcelo Montoya?
Yeah.
So his wife Taylor Montoya is coming in to watch the stream as well because Taylor and Marcelo do their podcast here. So
nice.
They are legends. So
Who owns this?
Buy around. So Myself, Jimmy, Tony.
Hang on the big bucks, eh?
Yeah. But yeah, it should be a good final couple of hours, mate. We've been going for what, 22 hours now. 22 hours.
Mate, if this game goes to Golden Point, I'm sorry. I'm fucking going home. I'll watch along. Like, you're not going to get that reaction.
I asked for what I think.
Golden Point, extra time.
Mate,
Golden Point.
someone wants to know, do you like Pokemon cards? Because we had AJ come in, he was in here about 1 a.m. opening Pokemon cards for like 2 hours.
I love NBA and Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah.
I do. I'm into it.
Yeah.
Little man, I don't know
2 hours I won't ever
about
get.
it.
Mate, they go mad for it. Mate, we could have been costing them a fortune. They had us opening them.
Oh, no.
And they're like, I'm like,
Oh,
I don't know.
there's a Jai card. We got opened a Jai card, didn't we? A gold Jai Arrow card.
What a bum.
Yeah, mate, that's worth $40,000. The Jai Gold PSA 10 grading,
Oh, yeah,
whatever that means.
Apparently, it's worth Mozza.
Absolutely nada. Nada thing.
All right, what's your tips on this next game, boys? Titans or Dogs? Someone's asked. Aaron Mendoza. Who do you like in this one? It's the Gyro v Jimmy Graham Cup here. Gold Coast Titans legend Gyro against the Bulldogs legend Jimmy Graham. So I'm guessing you're both tipping your teams that you played for.
Well, mind you, the Titans didn't win last week, didn't they?
Yeah, they did beat Penrith.
Yeah.
Zane Harrison. Zane Harrison looks a good player, doesn't he?
Beat Penrith.
So I'm winning momentum, but the Dogs had a good win as well.
Yeah, they've just got to get
Against
the win.
Manly.
Just got to get the win.
Are you still involved or?
I do like a bit of ambassador stuff for them. Yeah, no coaching.
No?
Nah, no,
Don't want
no. No, I don't.
to? Hang on.
No, I don't.
Here's a question for you, Jai. Which former teammate of yours is most likely to block a toilet after eating 10 bean burritos in 2 minutes?
I'm only laughing because it happened. Tom Burgess.
We
spoke to him.
Yeah, we spoke to him before.
I'm not even kidding. One flush. No, what a lie. Comparison. It was happening. It's that thing.
Hey, boys, I'm gonna have to do a piss. It's come on me again.
No, you're right, mate. You're right. You go.
Jimmy, go do one of them.
We had Tom on. We spoke to Tom at like, what time was that? 3 a.m, something like that. We spoke to Tom.
B.
Tommy B. What about George? The fight
Yeah.
against Big Nelson.
Yeah. Unreal what those boys did there. Another one that need to say thank you to as well. Yeah, crazy man, the support.
Someone in the chat said Jai should sign this as well. Do we have a texter floating around here somewhere? We probably do, don't we?
Smart. See, my brain ain't working.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, cool.
I don't got it anymore.
Yeah, snap the card in half. Nah. Who's the quietest teammate you've ever, or who's the quietest teammate at South? Someone's asked.
Jamie Humphries.
Jamie
Yeah.
Humphries.
Very unreal guy. Legend.
Incredible rig. I've never seen a rig like
it.
it.
Lord. Unbelievable. But very quiet, respectful, reserved, all round genuine guy.
Yeah.
My left arm is gone. Man. So,
Yeah.
really?
Don't stress, mate. Someone wants to know who your favourite NBA team is and who's your favourite player.
There we go.
Beautiful, mate. Well done. Well done. We'll give that to someone tonight.
Oklahoma. And no, I'm not on the bandwagon. Nah.
No.
I loved Kevin Durant way back in the day, 2014. Okay, see, and I follow them since then.
Yeah. Mate, I hate the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays, though. I can't stand watching him. Just
Yeah, I don't want
foul.
him. Well,
Foul, but he's just always flopping
I
and
know,
fouling.
man. I
It's
know,
tough to
man.
watch.
But I do love LeBron.
Someone's asked, was it hard to leave the Gold Coast Titans?
Yeah, very. Yeah, that was my home, and I didn't want to leave home. And when the opportunity arrived, to come down here, I remember going on a when I thought Sydney, I thought like, no offense, Western Sydney. Mind you, I was born out there.
Yeah, that's right. Born in Sydney, but played for Queensland.
Yeah, that's in Queensland. And anyway, Mark Ellison took me on the Eastern Suburbs Drive all the way from La Perouse to Bondi. Anyway, we started in La Perouse, and by the time we got to Maroubra, I went, I'm going to be fine in here. 1, where do I sign? And 2, where do we go for a beer? But it was really hard to leave, yeah.
Another question here for you from, let me just get the name right, from Riley Timms, who says, what was your reaction to getting selected in Origin for the first time, and what did that mean for you and your family?
Yeah, I bawled my eyes out like a little bitch when Kevy called me. I remember I was at my mate's house and I got the call, and I actually broke down. I fell to the ground carrying on, crying and whatnot. And then I went and called my old man, and like now, couldn't get a word out. Had to hang up and then do it again.
Yeah, wow.
But even, those special moments, making you to move a milestone and, playing Origin, they're truly honours that, one, no one can take away from me, but I'm so grateful and appreciative that I've been able to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well said.
Crazy,
well said.
man.
Is that the highlight, Jimmy, getting picked for those rep teams? Is that the same for you when you played in that England jersey? Was that the highlight for you?
Yeah, I'm passing that news and sharing that joy with others. Yeah. Sharing that joy with us, it's a pretty incredible thing you get to do. That's that joy. It's not just about you. It's all those people that have been there with you.
So, see, awkward situation. I don't know why.
No.
The St. George Dragons fan wants to know what your thoughts on Payne Haas joining the Bunnies.
Oh, what do you think? Man, what's my town's history? What would we want to have him?
Yeah, what a dud. What a dud.
Well, no, honestly, I was so excited to, play with Payne, and obviously I won't get to do that, but I know he'll fit in down here. He knows a lot of the boys, and he's going to fit in really well down here, and only be a great asset, not only to the club but the community as well. And I can't wait to see Payno in Rabbitohs colours.
Yeah. It's going to be amazing. $145,000 now for you. So just more and more money coming in from everyone.
Crazy.
We got the Titans-Dogs game kicking off in about 5 minutes' time. 5 minutes. Could we get it to 150? Could $5,000 come in the kitty before the game kicks off? That would be incredible. There's 2,000 people watching right now. If everyone chucked in $2, we'd do it easy. So that's all it is. So,
They all Jimmy's fans or?
Yeah. I think they're here for you, mate. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I think they're here for you.
I tell you what, though, I'm not gonna lie, and thank you, mate. You look tired, man.
Because I look it because I am.
Mate, he's been gone on a couple of occasions. I reckon it was this morning. This morning at 6 a.m. we had Willie Mason, Justin Horo, and Lukey from Levels rock up. So Jimmy decided that was the moment where he wanted to go for a run. So they sat down, didn't even like shake their hands. Basically, you just stood up, walked out, went for a run, and then after his run, he got back and he was just rattled for like 3 hours after his run.
That's an exaggeration. I don't know. It's getting antsy. It's getting antsy. Yeah, I don't like sitting still.
Do you reckon it was a mistake going for the run though, for energy preserving?
No, it's good to break it up. And
Since I'm not gonna want me, how about one more beer and
let's do it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's
And then-
it's a ton in the fridge as well.
What's on the steak? Actually, can we bring Jason in?
Jason,
Jason, come on in. I want to ask you a few questions about steak cooking.
Jimmy fancies himself as a bit of a chef.
No.
Comes to Jack.
Yeah, take a seat, Jason. So run us through. Right, okay. For the perfect medium rare steak, which that looks like it is.
Yep.
Talk us through the entire process, because I like processes.
Basically, there's a few key components. One of them is you got to bring the meat up to room temperature.
So out of the fridge?
Yep, out of
How
the
long
fridge.
roughly is that taking
Half
you?
an hour, 45 minutes.
Okay.
Season it. I season it with a variety of different peppers.
Before it goes on?
Yep, before it goes on.
It's room temp. It's allowed to go to room temperature.
Absolutely.
Then you season.
Then I season it.
Any salt or just the
I
peppers?
put salt on while I'm cooking it. Otherwise, it draws out too much moisture. So I put pepper on it, a few different peppers, and then I put a little bit of lemon citrus, which is a lemon salt, and normal salt. Mm-hmm. And then I'll put that on during the cooking process.
What about you cook on oil or skillet pan? Talk to me.
That's cooked on a hot plate, like a skillet. Mm-hmm. Basically, just with a really thin coating of oil.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I mean, when you got good quality meat like that, there's no need to overcomplicate
You can't
it. Yeah,
butcher it.
just keep it simple. And
How long?
About 6 minutes on each side.
All right,
Yeah,
6 minutes.
Yeah, and then let it rest for about another 6-7 minutes.
You know what? Actually, let me take a sip of this water, and then I want to ask you a question.
Twice. Yep.
So you flip twice.
Yep.
So 3, 3, 3, 3.
Yep.
You know the resting. Like, I'm not a very patient person,
Yeah.
and also I feel like it's going to get cold.
You got to let it rest in a warm place. You don't rest it in a cold place. Keep it close to the heat,
Yeah.
but not too close. Otherwise, it will overcook.
Right. Okay.
And the key is get it off the hot plate before it's where it needs to be. So you might get it off a couple of minutes earlier
Yeah.
and let it rest. So then when it finishes resting, it's going to be exactly at the right temperature that it needs to be.
So can you tell us again? Everybody tells you rest your steak. What is that for?
It's basically to relax the meat. When the meat hits a hot pan, it all tenses up. So what it does when you let it rest, it relaxes the meat. All the moisture will come out of it, and you won't have a plate basically full of blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, next time I do a steak, I'm going to rest it because I can barely control myself. I'm just straight in.
Eat it off the barbecue.
Yeah. Don't have much patience.
No, fair enough.
Oh man, that was so good.
Are you finished already?
I'm going to sleep, bro.
That is the danger.
No kids. There's no kids crying.
That is the danger.
No poo that I need to clean up. I'm sweet. I'm done. Oh man, that's so good. I can't remember the last time I had a meal as beautiful as that, whilst there weren't children crying around me.
Yeah,
So
you get to enjoy it.
it was
Absolutely.
great stuff.
Yeah, this is first class.
So So it's JBS and Primo. Are they the same company or are they
JBS is a parent company.
parent
Yep.
company?
Yep.
Okay, and Primo is the actual brand of the.
Primo is the brand of the deli products.
Yeah, okay.
So and the snacking products.
that's
and
like-
JBS supplies all protein.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So JBS
Yeah.
is our parent company.
Oh man, that was good. Far out.
What can we expect with the bacon egg roll?
I think your mic's off. I can't hear him. The bacon egg roll. What's the prep for that? Is just very missionary kind of stuff? Just through the
Yeah,
pain?
I mean, yeah, just nice crispy bacon.
Yeah.
Runny egg,
Yep.
soft roll.
Yep.
A bit of American cheese.
How long have you been cooking for?
30 years, 35 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
What got you? Just you always had a passion for it, or
No, I fell into it, mate, from school, and I kind of enjoyed it and stuck with it. It took me many places.
where's the best place you've been?
Well, the food truck's good. I mean, that's as close as I get to cooking now is with the food truck.
Yep.
I had my own businesses for years, had my own steakhouses and so forth, but kind of moved away from all of that now, and do a bit of cooking, but nothing major at the moment. No. Yeah.
Man,
Well,
that
we've
was
got
beautiful. That was
Nathan
beautiful.
Hindmarsh coming in at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And he is doing a nice big review of different Primo snacks. So
Okay.
we can look forward to that as well. But this is unreal, mate. Thanks so much for cooking
My
that.
absolute
It's
pleasure,
absolutely
guys.
delicious. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Oh man, that was good.
Big Bunnies
Yeah,
fan.
yeah,
Got a
big
Bunnies
Rabbitohs
fan.
fan.
Mate, we got the
12-6,
jersey
mate.
behind it.
Yeah, I saw that.
You reckon you're going to play finals this year?
I don't know, mate. I honestly don't know. I hope so.
It's in the balance, isn't it?
Yeah, they just need to show a bit of consistency.
And they probably need the star centre back, don't they?
Yeah, well,
Like they're a different side with him in.
absolutely, yeah.
Different side.
When Payne Haas comes next year, are you guys in a premiership window with him there?
You'd have to think so. But we're not going to win a grand final just with Payne Haas. They need all the other players to rally around and obviously injuries plays a big role as well.
Yeah.
South has had a pretty woeful couple of seasons due to injuries. Last year was really bad. This year is not that bad, but we've had a few crucial injuries. So next year's going to be a big year.
Yep.
You know.
You know what's really interesting? Cody Walker, he scored the first try in this game. He's been brilliant. He's been brilliant this year. He doesn't look like he shows no sign of aging. Cody, he's incredible. He hasn't said if he's going to go on next year, has he?
Yeah.
He's still up in the air whether or not he's going to retire. He's actually going to join us on the stream a bit later on.
Okay.
So we might just put it on him, boys.
I reckon-
Are you going around for another?
He would want to go around, especially with Payne.
100%.
He'd want to play at least one season with Payne Haas.
Who would be the sixth? Like honestly, if you lose Cody Walker, you're almost not in a premiership window
Yeah.
because who's
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
sixth? You're sixth. Then you've got Ward,
Maybe Jonah
Cheese,
Glover.
maybe Glover, and Jai Gray. Unfortunately, I don't think that spine can win a grand final
no.
at this
Yeah.
stage of their career anyway. Maybe
Yeah.
a bit later.
It would arguably be one of the worst spines in the comp, in all honesty. Like, if that was their spine starting round
in
one.
regards to experience,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
of experience
Yeah,
rather than
correct.
skill set. Like
Yeah.
I think they have the talent to be a decent spine, but just young. But man, Payne has it hasn't hit me. I'm a Broncos fan. Hasn't hit me yet that Payne's leaving. It's just that whole thing is just absolutely bizarre. When that news broke, what were you feeling as a South Sydney fan? You saw it come out like Payne has. Did you think it was real?
I didn't believe it, mate.
Yeah.
I got that many messages, and on the South Sydney forum pages, I was getting messages left, right, and
Yeah.
centre. I said, I don't believe it. And I think my son said to me, he goes, it's happening, And only when it came out in the media, the mainstream media, I think it was a day later, then I thought, this is really going to happen.
Far
It
out.
was actually one of the most bizarre days. Was it a Sunday afternoon?
It was, yeah, that's
It was
right.
a Sunday afternoon, wasn't it?
I was playing cricket.
Yeah.
And I rang you and I said, oh, mate, Payne Haas is going to the Bunnies. And you thought I was absolutely talking shit.
Yeah.
Do
I
you,
think-
reckon, do you reckon now? How many people here on these couches think that he's just leaving for a fresh start? Put your hand up. What do you reckon he's leaving, Charlie?
Well,
what have you heard around the traps?
I have heard that he is leaving because of Michael Maguire.
Wow.
And he's over being coach of Michael Maguire.
Holy
and
moly.
he will tell anyone who's close. He's told people who he's close to
This guy.
that he's leaving because of Michael Maguire.
He just wants
And-
to get Madge sacked. That's all that's going on right
well,
now.
but people can believe that, listen to that, have their own opinions on it. That's fine. But I'm telling you that I've spoken to people who have spoken to Payne Haas, and he said that to them.
You
point
don't.
blank.
You don't need to speak to anybody. Like if you can't dissect the evidence that something's
You
clearly
know what it's
up,
called, Gemma?
like-
It's called the Pain-Haas paradox. That's what it's called.
Yes, it is. But mate, you don't need to be in the know like Charlie White to figure that out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's clear. I mean,
it's clear. I mean, it's clear that something's up. I mean, the other factor, like after winning a premiership, for your best player to leave is a huge red flag, and then for an assistant coach to leave as well mid-season is a huge red flag. And you know what, Michael Maguire, an amazing coach, absolute success story. If he was sacked tomorrow, it would be one of the best signings the Broncos have ever had. Bringing Michael Maguire in as coach.
Absolutely.
He ended their premiership window.
No
So
one's
it's not a
disputing that.
failure. He's an unbelievable coach, but
And
he
you know
does
what?
burn out players.
And you
that's
know
a
what?
fact.
He could be the first coach in history to win 3 in the NRL.
Yeah.
At 3 different clubs.
Well, he'll almost be seen as almost like a bit of a mercenary coach of like, do we have the roster to win a comp in the next 2 years? Get Madge in here now.
Yeah.
Win the comp. Thanks. Look,
Yeah.
I hope to believe that he will tweak things. Because right now, I hate to say this, it stings my heart. The Broncos are on track to be essentially the worst year after a premiership. And the random stats guy, I messaged him, asked him to get this stat. Outside of the Storm situation where they got pinged for salary caps, that doesn't really count. The only team that won a spoon, now the Broncos won't win a spoon, are the Bulldogs in 1943, I think.
Yeah,
Outside of that, the Broncos right now, if they lose again this weekend, it'll be the longest losing streak in the NRL ever for a premiership winning side.
Wow. Yeah, wow. That's
Like it is,
massive.
like I say this on my podcast all the time, like whoever is the media manager up at the Broncos deserves doubling of their wage. Their ability to control the narrative right now has been it has been a disaster year. And you look at the situation up at the Broncos right now and you go, they've lost, as you said, they lost Payne-Haas. They had Paddy Carrigan come out and say he's open to play for PNG. He's been like the club captain for the last 20 years nearly. Then you've got the Ben Teo situation. But this is the real kicker for me. How much have we all been into the Bulldogs and the Storm this year? Like it has been week after week of going, I can't believe the Storm and the Bulldogs, how bad the seasons have been. They're above the Broncos on the ladder.
Yeah.
I think because the Broncos, people are scared because you know they can. You know that
But
we
they were
all.
saying, but at the start of the year, Madge was getting sacked at the start of the year when they weren't even that bad. And then it's just been bizarre. But I know what you're saying. Like everyone's a bit scared.
You don't want to be the guy that writes them off and then egg on their face.
Yeah.
It's over.
It'll be mathematically over
And they're the first
3
team
rounds.
since you take the Storm salary cap situation out. They obviously ended up missing the 8 the year after. It's the first since the Tigers to miss the 8 as well after winning a premiership.
Like right now, they got the same amount of wins as second last.
It's so bad, man. And you look at that team and you're like, there's no excuses.
You know what the crazy indicator for me was? Look at the Dolphins' depth and look at the Broncos' depth. How is it possible that the Dolphins have the best depth in the comp, but the Brisbane Broncos, the biggest club in the NRL after a premiership win, have arguably one of the lower tier amount of depth? That's bizarre. And also, like I know it's more of a traditional approach and it doesn't really mean anything, but as a Queenslander, it is strange that the Dolphins have more Queensland representatives than the Broncos. Like, it's concerning that like Mitch Barnett landed in our lap because of everything going on there. Outside of that, who have we used the premiership to get to the club as a big dog?
And are you worried at all about the Jonah Pezzett signing? 'Cause-
Right now, Pezzett wouldn't be in my starting side next year. It would be Duffy.
Yeah.
He can't make the Eels side. I know he's had hammy problems, and that was a Michael Maguire signing.
Yeah, yeah.
So like I tend to believe in Michael Maguire's ability. I think he'll turn it. I think he'll tweak things. I think the problem is the Broncos are such a ruthless club that they'll probably say to him, "You either tweak or it's going to be over next year for you." And now, can Madge do that? Is it in his DNA? I guess we'll see.
I'll ask you this. If Trent Robinson leaves the Roosters at the end of, say, this season, they don't win the premiership, he decides that he's had enough of it, would the Roosters be interested in bringing Michael Maguire in to get them to that next level?
Are you angling for the chairman's job there?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is...
Are you a Roosters man?
I'm a Roosters fan, yeah.
Hey, you know what's a bizarre thing about like Madge is he will have his pick of nearly any club.
I agree.
Like other than Ivan Cleary, Wayne Bennett, and maybe like who else? Like you'd probably bring him into any club and say, "Mate, get the best out of the squad."
100%.
I personally would love, again, I have no mail or whatever. Let's just say I'm very happy that Cam Smith is in the building at the Broncos. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Oh.
His life's too good, though. Probably. I feel like Cam Smith's life is too
But
good
he's
to be a
still
head
Cam
coach.
Smith. He's
Yeah.
still Cam Smith. He's greatness personified. Billy Slater didn't want to coach. He'll be the Storm coach next year, most likely.
Yeah.
Most likely.
With that Storm, Billy Slater Storm coach, I think he'd probably wouldn't want this anyway, Billy Slater, but part of the Melbourne Storm's proposal for Billy Slater was they've gone to him and said, you can still coach Origin if you want.
Wow.
Yeah. So they've offered that to him. Whether or not he decides he would want to do that, is one thing. And also the NRL would have to change it so he could do that as well. But
With the potential for Billy Slater and Cam Smith to coach,
That's just, I'm just throwing out, I don't have any evidence of that. I'm just throwing
were they too good of players to be coaches? Because there's not many.
Yeah, but you got to like Slater and Smithy's a little bit different. He came in and basically straight into Origin, and yes, Slater was to a degree too. But people forget like Slater had to work on his game. He was not the full package when he came in. He was an outside back for one. He was more of a centre wing.
sorry, I'm just loving the comments.
Oh, going off, going crazy.
How about what?
Smashing you about Payne Haas.
No. It's about something else. We'll talk about later.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, so just totally derailed the conversation. That's all good.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think because the system built at the Storm, a lot of it was based on things that are attainable for non-talented people. You know what I'm saying? Not non-talented people. I take that back. Like relatively not superstars. Smithy and Slater were the head of that, and so I think they actually would make great coaches. Is he falling asleep with all the? What are you talking?
Enjoying this, mate.
Oh. Works like, come on, get out of here.
Some great comments coming in.
Yeah.
Some great comments coming in about about yourself, mate. They're loving you. People are loving you. Saying that you've settled in nicely.
Melted into the couch.
Craig Fitzgibbon has said, I hope Primo stays here for the entire stream. So, yeah, there's some good stuff there. Mate, thanks so much for the steaks. They were incredible.
Thanks, guys. Thank
We'll
you
see
so
you
much.
again
That was
for bacon
incredible.
and rolls
Thank
tomorrow.
you.
I'll take that off you. Yep.
I'm already looking forward
Fantastic.
to breakfast.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Yep. Jay Ratton in the chat wants to know, who would you fight, Cheese?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about before
Cheese
Cheese.
would bash fucking
I don't
most blokes, I think.
know. I'd like to fight. I wouldn't fight him now because he's my best mate, but one of my good mates. But before we were teammates, I would have loved to fight Victor Radley.
Oh,
Yeah, Rads.
But like now, I need to have some animosity in the fight to make it
Nah, he's too
worthwhile.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the only one I was thinking about it before because normally when people get out and box, they're always like front rows, big guys. People want to see knockouts. I guess maybe.
I think they tossed up Nathan Brown to me one time.
Oh, Nathan Brown.
You know,
Can he? I heard.
I don't know.
I heard
That-
Siwa's a gun.
That's what they just tossed him up. Siwa Tokiaho.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a fight.
Is he a proper boxer? Like he's actually.
I don't know.
boxed?
He had a fight. It was like he was a bit gassed. That's
You'd go all right, Cheese. I don't think many people would. They'd underestimate you, and then they'd look at your resume, and you'd just be fucking all over them.
Junior Barlow.
me, Junior Paulo, the weight divisions, cuz.
Yeah, June's,
What happened to him?
But he was good. He was a good fighter. Paulo.
June's good.
June's
June's
didn't
went
play
good,
last
bro.
night.
He went
toe-to-toe
real
Gal,
good,
bro.
Gal. He went real good with Gal. He didn't even play last night, did he?
Yeah, no. What,
Who's comment
where's the
saying?
beef there?
I feel like Dylan Edwards will get
Oh
murdered.
yeah, I heard. No, I
Dylan
heard.
Edwards will
No,
get
I heard
murdered.
it.
reckon
I
Dill
heard,
can
No, they
knuckle.
reckon Dill
Really?
goes good.
Yeah,
I heard he's a dog. I heard he's a dog.
Yeah.
And I don't blame it, but I'm not fighting a fullback. That would not be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good for
Because
you.
it's
That's
just a lose-lose.
Yeah, it's lose-lose.
He'd be
That's
fit
like
as-
I'd love
he'd be
to fight
so
Reed.
fit
I'd
too.
love to fight you, actually, Reed Marty. But like,
Go
if,
get Reed Marty.
Reedy.
if I win, it's like, oh, you bullied him. If I lose, it's really embarrassing.
Yeah.
Someone's thrown up Bradman Best.
Yeah, that would be
Yep.
centre. Oh, give me a
Nah,
Rocky.
Bradman would work.
Yeah.
Bradman would work.
Victor
People would be-
Radley, if you didn't know Vic, that would
Yeah.
be the best. That would sell.
Oh,
People
I
would
know.
watch that.
I just know that it'd be
You
a
can't
dog
fight.
fight.
Yeah, you can't
And I've
fight
seen
him.
him fight. He's a good fighter.
I love Vic.
Yeah.
Fuck, he's tough.
He's one of the all times. Mate, they need to adopt this no downtown rule. It's a beauty.
What is it?
You know the NRL's got the downtown rule. You can't be in front of the play the ball for the kick.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, they don't have it.
I never
So
kicked
they don't,
chase.
they
I
don't
know what
have,
the
they
fuck's
don't
going
have
on.
it in Super League. So you can be 50 metres downfield when they kick the ball and just give them 10 metres and you're on side.
That's how the rules were before.
Yeah. It was the best.
That was my
Mate,
my era's rules.
as
Jamie
a-
Soward changed it at the Dragons. Wayne. Because Soward
right.
used to just be 15 metres behind the play the ball.
Junior Paulo
knock it
used to
long,
be
and
good
then
for
the
it.
Dragons.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Mate, the whole Parramatta side, that's when they went the grand final. The rule wasn't in them, but the whole, because Mitch had such a big kick, mate, they'd get 10 metres
right.
they'd get 10 metres in front and then just give you the 10.
Yeah. So do you reckon you should go back to that?
I would love it.
Yeah, you fucking love it.
No, because as a hooker, it's so hard to like pass and then just wait
And
to
then
run.
stop, yeah.
Because you got to wait for the kick. I just a pass and then just get trotting.
When did they get rid of that?
Dave Trotton.
Would have been 2022,
Yeah, not long, eh?
2023.
Yeah, that was a good because now back in the 2000s, you just could be anywhere
Oh, mate.
and just run.
Have a look at the
And
look at the
there'd be-
hairstyle on the ref, mate.
Maybe there'd be
It's great.
five on a kick chase.
That's fantastic.
Have a look at the hairstyle on this ref when you get a chance.
It's as good as my redheaded mate with the mad fade.
It's sort of like a Billy Ray Cyrus throwback.
Fuck off, is it?
Oh,
Wait till you see
no.
it.
Oh,
that.
he
He's
got
caught
that.
it.
Cut.
Here we go. It's got to go to him.
Come on, mate.
Go to the ref.
Here we go.
It's one of the greats.
Loose ball
Is
recovery.
this a challenge or something?
Yeah, he's caught it again. Look,
Yeah,
He's got it.
that's
work.
great work.
Oh, go to the ref. Zoom in.
Is it the one with the beard?
Yeah. He's got like a bit of a fade going too. He's trying to make it like
I'll
stylish.
tell you what, he's a bloody spitting image of my Irish neighbour. You don't know what he looks like, but
yeah, fuck
I'll go
exactly
take
the
this.
same. I'll take your word for it.
So who's rolled through, Charlie, so far?
You tired, Charlie?
Nah, well, mate, I got back from America yesterday.
Oh, you're
Oh,
your
yeah.
body clock's fucking
So
all over the shop.
yeah. So I actually feel sweet. I had
Yeah, you'll be right.
I was starting to crash, and then I had a coffee, and I feel all right now. But we've had who do we start off? We had Denon in the start.
Yeah. Is there any lollies left? Or
Yeah,
is
there's heaps, mate. We got a shitload of lollies. Yeah, Denon, it was here. It was down to there when Denon
Oh,
left,
what
and
a
then
pig.
we've had a brand sent in some stuff. Sugar babies saw Denon eating the lollies, and then they literally
this a
came
bit of
over
you
and
at the
drove
airport.
over and dropped this off. So there's plenty of lollies. I don't know if Ace likes his lollies, but
of you at Christchurch Airport.
that's
Look
from
at that.
Sugar Babies Lolly Jar, so good on them for sending that.
Yeah, good.
But yeah, we started out with Denon.
I was looking at those ones.
Then Clint
Yeah, I know.
Newton rolled through for half.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, he was great. He was
Did he
great.
stay for 3 hours?
Nah, he was actually here for half an hour. I reckon he'd had a few beers and he was probably keen to get out of here. But he was great. Who else do we have? We had then Dan Ganane came in after calling the footy.
Oh, you should've got me
Yeah, and then we had Cheese.
Yep.
And AJ, and Cheese has just stayed here since he got here.
So,
which was at 11 o'clock at night. It's been here for
Just wanna
fucking
go
6
home.
hours,
shift.
7 hours.
Was AJ, because were there a couple other boys going to come? What time's Jai in? Are you getting Wayne in at some point?
Yeah, Wayne's coming at some point. Jimmy's the one sorting that. I think it was going to be this morning around 9 a.m., something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. Because
That'd be
he's
good
doing
to
a
have Wayne on
sportsman's
there.
lunch
That'd be
out
good
in
to
the
have
Central
Wayne.
Coast. Yeah, it'd be
Okay.
good to have him, yeah.
Yep.
I said, mate, worst case, we could just call him.
What a
Yeah,
great
mate.
calls anyway.
Yeah, mate, it's
Fucking
good. It's
awesome,
good.
mate.
And if you want to donate, just click on that QR code, click on the link in the chat, and then also there's a QR code in the bottom of the corner
make
as
sure
well.
you donate, guys.
So, mate, because we want to we want to be able to, when Jai comes in here at 5 o'clock, be like, mate, this is what we got for you.
Yeah.
Here's a big figure. He can at least, take off some of the pressure that he's under at the moment with his, because it's not just while Jai's here and everything he's got to go through and all the changes to his house he's got to make and all the costs. It's long term, all the costs,
Family,
mate.
mate. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah. So
That's why when Alex McKinnon went through a lot of his stuff, the game really stood by him.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's still like he was guaranteed like all the medical bills.
100%.
Like it was, you just didn't realise how much it weighed up.
Yeah.
It was a fucking
I was
lot.
listening to a podcast with O'Sullivan the other day. Apparently, he's working closely with him in the recruiting and all that at the Knights now.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
he does.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
been doing that for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's
Do you remember when he came into YKTL, the spreadsheet that he showed us?
no, I remember. I wasn't in there that day, but I remember he did the potty with us,
yeah,
didn't he?
Yeah, he came in. He had this like crazy spreadsheet with just heaps of Sonia. It was
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's well. That's that's his life. He's just fucking. He knows talent. He had a lot of talent, man.
He goes like when we talk about like if you know, you got different podcasts, you got different forms of media, Charlie.
Yep.
And he'll do articles for Fox. He goes hard in the paint.
He goes hard, man.
Mate, like,
Yeah.
Oh, mate. He'll go hard.
I'll say to Mace sometimes I'll bring in stories and sort of formulate what we're going to talk about, and I'll read out a story, and he goes, "Who wrote that?" And I go, "That's your man Macca." Like,
He goes hard.
Yeah,
Goes
he makes
hard.
changes. Like he gets rid of coaches, he changes the spine in teams. Like
Yeah.
he goes good. So,
And he's always been a smart, brain, IQ brain as well, like for a edge back row. But he's always smart as fuck as a youngster. So it was only natural. It would have been a natural progression for him to be a coach anyway. So
Yep.
good kid, man.
And then we had Kevin
Oh,
Sinfield
good
on the
hands,
blower.
big boy.
Oh,
Kevin
awesome.
Sinfield, he's raised a
Yeah.
absolute shit
Was
ton
that
of
just
money.
recently
with,
become a
um,
knight
Yeah.
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 Well, he would have went through that with
with
yeah.
Rob.
Yeah,
Yeah,
correct.
Rob
Rob
Burrow.
Burrow. Yep. So
He did marathons with Rob.
Yeah,
he'd
fucking
taken-
7 marathons
Yeah.
and
he awesome, Kevin. I know I played against him a shitload of times. I don't know him personally, but what he does, fucking unreal.
We were lucky enough when I was at Catalans. Actually, one of my coaches was Steve McNamara, and he was the at one point he would have been Jammer's coach for the national team over there. And he got Kevin Sinfield to come in and have a chat to us before the game. And this is before Rob Burrow was diagnosed. Like I think he just finished playing one of the best talks that I've ever heard. Like he's so good. Would have been, you could see why that Leeds team was so successful when, him, Burrow, Keith Senior,
Keithy boy,
Peacock.
they had a fucking.
They
They
were
had a
stacked.
team.
Kylie
Kylie, I
Little.
was about to say Kylie. That was one person I'd be like, fucking get away.
so you boys normally record at 6 a.m., don't you? This is normal hours for
This is
levels.
not- yeah,
Monday
this is-
6
This
a.m.
is not like
No,
a
Monday.
Big
So
deal.
what we do with Mondays? This is the way we changed it the last couple of years. On Mondays, we film at 9:30. As you know, we see you sometimes on Sundays with SEN doing some stuff. So because I do radio on Sundays,
Yep.
it gives me the morning if I just need to play catch up with some notes and from the games or watch some games. So we do 9:30 on Monday, but we do 6:30, 7-ish on Thursdays.
Yeah, nice.
So then we can get the preview stuff up nice
Yeah.
and early. People
Yeah.
want to, get your predictions and all that sort of stuff. So just a Monday and Thursday.
But I'm
for
always
us.
up. I'll train before the
Yeah.
podcast all the time.
Oh,
anyway,
always.
So I'm always up.
So you an early riser then, are you?
Yeah, not really. It's just sort of habits now. It's just created in the last sort of 3 years.
Yeah. Mate, the
So
potty's
this one-
on fire though, boys. How good is it going? Like, you guys, been going for like 3 years, 4 years now?
Yeah,
Fourth season.
The
Fourth
fourth season
season?
started.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's going
fun.
good.
It's pretty
Yeah,
fun, man.
We're getting cool, like that.
Going to Christchurch was cool on the weekend.
Yeah, getting
Yeah,
the
that looked mad. That
Getting the
looked mad.
Christchurch
Even New
shop.
Guinea, New Guinea
New
was
That was
fun,
cool.
man.
Very
Like, it was
cool,
just
bro.
really cool shit.
Yeah.
Like we got to that level where they're sort of approaching us. Where do you want to come and do this? I'm like, oh, fuck, all right.
Yeah.
Christchurch.
I was
that
saying, like,
Christchurch
PNG
coming out of nowhere.
19th team invited us. 20th team should be Christchurch.
Yeah.
Perth Bears reach out.
Honestly.
why are you
Why are you
keeping us
fucking-
racy?
Well, mate, they took Bulldog.
Come
They
on,
took
Bryce.
Bulldog.
Did they take
yeah,
Bulldog?
They
That's
flew,
That's the
they
problem.
flew deep
There's your
Bulldog
problem
Richie.
right there.
Oh,
a live
He'll
stream.
fucking make people not want to fucking sign. That fucking head of his.
oh,
Jesus.
come on, Bracey. You're better than that.
Brace,
Get us over
mate.
there, bro.
He's a good friend of mine, Brace.
What's that? Why do they
He
call him
looks like a
Bulldog?
bulldog. Look
Yeah.
at his head.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, Brandon Smith in the bleachers, just still
Yes.
firing gold.
How long are you going to punch? Are you going to punch out the whole day here, Cheesy? What are you going to? What's the plans?
Got medical, haven't you?
Yeah.
You would have for like every day. I was there the other day. My little boy does gymnastics there. How cool! I just didn't. I saw Jace Clark walk down.
This is probably not
I'd
good
live in-
conversation.
I'd live in-
Having a
Do you want to sit
Yeah.
in?
You want to fucking
Yeah.
come over here, Cheese?
come back over,
Yeah, but-
Cheese, and have a chat.
You having a rest?
People just go, "Who's Mace talking to? And what's he fucking talking about? Gymnastics in Heffron Park? Get fucked."
You missed it. I went to sit on that chair on the edge there, and the whole
Slip back.
So a couple of people are asking what time Buzz and Weidler are on. So they're on at 10 a.m. So that's Buzz Rothfield and Danny Weidler together. So
Oh wow!
after all
thanks.
these years of the beefs they've had, they're going.
Oh,
they're going
that's
the first
awesome.
time ever
Good
they've
on
sat
'em, see?
together. Yeah.
Bring some people together.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's funny, mate, because in the past I'd offered them both decent cash to sit down and do a podcast together.
Yeah.
And they both turned it down.
Well, that's
like that.
So there's obviously. It's going to be interesting to see how the two of them
Danny,
go
I
together.
reckon they should fucking have a fight for life. Punch on.
Mate,
Who do you
that-
reckon would win out of Danny Weidler and Buzz Rothfield?
I wouldn't want to see, to be honest.
Yeah, it'd be a tough watch.
Yeah.
It'd be a
It'd
tough
be up
watch.
there with Buzz and George.
They're actually like they cop a lot of shit. I love Danny and Buzz, mate. I've worked with both of them. They're actually both champion
Yeah,
blokes.
both
Like, in
right,
all honesty, like, in my opinion, anyway, work with them. I know people might have had that bad experience with
Yeah,
them,
but you're a
but
journo as well.
I've had nothing but good experiences with them.
See, I wasn't even a good enough player to get hammered by them, so I actually love watching journos. Like we talk about it all the time. He'll go on a rant sometimes, and this I say this all the time. So he might go hammer someone who he's had a bad experience with, or just whatever. He just wants to go on a rant and just hammer someone, and then I'll turn up to a game and they'll see me. And sometimes I think, have they watched what he's just said on the podcast?
Fucking
And I'm
oath.
trying to figure out if that, like, the awkwardness that they're showing to me is off the back of what he said. But I could care less. Like,
No,
like
they
I
should,
said,
because it's not like you're giving it to them.
yeah.
And I give it to them out of tongue in cheek, right? Because
Yeah.
they like. I just don't like fucking journos rating people on Origin or even fucking 40-20.
got it.
What a great kick. Yeah, that's what I have a crack at him for, and I just have a laugh. And like me and Buzz, if Buzz walked in here, I'll give him a fucking big hug.
Yeah.
And same as Danny.
Yeah.
Same as Paul Kent, Bulldog. It's up, if they want to take it personal, take it personal.
and
mate.
they wouldn't take it
But I
personal
don't
either.
care, and I don't think they do because they're journos. They've got thick skin, man.
Yeah.
For
Like
some
if-
reason, Buzz,
yeah.
Buzz and my old boy talk to each other. Is
Yeah,
that
Buzz
weird?
is all right, mate. Buzz is fucking, but he's gotten a lot better since he's got his fucking head on 360 and it softened him up a bit. Because when he was hiding behind just that little picture on the Telegraph, you didn't know who fucking Buzz was. All you knew that he just kept fucking hammering me. I was like, who is this old prick? And then it sort of softened him up in his older age. And I think 360 sort of saw him, and it was just like the old dude. Like it's like he's losing his shit.
Was it with you that he's doing that a chat a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah,
He said
we
he
did-
sort of
we-
regrets a few of the stories.
Yeah,
and-
he said that. Yeah, we did a podcast with him for
Yeah.
Triple M, and he said he regrets
Yeah.
writing some of the stuff. And
Yeah, I fucking had to
That's
bring him up.
natural, as you like.
Some stories he's wrote about me. I fucking ripped him big time, like fucking straight on the phone. This was only like a couple of years ago. He wrote something. I said, "Fuck Buzz."
He's come in sometimes and just, I just got off the phone with Buzz.
Ah.
He goes, we're all right. We're all good. And they might have had like a bit of an exchange like the week before or something.
Yeah, he goes, Willie, I didn't mean it. I said, it's in the fucking paper. What do you? How else do you mean it?
It's the nature of the beast, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I
and
know.
like you two are in that same position where you guys might have to criticise a player on a performance or something like that, and then they might hear that and not like it. Like,
Yeah,
it's,
I get the game, right? I get it. Like and as I said, I don't fucking really genuinely like hate anyone. And especially a journo. I don't care. You're doing your job. It's your job. Just do it a bit better if you're just one of those fuckwits who are just about clickbait and everything, which most of these young journos are. But these OG journos, that's my era.
Yeah.
Right? And then this is back. You're talking about where the narrative was Daily Telegraph, Channel 9, the Herald, and if it was in that, you're fucking, that's it. You're public enemy number one. And I was that dude, right? Now, so I understand that side of the media. Now I understand this side of the media when you've got a little bit of power as well. So I try and use mine as a better way, right? Where theirs different because it's like paper journal. It's a journal, like it's all that
So
sort
I
of
reckon
stuff.
it's opposite now, though, Mace, because there's more accountability with the younger ones and there are different platforms. It's harder to do actual clickbait, like OG stuff that used to be headline stuff for the papers to put your name.
Oh, yeah,
put a
I
big
understand
headline.
what you're saying. Yeah,
That's and even I reckon the older journos now they've had to change ever so slightly because they want to be liked and all that as well.
Well, we'll have a look at just say, like
the ref.
No, like Ren. Ren got back page yesterday.
Yeah.
Like that's how bad. Like that's a nothing fucking story, right? But like, just say 10 years ago would be a nothing story. 15 years ago, nothing. But now because they're struggling that much because of all other waves of media, it's a fucking big story for a paper now.
And mate, I reckon Chamis and Buzz not working this year has affected the amount of news that we've been getting in terms of like.
Oh yeah, Chamis had everything.
Chamis had everything.
Chamis had everything.
Yeah, and
Chamis had to go. Gus was going to kill him. He got sent out of the country. he's under protection.
Who's your pick? Like who's the guy now?
The current state. It's really tough, man. I don't think there is one.
No one's really
I don't
taken
think
the
no one's.
mantle,
Yeah,
have
like
they?
I think you've got Danny is still doing the thing as as like as like an absolute legend of like that world.
Danny's my man. He's always looked after me.
I look at
since,
Danny.
like, the
Danny's a weird
2000s.
one.
I
Like
love
he's
him.
always sort of been a big personality. Really, what's the word? Like everyone's aware of Danny, but the association with Nine has sort of seen him like viewed a little bit differently. I feel
like
Whereas,
Nine do it differently to Fox, don't they? Where they don't have him on the panel there that often.
Exactly.
Whereas they
And it's
should, in
not
my
as-
opinion.
It's not as argumentative as say when you're on 360 and they're bickering
Well,
with each other.
Danny's a writer.
Yeah.
Right. He'll write great articles. He's not like I used to take the piss out of him when he started doing Channel 9. Danny Weidler, Channel 9 News. It's like fuck. He don't suit that shit, mate.
He tell you what, he's good in a podcast.
Yeah, he's good on a
he's good in a
podcast. But, you know,
podcast.
when you're doing actual news, when they put him, Channel 9 started putting his face on there and everything like that, because, you know, he doesn't have a face for fucking...
I love
he's
when
got
Hello
a face for
Sports
radio.
always,
He's got a
Hello
head for
Sports
radio,
always
or
put
Danny.
him in the shot. It's the best.
Well, that was great. Well, they had him on and they had the camera set up behind him and everything. It was brilliant. It was brilliant.
And I love Danny. So some people just fucking absolutely hate Danny Weiler, right? Because he's, you know, Ben Teo. Ben Teo despises him, and then people just go to me, "Do you like Danny Weiler?" I said, "Yeah, he's never done anything wrong by me, right?" And so he's treated me with respect. I treat people how I want to be treated with respect, and he's never done me. He never done me wrong, and he fucking could have.
Yeah.
He could have. He's known some shit, and he's just like, nah, because I was solid to him all the time, and he pays it back. But I fucking some other blokes that just can't stand him.
But in terms of that, like who's there now? You got obviously Reedy, Riccio, Carianis, Weidler, and then that's about it, really, isn't it? Like,
Is it Brent Reid? Does he?
Yeah,
is
Brent
Reid?
Brent Reid breaks a lot of stuff. Like he's breaking a lot of news.
Yeah,
That's my guy.
Reedy?
Yeah.
He's never done anything wrong.
Yeah, I don't mind Reedy
but
either.
see, that's what you sort of do though, Cheese. If you want to become the guy,
Yeah.
right. If you want to, you've got to break big stories somehow in the modern day. Do it without like fracturing a whole heap of relationships with the playing group, which is not easy. Like even with some of the big like moments that Shamus had over the last couple of years.
Although even like when he's had to put a story out, he's like, "Hey mate, like this has come out and this is I'm gonna have to report it." And then I'm like, "Okay, I understand."
Jeez, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
The fucking phone call going, Mace, I fucking have to put this in because I'm going to get in shit, right? If I don't, and I know. I said, yeah, fucking do it. Who cares?
Is it,
I don't give a shit.
And even if it's just say it's a big one, Mason,
It's just a courtesy thing.
Is it one of those things
don't
where
just fucking blind shot me when I wake up and I'm fucking front and back.
Is it one of those things where two boys you can be like pissed off in the moment, even be pissed off for a couple of weeks, but then 2 months down the track you go, I actually respected that he reached out. Like you can still be furious at it, but over time you respect the game.
Time heals things, man. I never took any media shit that serious anyway. It was like, fuck, who cares? Be fucking tomorrow's chip paper anyway.
Where are we at?
44,000, nearly 45,000, $44,693.
Yes, there we go.
So-
Let's get. What are we getting to 55?
We want to
Come
get to
on.
55.
That is unbelievable.
So we need another 11 grand in the next hour and 13 minutes
Wayne's
before
that
you
rich.
boys.
He'll fucking put 100 grand in, I reckon. He hasn't
mate,
fucking spent
you know
one
who-
bit of his contract money.
We've got Mark Burris coming in at 11 a.m.
Oh, Burris.
So,
Fuck, there's a mill. What are you doing? There's a mill for MB.
and mate, Luke Keary's
He's one of the greats, Mark Burris.
Yeah,
he's a fucking really like when we were when I first started Origin, Wizard obviously was the big sponsor there, and he was the first one because remember before 2003, no Origin you probably wouldn't remember, no Origin jersey was sponsored. So Wizard was the first one to come in, and he was obviously running that. And like when we were going on that bit of a run, like we got rings and all that sort of shit. He had a madhouse up in pass it. He had a madhouse up in Byron Bay where we used to just go up there and get out of Sydney, and he used to look after us massively. So he's good.
I reckon
Now
he'll be
he's
the
killing
next
it.
chairman of the Roosters whenever Nick decides
Well,
to,
he's
to,
just laying in the
to hang it up.
Well, yeah, Uncle Nick's
Uncle Nick ain't hanging it up.
You reckon he
Uncle
goes
Nick,
Neil?
Uncle Nick will fucking. I reckon Uncle Nick's got something like recorded every day, and like, so by the time he's fucking passed, someone's fucking just listening to all these. It's like it'd be like Kenny Powers. It'd be like Kenny Powers recording his shit.
If a couple people asking where's Jimmy, he's actually on a run right now. If you can believe that, he's out there on a run.
I think the Roosters are supporting the entity because you can't name names, but I know for a fact that the Roosters board members sent Jai over
Yeah.
to Spain to do.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They
Awesome.
paid for his entire trip, didn't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
and
They got
the
some great-
and the medical stuff. So
You get along with Mark
it's,
Fennis.
it comes.
Oh yeah.
It's bigger than.
Well, so I
You get along with Fennis.
Yeah,
He's a
absolutely.
fucking
He's
legend.
the most.
Mark Fennis
because
is-
of
he's my
Matty
man.
Johns, but yeah, like
He's my
that.
man.
Like it's more than
There it
rugby
is.
league.
You
This
see the haircut?
this thing, you know.
Yeah, I want to say. Oh, jeez.
Peter Hickey.
It's actually it's got a bit of Kenny Powers about it
It
too.
does
It's
look Penny
Billy Ray.
Powers, yeah.
Do you reckon Sam Bird just hates when people lay down? Do you reckon like it?
Loves it.
No, but
Loves it.
Do they coach it now, Cheese, to lie down? Like, you know how
Nah.
Matt Burton got
That's a
clipped
personal
in the
fucking-
game?
nah.
I
that's-
think
put
that's,
it-
it's a
Mate,
personal
Boyd
thing.
Cordner made it a point. It's if you laid down, you were in trouble.
Yeah.
Like it's just that.
You need to be knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or some
So it's a
some
person.
injury.
Matt Burton a couple of weeks ago, the game against
I
Parramatta.
think Birdo
he
knew,
stays
like, he
down.
got hit in the
Yeah.
head and he goes, fuck, you want to win the game. Like, fuck it. We're in that position where it's like, we need to win the game. Suck shit, Para. Hope it hurt. I'm just
Lukey
directing
just-
that at Lukey.
Yeah, give him more. No Para
Not at
jersey today. He's
Para,
got a
not at
Socceroos
Para.
jersey on.
Yeah, it's one of those ones like for players as well. You know, when refs get criticised heavily for, say, a hip drop tackle that's not a hip drop tackle, Cheese,
Yeah.
and people blow up at the refs, it's like, well, the players have been lying down when anyone goes around their ankles. So if they didn't, you know, 50% of the time they're injured, the other 50% they're not. So the refs end up trying to protect the players, so they blow stupid penalties.
Yeah.
When if the players didn't lay down when they're actually not injured,
Mate, well,
there
how
wouldn't
many
be as
how
many.
many injuries did you see of a hip drop 5 years ago?
Exactly.
There's not.
It was non-existent. you had a sore ankle.
Yeah.
Then everyone
After
just,
a
had,
game.
everyone just had an eye for it. And then you're just like, nah, you dropped his hips.
Yeah.
But
You're a
now,
mad hip
now
dropper.
anytime someone feels a player feels weight around their legs,
Jesus, a fucking hip dropper from way back. Fucking cannonball. Fucking Bully started that shit. Oh, God, he was good at it. Fuck me.
the new studio's awesome, boys too. By the way,
Mate, it's
Yeah,
good, mate.
yeah.
We normally have this like desk set up. Have you not been in the new
no,
studio?
I've
You've been
in
here,
the
Willie,
new
haven't
one. I
you?
was
You've been
in
here,
the
Willie.
OG.
No, when I did that.
You did the thing,
one
yeah, Stuart Field.
The
Stuart.
OG, the brick
Yeah.
walls, the humble.
Yeah, the brick
Oh,
walls,
there's
mate.
Pissy.
You know, it was funny. We had that brick wall. You've been there. It was absolute shithole. It was like this little basement in Paddington,
we
basically.
come from humble beginnings.
We come from humble beginnings, brother. You were there from the start. We in the alleyway, this alleyway at the back, we had to go through to piss.
Yep.
And we it would flood all the time. And Andrew Abdo came to do an interview there, and he's like, "Oh, I need to do a piss." I'm like, "Oh, okay, sweet mate, get to show you what it is." And it was flooded, and he walked through his like Iron Williams boots through this puddle.
Oh,
and he got
man.
piss and shit all over his shoes.
Where's
it
he
was so
gone?
embarrassing. What's
Tennis.
that?
CEO of fucking tennis,
yeah.
mate.
Yeah.
How do you go from
No.
rugby league to tennis?
Do you know why? What we were talking about the other day on the pod is like any CEO that can handle the NRL just gets a massive upgrade.
Yeah.
Like
true.
look at
Greenberg.
Greenberg straight into what?
The cricket.
The cricket.
He was doing player
So-
association. Now he's a cricket CEO.
So who was ours?
Gallup.
Gallup straight into fucking Australian soccer.
Yep.
Like so, I reckon people just go, all right, you handle these fucking nutcases, you can handle anything.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's what I reckon. I think it's just now he's going to go do tennis. Oh,
You mates
please
listen
settle
to us.
down. Settle down.
Quiet,
Don't hit the
please.
ball too hard.
Quiet,
Curios is gone. It's fucking. Here's the problem.
But also running tennis would be so much easier than running rugby league.
That's what I'm
You got the
saying.
Oz Open. It's going to be successful no matter what. You got brands lining up the door, wanting to
It's
sponsor it.
just-
Tickets are selling
It's already
easy.
done.
Yeah.
It's done. You just got to turn up.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously a little bit
And then
more
there's-
than that.
And it's more money. So he's got like now $2 million a year salary.
Oh, that's what
Like,
I was trying to say.
you
It's
know,
an upgrade.
It's an upgrade.
Yeah, Sammy. Yeah, Sammy boy.
Does he have a yellow card, Catalan?
He's got Steve McNamara there, Sammy.
Have you had a lot to do with Jai?
No, not much. Not much at all, mate. The only time I've hung with Jai in a social setting was Money. Remember when we I mean, it was Cheese, sorry. Money invited us to the worst Queensland team of all time.
Yes.
We were doing stuff together with like Cheese, Money, a lot of that stuff back in the day at YKTR. And because they were so rank, and I don't think even Money probably expected them to win.
Yeah.
We had a running joke
That was
in
the one.
2020.
Is that the one they won hungover?
Byron,
Yeah.
up in Byron, right? And Money just remember that the Queensland
Even
photo
worse,
where
I
Money
didn't
was
know that.
cooked. Yeah, and he asked Wayne if he could have an extra week off or a couple of days off or whatever. So we were doing content with Money, and he goes, if we win the series, you boys can come up. You can come up and party with us up in Byron. So at that time, I was single. We're doing content. I knew it was going to be great content. So I was like, I'll keep you to that. And he, like I said, probably didn't think he was going to win that series for the Maroons.
Yeah, fuck that.
And we went up there and they had a big house in Byron. And it was unreal. I was up there for the whole weekend. And that was the first time we're in. That's the only time I've sort of been around a Jai outside of seeing him.
You would have thought he had M&D back then. The way he spoke on the pitch, mate, he's bad.
Because he
can barely speak.
My interaction with Jai, I used to see him down in Maru because he used to live down around there. Just shake his hand, what's going on? Because it's different era, right? But I saw him about 10 or 12 weeks ago. I think he picked Liam Knight up from the airport, and I was just I was at a cafe, and he was quite normal, right? It was fine, and we're having good conversations for ages, talking about footy. And this is when he goes, I said, "What's up with your injuries?" And he goes, I don't know what it is, right? He goes, "I got to go. I see a nerve doctor," and he's talking about his nervous system and everything like that. And I was like, fuck, I said, I get full range. I got all this. And then he was just perplexed about what it was going to be. And then next time I saw him was fucking the interview. And it's like, what happened? What is it? Like just the deterioration of like the speech and everything in, I think, 8 to 10 weeks. I was like, I fucking cried. Yeah. I was just like, because I don't have much to do with him, but it's just, you just think of the family and how it's going to be affected. And then that other game when they run out last week. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was sitting there by myself watching footy and I'm just like, when you see great, because he's a fucking hard man, Jairo, right? When you see another hard man just fucking sit there and just be like gritting on his teeth and fucking biting down, just like fighting tears back, and then his kid, and I was sitting there going, fuck me.
We're all crying, texting each other.
Instant fucking tears. Just like, it wasn't even like just eyes welting. It was just like fucking running down. I was like, man.
How hard was that to play in Cheese? That game?
Nah, it was a good game to play.
Fucking
Once you
the start was hard. I spoke about this earlier, but the start was hard because I had Cody Walker with me.
Yeah.
And bro, like he don't show much emotion, Cody Walker.
Yeah.
And he was squeezing me that tight, and then I looked over at him and he just had that tear, and then I looked back and Jai was coming down, and mate, it was just
that's the one that got you. Is when you come down with his kid. With the kid,
he was like walking, and he smiled once, and then as soon as he got like within vision, just bawling.
Like he was trying not to make eye contact with like Cody and all the guys that he's known for ages, and I was like, oh, once you do that, I was like, oh god damn. Then I knew you guys were gonna fucking pump him.
It wasn't easy though. That first 20 minutes was a good battle there for a bit with the Bronx, and then you kicked away.
Yeah, but we weren't losing that game.
No,
I think we could have beat Prime 2017. Melbourne.
Is there any soccer on now, Charlie?
Yeah, there will be. Yeah, chuck us that remote, Willie, and I'll whack it on.
Cheers. Perhaps Algeria and Turkey.
I think it's Ecuador, Germany.
Yeah, classic.
Germany.
Another
Could
classic.
be some goals.
Or Curacao versus someone else.
Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast, that's it. And then the big one today. Are you boys watching the game somewhere?
Yeah, I'll be watching the game. We've got radio this afternoon at 3 o'clock, so I think I might just head in and just watch it at the office together with the group before we start.
Nice.
You're talking to a bloke who walked out fucking half-time of the Champions League game, mate.
Let me set the scene for you on this story if you haven't heard it.
Yeah,
right?
I haven't heard this, no.
So we've got the Ashes over in the UK, 3 games, and the second game is at Everton at their brand new stadium. But we see me and Lukey are big Liverpool fans too, so we see the itinerary and we start looking at Premier League games, and then we figure out that there is a Champions League game against Real Madrid at Anfield while we're there in Liverpool. So we go, oh, Lukey, how good's this? So we book tickets. We convince Mace that this is as good as it gets for a neutral. Like, you're not going to get a better game aside from maybe getting a finals Champions League game. The only down part was it was like a qualification to get to the group stages of a Champions League, and we go in there and it's packed. Are you familiar with Liverpool?
Like, like Never Walk Alone and all that jazz.
Right? That was cool.
So the biggest off-season story probably in the Premier League was Trent Alexander-Arnold leaving Liverpool to go to Real Madrid too, because he's a local boy.
Yeah.
So that was his first time returning to Anfield in Liverpool.
Did they boo him?
booed him the entire time.
Brilliant.
When he ran out for warm-ups, they booed him.
Yeah, it was
when
good.
his name come up, they booed him. And he was even on the bench, and they were booing him when he was running up and down the sidelines. So it was just an awesome game and a great atmosphere. Liverpool score their first goal. They're up 1-0 at half-time. And then he just goes,
I was already
I'm
out.
done, boys.
What?
I'm like,
Yeah.
what? I was like, surely it's only 45 more minutes. And he goes, nah, I'm done. I'll meet you downstairs. We'll wait in a pub. And then we end up losing, and we didn't see him till the next day.
I went, yeah, and I got an Uber to London. Where was it? Where we go? Manchester?
Nah, Leeds.
Leeds. I was like, I'll meet you in Leeds.
What was the second half like?
They drew.
This is,
Germany.
I think, live ladder as it stands. I think it's half
1-0.
time.
It was 1-0.
It's half time. It kicked off at
I
6
saw the
o'clock.
goal. And the best thing was one of our mates, who's fucking massive Liverpool fan, or a guy that we met on the thing. Because he's going, I'll come out with you. And then I said, well, hurry up. And then he was looking for me. And then he was looking for me while they scored the fucking goal. So we missed the goal. It was the only goal. I said, suck shit.
So this guy's with us on the
He
team.
played
I'm not.
No, you would have been with me, mate.
I'm not a huge fan.
You would have been with me. I said, let's fucking go.
I'm not a huge fan of soccer, to be honest with you.
Were the tickets about 500 quid, Lukey?
Yeah.
How much were they? About that?
I reckon if I was with Cheese and I said,
Yeah.
Cheese,
Yeah.
let's bounce, let's go in the city, you'd have went, fucking
so this guy on the tour, we
if that was
convinced
the
him to
choice
come with
between that
us,
and a
and he
soccer
buys
game.
tickets.
Let's go
and
to
he
the
keeps
fucking
looking at me
town.
going,
In Manchester
Mace is saying we've got to
too.
go.
In
Mace is saying we've got to
Liverpool.
go. I go, mate, you don't have to go anywhere. Tell Mace he can fucking sit at the pub by
Yeah.
himself. And he goes, he's messaging me. He's calling me again. I'm going, just turn your phone off
I
and
know.
enjoy the game. You paid
he
500
should have
quid for a
just said,
ticket.
I'm not coming. I'm a fucking big boy. I just do things what I fucking by myself.
You can be pretty persuasive sometimes, mate.
No, I know, but like he said to me, I said, "Do you want to go?" And he goes, "Yeah, I'll go."
He did not want to go.
And he goes, "But I want to go." And I
He did
said,
not
"Well,
wanna
let's
go.
fucking go then." Don't. I said, "You could easily say no," and I'm like, "I'll fucking
you
leave,
seem like the
mate."
type of guy that could twist an arm.
Oh,
pretty well.
yeah.
Oh, if you got to
Do you
fucking
want to
semi
go?
rubber arm.
I know you paid 500 quid for tickets to Real
wanna go?
Madrid
What
versus
do you-
Liverpool. Do you want to go? Do you hate this? I hate this. Do you want to go?
All right, then let's go.
Oh, you talked me into it. Let's go.
Okay, you somehow told me to say yes.
So we're at $45,000 at the moment. We want to get an extra $10,000 in this next hour.
Let's
So
go.
so we get to 55,000 by the time Justin and Willie and Luke leave. So
Yeah.
we've got about 1,300 people watching right now. If everyone
How
here
good's
put in
that?
$10,
There we go.
we'd
10
have it
bucks.
easily.
Come on.
We'd have it easily.
$10 each.
So if you want to know how to donate, you can obviously click in. You'll see it in the chat. You'll see the QR code. You'll see the link right at the top of the show notes. But would be amazing. Any support, and all the money's going straight to Gyro.
That's awesome. That is awesome. What's the target by the end of the night? Have you,
Well,
did you
mate,
set
we
anything?
haven't. We didn't set
Don't worry
anything.
about that.
Nah, it's like let's just see how the day goes, and you know.
I reckon you'll get $500,000.
Yeah.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, someone like when you get some big dogs on there.
Well, considering that we donated 5, we've only got 50,000 in the bank too with levels. Like so, that's 10%.
Yeah.
So whatever
And you-
10%
and you
of Mark
only put
Buris
5.
has got in his bank. So you just tell him that we did 10%. So,
Yeah.
So he should
Just 10% of your net
rejoice.
worth, boys. That's all we need.
So we're getting 50. So we're getting 50 mil.
Easy.
But yeah, no,
It's good
the
getting
help's
Buris on,
appreciated.
man. Like Wayne, even Wayne. Like once Wayne's on, people just will be glued on here.
Yeah, and then Jai's
You know,
obviously coming by at 5 o'clock as well.
So
we-
then once he's on, it'll be
100%.
Yeah.
So we got him. We didn't sort of set a time with him, mate. Just however long you want to do it, come in, and then Taylor Montoya's coming in to do for the doggy stream, which will be mad. So she's coming in from 6.
Are the doggies the first game?
First game, yeah.
First
Doggies
game.
Titans, and then after that game, we're out of here.
Yep.
Have you seen this movie or cried in it?
What's the movie?
What's this beast?
Beast.
Yeah, this is what Georgie Burgess is in, isn't
It's
he?
a bloody good movie.
Is
I'll
it
tell you
good?
right now. It's a good movie.
I didn't know.
It's a great story.
What's that fucking
Guy Sebastian.
guy? He was
Man-
trying to rival me with my afro in the 2000s. He had no chance.
Lukey, a few people in the chat want to hear from you as well, brother.
Here we go, Lukey.
We're so sleepy. Go, Lukey.
Lukey Live's getting really popular.
Yeah, you've had a big
Yeah,
stint.
you've done,
good
you've done
stint,
well,
mate.
Cheese, mate. You've been in until 7 in the morning.
Nothing like.
She thinks you're in fuck. She said, just tell the fuck. The cross is closed.
She's got my location, obviously. She's gone,
I'm here, I swear.
She's got my location, obviously.
What are you guys doing there? What are you guys doing there?
Also, did you guys see the Primo guy that came by and sat in the stream for a little while? So Primo brought us all these steaks. They're looking after us. They're feeding us through the whole stream.
Yep.
They brought some steaks in. And then the chef came in. Jimmy wanted to ask the chef about how he's cooked the steaks. He sat down, and then the chef just stayed there for 40 minutes or so. So he was just sitting there.
So I saw like a few stills. I saw some content, and I didn't know who he was.
Is his name Nick?
So
I can't remember what his name is. Everyone's calling him Primo Guy.
Right, yeah,
Primo Guy.
And then
He
you can
owns
see
Primo.
the comments were saying that he stole the show. And that.
it was
Okay,
best.
now I get it.
I was
Now-
here in the live chat.
Yeah.
He was just a cold hero by the end because he was just sitting there. Kept just getting into his steak in about 30 seconds. I swear he hadn't had a feed for 2 weeks.
He just wafted it down. Mate, so he's going to be back with bacon egg rolls in 20 minutes or so. So if you boys want a bacon egg roll, they'll look after you
I'd
guys.
love one, yeah.
With a bacon egg roll.
Like those steaks.
Mate, the steaks were unreal. Grass-fed beef.
I went on a Mad Larry with Nick. He owns Primo.
Oh,
That's
cool.
what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah, was he the
I was
CEO,
just looking
maybe?
over there. I just went through
Yeah,
my
well,
phone.
I'll show you.
Went
Was
through
it
my
this-
phone as Primo, and there was like Nick. I said,
Yeah. Well,
Good dude.
mate, he might be coming. He might be the guy dropping off because they're coming.
Nah, he wouldn't. He'd be fucking.
He's not coming.
He's not coming, mate. He's fucking.
Where's the buy round? If it was this bloke, I want to hear the story of the bend up.
I doubt it was the chef.
You didn't have bender energy?
He didn't. Oh, mate, he
Nah,
had
nah.
bender energy,
Nick's the
but
one who his
I
family
don't think
owns
he
it.
owns it.
That's definitely not him.
Yeah, sweet. Primo. Yeah, cool. Sweet as. Yeah, easy. Bacon egg rolls almost on the way from Primo. Yeah, well, Jimmy shouldn't be too far. Maybe just ring Jimmy and see where he is because I have his phone on him.
No. I've heard stories. Whoa, that's a solid haircut.
He's done good, Oz. 2 kids. That'll change you.
How many kids you got?
I was got 1.
You got one? Boy, girl?
Little boy, mate.
Little boy?
Yeah, little 6. Oh, fuck, he just turned 7.
One and done?
Yeah, I think so.
He's just
He's enough. He's taller than Lukey.
It's not hard. He's just kitted him out in a full Messi outfit. He came
Oh,
in with
yeah,
a photo,
yeah.
and
Mate,
he's got
fucking-
like the boots, the Messi jersey.
I don't know how he gets it. Like, we just watched a heap of sport, and he was massively into Ronaldo, right? And he
Right.
goes, "Is that Ronaldo?" I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Is he good?" I said, "Yeah, he's fucking awesome." And then, like, must have been watching, because I'll go, like, into the biographies and shit like that, so I'll just, because I don't let him watch much screen time. And then must have been watching Messi. He goes, "Is that Messi?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Is he the best?" I said, "Yeah, I think he's better than Ronaldo." That's I think, he goes, "Has he won the World
chat.
Cup?" Yeah. I think he's better than, and then next minute, so we're in the Rebel, and I was buying him some shit. Like, so I just take him to Latham, and then people go, "Do you have kids, Cheese?" But, they go, "You put him in a footy?" I said, "Fuck no." Because what do you go to an under 6s or 7s rugby league game training and see what you learn? Just fucking, no one knows how to catch or pass or anything like that. So I just go up there, soccer ball, baseball bat, cricket bat, like an AFL ball, rugby loop, and just fucking kick balls and just hand-eye shit, you know what I mean? And run over stuff and, just like plyometrics and shit like that. And then, like, I was in Rebel buying it all, and he goes, "I saw you saw the Messi, just that Messi." So he just decked out and fucking in the Messi kit, in the Messi Adidas kit. Yeah, the super primos. Yeah.
We've got a few league challenges in this.
Is it fucking cold in here or what?
Yeah, is it cold? Do you want us to turn?
Fucking cold.
We're trying to stay alert. That's why we got the aircon just pumping.
Got your North Face.
Just pumping.
Yeah.
We're watching the soccer. What about when you went over to Man United? That's a pretty good yarn. That's one of your greats. Thanks for
Sweet
dusting
cheese.
us off,
What an
Cheese.
effort by Brandon Smith, everybody.
What an innings.
He's played a full game
Well done,
of
mate. Good to
first
see you.
grade. He comes
Killing
in
it, mate.
here
Dust
on
us off.
fire.
I'll give you a hug, but look
Mate.
how low I'm. Look,
7 in the morning.
Awesome stuff.
Imagine packing down in the scrub with cheese as
I'd
your
love the
hooker.
cheese as hooker.
Oh,
Me, Ogre, and cheese in the middle.
oh, stop it.
Fucking get fucked.
He would have, if cheese would have been.
Donsky in the back row, Sonny Bill.
Imagine if cheese.
No.
Imagine if Cheese grew up in the 04 Bulldogs era,
Yeah.
as you had some dogs in Corey Hughes
Yeah.
and Perry.
He would have suited the way that we played. Trust me.
Adam Perry.
And then on and off the field. Like a glove.
Yeah. When you went to Man United, Mace,
Oh, geez, when we watched them.
did you meet
When we met Ronaldo and Rooney and stuff
Yeah,
like
yeah.
2005, yeah. So that was 2005 Kangaroo Tour, and we
does come.
yeah,
You give him these,
He loves them.
you're a sweet tooth man.
pack of these again.
Caramel koalas.
Have you been in the box with him when he's coaching? You have, because you're injured?
Nah, but
Thought he fell asleep one time I was in there.
you know the Cracker Jack movie and sort of the tip of the cap?
Yeah.
If he gives you one of these after the game, you had a fucking cracker.
He sits.
Walk up to you and just go.
You and
remember
Cheese
when-
have been
I
doing
remember-
the most talking when he's actually doesn't have a mic.
Oi,
He gets on the mic and he goes, oh, yeah.
I remember one time he was sitting there over in Newcastle and he sits like this in the corner and he fell asleep. Yeah, fucking, I was just like he's got good assistant coaches.
46K we're up to. All right. 50 minutes to go.
46. Come
We need
on.
another $9,000, everybody.
Let's
to get
go,
to
let's
55
go.
before the boys
9 grand.
go.
Guitar, anyways.
Good old Germany, the big one. Have you
Yeah,
enjoyed this World
classic.
Cup, Lukey? Has this been a good quality World Cup? I've enjoyed some games, but there's a lot of games that are just.
Oh, were you there for the
one
US
side.
Australian
Yeah, I
game?
did the US Australia
Yeah.
game and the Australia Turkey game.
Yeah,
This
nice.
is the most I've watched of the World Cup.
This 3 minutes.
I've
been
watched-
classic.
Last week it was hard because we're in New Zealand. And
Yeah.
so I had to buy a special package and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I missed a bit of this week because we've been so busy.
When they
but
get past the fucking the rounds, then it gets exciting.
do you think Aussies make any changes today?
I'd put Aaron Kunda in. Would you put Aaron Kunda
Yeah,
in?
you got to start him, I think.
Metcalf maybe back in the team.
I can see Matty Ryan coming back into goal for this game just because it's sort of like we're basically through.
Yeah.
And just to give him a few minutes and whatnot, and I think that's fair.
Also, we had for SEM we had Bozza on yesterday.
Oh,
Me and
man.
Fletcher were talking about him, and
What a
Schwartz
legend.
is the one that's thrown that out and it's built some steam. And he goes, no way. He goes, not at like even for Matty Ryan coming in
He's
as
been around for a
experienced
minute, hasn't he?
experienced as he is. You've got a back beach now. They need a draw will qualify, right? They'll finish second. So the mentality to change a keeper to bring him in when you're sort of playing with a conservative mindset anyway. So he said it's one of those ones. I think with that in that second game, Popovich was probably trying to be a little bit too tricky, right? Seeing if they could if they could weather the storm of the first half and then bring Irukunda on, but now they've got to play both of them. You can't
take them out for the
Yeah.
third game.
No,
It would
no
be
way.
too. They're both good. They're both Western Sydney boys. Both love the rugby league.
That's awesome.
Beachy and Matt Ryan. I think Beach is from Penrith, maybe even.
Yeah,
as
I know
well.
Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
Matty Ryan's a big Parramatta Eels fan.
Yeah, he's an Eels fan.
He's
Yeah.
He does even the super coach
It's-
stuff with
Timmy.
Timmy
Oh,
Williams and all
Matt,
that.
I
yeah.
met him. I met him
yeah.
at a para game with Timmy Williams one day. I'm like, who's your mate? I'm like, hang on, is your mate? Are you with Matty Ryan?
Yeah,
He goes,
yeah.
yeah. Love Supercoach.
Because mate, I'd just seen him on TV, never heard him talk, and then I heard him talk, and I was like, oh, what?
Loves
He's
it.
a proper like Aussie, knockabout Aussie.
Why is Germany playing those weird colours?
Yeah.
It's like
It
Australia's got
It
a
might be
weird
an alternate
second
kit because it
shoot
looks
as well.
their kit could look similar to Ecuador, so they
But
might.
they wear white.
Germany home kit is it's like the checkered and white. It
Yeah.
looks
Wear
so
white.
good.
White's cool.
But I think they just want to boost sales, so they just put this
Yeah,
kit
the more-
out that's so different.
You have three different jerseys. You can sell three different jerseys of the
For fucking
same name and
500
number on
bucks.
it.
Have you guys spoke much about changes for Game 3 for New South Wales?
Not really,
No, we didn't.
Are you going to save that for the potty on Monday?
no,
Or what
no,
are you-
we're
well,
not.
the team will be out on
Fuck
Monday.
it,
Bro, let's go. I was going to say that. I was just like, when you said
He's an
it gets,
exclusive.
it
Mace's
gets
Mace's exclusive Origin team.
Yeah, I'm
Game
going.
three team.
All right.
Fullback.
Dylan Walker. No, Dylan Walker.
Give him a
He had a
crack.
cracking game last night at lock off the bench. He's been going good.
Dylan Edwards, you're bringing him
Dylan
in.
Edwards.
Wow.
I'm going to have Toto, McLean if he's healthy, Crichton.
I think McLean's no chance.
Yeah.
McLean's no chance.
He's out. He's out.
All right,
McLean.
so I'll put Critter, Nwanga Nituasi on that right edge, Brad Best at left centre with Toto, Ethan Strange, Cleary, Cam Murray lock. Start either Liam Martin or Ola Kawatu at right edge. Huddy Young's been doing a good job there at left edge.
If you had to pick one, Ola Kwatu or Liam Martin, who you going?
To start with,
Yep.
Ola Kawatu because I think he can just fucking
I like it.
He can he wants to really prove a point and
Yep.
fucking show everyone that he's built for this. I have Payne Haas, I have Yowie at front row, or I put Yowie on the bench and start adding Fanua Blake, give the captaincy to fucking Cleary. And the bench
Hooker?
could be
You didn't say
Hooker.
Hooker.
I would be going. I always say start with Victor Radley, but put him on the bench. But I'd start with. I'd
He
start
wants to
with.
start Radley.
Yeah, mate.
And just bash people and just stand and deliver.
Got him,
Hooker.
mate.
Bring a traditional hooker on
It's
after
like when
20.
you used to play fucking Queensland or something. They'd start Mick Crocker at 9, just fucking flogging everything. You know how much running you're doing in the first.
So
in
you're
the first
taking
20.
Robson out of the team, and then what, you
and
putting
I'd put,
Brayley on the bench?
I'll put Brayley on the bench, or I'm putting Appy
Jimmy Gray's back
There's
from his
Jimmy.
run, by the way.
Here we go. Get Jimmy in
Jimmy
for the
Gray,
origin
he's
chat.
pouring in sweat.
Yeah.
He's pouring in sweat. Welcome back. 6K.
So still
Yeah,
Vic.
nice.
So still Vic on the bench, and Liam. So if Liam Martin's
So
got
Vic,
that
wait,
other
Vic
spot,
starting
and
or on
you
the
got-
bench? Victor Radley starting?
I would personally start him, but I
Yeah.
know they won't start him.
Yep.
So I would go with Brayley, and or I'd go with fucking Appy. I don't know, one of those two. It just depends what you want, because Appy's very creative out of dummy half, and like, I think he could be a bit more creative, like after the fact that when Brayley's just delivered dimes from 9, and you're gonna have Mitchy Barnett, I think, still from the bench.
Yeah.
I'd pick so that's the 4 on the bench, and then the 2 would be like 18, 19. I'd like to say Tom Trebojevic if he's fucking killing it this week, but I didn't see anywhere near what he could
So you
be
need-
last
you need a
week.
big
I
game
need
against
a
Melbourne?
massive game. Other than that, I'd be picking.
Are you doing that on purpose?
I'll pick, you fucking do it.
Jimmy's just come on, pouring in sweat, put the headphones on, and handed it back to Lukey.
And Lukey's rubbing it against the... How long have you been working with mics and know how mics work, Lukey? You're rubbing it against the couch.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Can we turn that one off while he's trying to dry?
Lukey, fucking get out.
Sorry, chat.
Oh, you're better than that, Lukey
I
life.
know.
Mitch Barnett, and then I think I'd have Tolu Kola as the backup on the bench, as that bloke who can just
Yeah.
fit in everywhere. Is there one more?
No, I
That's
think
it.
he covered it.
No,
He
that's
covered
it,
it.
yeah.
Did,
So
I just-
who's your backup half? Did you have a backup half?
Yeah, and I
Like a
put
straight-
Moses there.
Moses.
Yeah,
Did you have Fanua Blake on that bench?
yeah. I'd start him.
Yeah,
I'd
you'd
start
start
him
him?
or him and Yowie. But because Yoey's captain, but I think he fucks up a lot of things, and it makes clear he just not play in that safety blanket of Penrith,
Right.
which needs to get out of his fucking game. So I think starting out for Noah Blake and Payne Haas. Payne Haas would be filthy at his game for game 1. Didn't even make 100 metres, right? So they took care of him. Mitch Barnett, I think he's a bench player at this level. He's a fucking gun, but he's a bench player at Origin.
He looked good on the weekend at
Yeah, he
Christchurch.
looked fucking
We
unreal.
saw
He
him in
looked
live
unreal.
action.
And he did have a crack in game 2. I'm not just saying. I just think for the 1-2 puncher for Noah Blake, you get off the back of like a quick play the ball coming out of yardage, Dylan Edwards, Tyler, and then an outside back Critter or something like that, and then fucking bang a Payne Haas, and then Fanua Blake, something like that, and then kick, and then just fucking rinse and repeat, get down there and just be super aggressive. And then when Yowie comes on, you leave him on like he did. Remember a couple of years ago they just started Jakey. And then just left. Just
And then he
start,
played 60
just,
straight.
Just fucking hold the middle,
Yeah.
do your tackles, and then he play 60 straight, and he play really direct. He wouldn't care about his block plays, right? And Cam Murray's the one who can just do all that sort of shit, right? He gets the license to do that sort of shape, and then, yeah, just fucking run it down their throat.
Well, I was going to ask you, would you consider bringing Jake Trebojevic in at all and
No,
playing that role, of making
Well, you got
tackles for
other
the first
you got
20
Victor
minutes?
Radley can do that. If you want to do that, Victor Radley can come out there and just fucking pump everyone. He's the only one who's hitting everyone.
Yeah.
Liam Martin's the same. Like I don't know who to start with. Like Liam Martin. So that's the coaching. That's where coaching comes up to, right? And you go, okay, Loz. Well, who do you think should start? Should Liam Martin start in front of Olakuatu? Does Olakuatu come on as a right side, genuine right side back rower? Liam Martin can play both sides and play lock.
Yeah.
And in the middle anywhere.
Yeah.
Olakuatu's very, very, he's a right side fucking every single week. So I'm thinking that, like I'd start Olakuatu just to get him off to a good start, and then just put Liam Martin on, and yeah, just go through it.
Can
and
they
just go
do
as
it?
fucking hard as you can. Like I haven't seen him fucking red line it,
Yeah.
right? New South Wales, and just like put it all out on the field and leave it there. And this is what happens in game threes. You'll see what happens. But look at game 3 last year. You're like, fucking what happened then? Like where's that? How does Queensland get up for this shit and we can't? And there's about like 10 or 12 players in that team that I just said that played in that game 3 last year. You'd hope to fucking God they'd be sitting there seething, waiting for another opportunity like this.
Yeah.
For a game 3, up Suncorp's fucking rub it straight in their face and take the fucking trophy home. I said on a comment yesterday, I said, I hope they go, what are you bagging Laurie Daly? And I said, I never bag Laurie Daly. I said, Laurie Daly, the only reason why they're talking about changes in coaches is because Loz has pretty much openly said he's not coaching. Hence the reason why they're going Trent Barrett and like the Johns brothers and everybody like that. I said, I hope we win the series. Laurie comes off, double fingers up to the crowd with a fucking shield in his hand, saying, "Get fucked, Queensland. See you later." And Origin, and just goes back into where he was from. Just fucking do some tab shit with us and just fucking cruise around. The last time he did fucking Origin, he got shingles. Fucking he killed him.
Can they do it?
Yes, fucking easily.
Yeah, for sure
we
they
can. We can. That's the thing. This ain't that 8 year drought that we had where you're like, fuck. I hope they have an off game. Hope Billy's off. Hope GI's off. Jeez, I hope Cronk might be off. Lockie might have a shit game. You sort of wishing about 3 or 4 have some off games. Now we're like, fuck. Like we can win the game. Like this is no fucking. Where's the belief? Like I look at that team and go, yeah, we should be able to win most games right in the last 6 or 7 years, but we just haven't, and that just proves how fucking hard Origin is and how good Queensland are, and they just continue to pick Origin players, right? So that's my team. I'm not sure how far off I am, but like I just pick the ones that I know they can do a job.
Yeah,
be hard. It'll be hard, but like if you can't get up for a game 3 in Origin, you should never be able to play.
Yeah, I'm not confident as a New South Wales fan at all.
No, I am. If you make a few little changes to our attack and our fucking players that are our main players stand up and play to their ability, like Payne Haas runs 200 on you, Fanul Blake turns up, Ola Kawatu does it. This is if. And it doesn't matter. Like, always rate teams like, you say Queensland have their best 17. We have our best 17. If anyone plays to if we play to our best ability, I think New South Wales wins. That's the way I look. That's the way I look at it. And I'm like, back in that eight series wins, I'm like, they ain't.
Hey, when Queensland lost game 1, right? They were winning by 20. They have one sort of forced injury. One injury which forces changes, and that's it. That's all they change. New South Wales lose game 2. You're thinking about changing half the roster.
Yeah, and I just said on the podcast, I said
10 of the players from the 19 are out.
But I said on the podcast, I said, I think people forgot that we won. Like I know we were lucky that Ponga was off, but still winning. But I knew there was going to be some changes. Like the only safe people. Fucking Payne Haas is safe. Like, he doesn't have to do that much. I think Cleary. But, like, we lose this series. Cleary, the talk about Cleary will be starting to get louder.
Mate, I haven't given retirement a good enough go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm working on a couple of little projects with the family. And as I said, I was just explaining to Jimmy, I'm really enjoying life without the stress. There was one really interesting thing I saw. Your great mate, Chammy, mate of mine too, Michael Chammis, he did a really good podcast with Mark Boris, so I think it's coming in there later.
Yeah.
And did you hear him when he spoke about the stress of the job?
Yeah.
And the strain on his young family? And
it's full on.
Yeah, and how long was Chammy in the business for?
Oh, almost like maybe 15 years
yeah,
or so, yeah,
well,
I'd say.
Well, mate, I'd had 50.
Yeah.
And it wasn't as stressful prior mobile phones and prior internet.
Yeah.
You could have a game of golf in the morning, then go to work. But at the back end, competing against you, I found it particularly stressful. And my phone, I'll give you one example. And it was one of the reasons I quit. We go head-to-head on Sundays, we used to. And, I worked very, very hard to, compete. You had to. Hard work and, work your contacts. And I was out having lunch on a Saturday last year with my missus. We're at a place in Drummoyne, nice lunch. And I get a phone call just as the entrees are coming from the lawyers. And they said, your lead's fallen over.
That's tough.
Your lead's fallen over. So then the sports...
What do you mean by that?
Well, my lead story is defamatory. And they said, we cannot publish this.
So every column you write, James, the first person who reads it is usually your editor when you submit it. And then the next person who reads it is the lawyers. It's particularly when you're writing a column like Buzz used to write or I write. Everything you write goes through the lawyers at your organisation because, you can't defame people. And some of the lawyers are probably more liberal or more, willing to take a risk than other lawyers.
Yeah, But anyway, back to the story. I had to leave lunch that Saturday to go and work the phones and find a new lead.
Yep.
And I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah. Look, that's...
How many years have you been going now?
Well, 38.
38, have you?
I've been doing that column for about 30 years or so.
Yeah, right.
I had a year off when I joined Channel 9. David Gingell told me when I joined I wasn't allowed to write the column. And then Buzz and Rebecca Wilson just went to town on me every week. So they allowed me to have the column back. They criticised everything I did, from the clothes I wore to the way I spoke, to the ties I wore. To the mate, everything.
Mate, I'll bag people for many things, but not wardrobe.
I remember.
Not wardrobe.
Well, you're a well-dressed man, Buzz. I'll take it from you.
Hey, before we get into some of the things in yesteryear, speaking about that job that you do, it's an addiction though. It kind of you're addicted to the stress. You're addicted to the chaos. I think about people like Shane Flanagan, right, and everything that he went through at Cronulla. Everything. And he still went back for more.
Yeah.
And he would come, and we spoke to him on the podcast not that long ago, and I'm done with head coaching.
Yeah.
But I don't believe him. I think if a job came, and the same with Hasler, this crazy thing called coaching, and you love it, you hate it, but you're encapsulated by it, like infatuated, like you just can't get enough. And
yeah, the other thing is, mate, and when you get to my age, and you've got to write hard when you're writing, and my view was always, look, if we hear something, the people who are watching us or listening to us or reading us have been told to know what we, that's our job. We're a pipeline to the punters, and that meant offending people. And I said on a recent podcast with Chimes, I went to town on Nathan Cleary over the TikTok video in COVID, and then he lied to the integrity unit. And all these years later, you see him in Manchester for Christmas, not looking for any publicity, but someone papped him working for the homeless. Just,
Yeah.
And look at the person he's grown into. And I started having, oh, Jesus Christ, I was an arsehole.
But that was a weird time too, Buzz. That was a very, COVID was a...
Yeah, but there are other stories, like Todd Carney and Mitch Pearce. I mentioned that too. I went very, very heavy on them, and rightly so. They were bloody idiots.
I went the other way with, the Cleary thing, right? I remember that story. I interviewed Nathan outside his home I think when it happened, right? Because we weren't allowed.
Because I think he lied to you, didn't he?
He didn't tell me the truth yet.
No.
And he told me this story that I put to air.
Yeah, no.
We ran it verbatim and believed him, and it wasn't true. And it doesn't affect my relationship with him. I think. Well,
of course it doesn't.
I thought that, it was a silly thing to do. He didn't handle it well. He's learnt from that, and you look at the person he is today.
How good is he today?
There is no better representative for rugby league than Nathan Cleary.
Well, young people make mistakes.
But do you ever have...
So do old people, James. Yeah. So do old people. Yeah. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, and as a professional athlete...
Go on, call me the... Call me the hatchet man. Go on.
I've called you worse in a hatchet, man.
So,
yeah.
So, hey, wait, so...
But I want to tell you a funny story.
Oh, here we go.
Go on.
No, I do want... We both worked for a radio station there for a little while. And we were getting hopelessly underpaid. So I went to the boss and I said, mate, you know what Danny and I bring to this show? We're the two most experienced journalists. The content we're bringing, you're underpaying us. Mate, you need to double our salaries. So I rang Danny.
Double our salary? Not yours.
He was going for everybody. He was like a representative. I didn't know this, though.
Yeah, so anyway, I rang Danny on the quiet. I said, mate, we've got some more cash coming. Lo and behold, and I thought, oh, beautiful, I won't get bagged for 6 weeks. On the Sunday, he gave it to me over something. I just got him a pay rise. You bludger.
That's showbiz, Buzz.
Yeah.
Showbiz.
I thought I'd get 6 weeks grace minimum.
Oh, it's brilliant. So, let's go back. Obviously, competing head to head within the column game. What was it like at the beginning What was it? Just we're going to focus on us. We're going to ignore the opposition, because really, if you're looking at it from a rational point of view, unemotional, there is no reason that why these two successful newspapers can't coexist and not fire across enemy lines.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because I came in like Buzz was already very well established, and he had a very well read and to the day he finished a very very well read and respected column, and feared column. And I was a young bloke starting off, and my sports editor at the time, where I got the column at the Sun Herald in the mid '90s, his name was Ian McKinnon, and he was a very combative bloke. And
well, I worked with him, Danny. I think he started my column.
Yeah, there you go.
He did love combat.
Tremendous editor.
Yes.
But wouldn't take a backward step on anything. And if someone had a crack or someone was, provocative towards you, he wanted you to go back. So, and I learnt from that. And Buzz would have a mention of me somewhere, and I'd go back, and I'd go back hard. And I don't regret it, and I don't mind being combative in that sense. And it's a respecting as well, and we didn't talk for many years, James, like Buzz and I.
No.
I reckon 15 years easy.
15, 20 years.
20 years.
And 20 years.
Yeah. And then I remember... I
was down at Shark Park.
Yeah, I was down at Shark Park one day. Was it a Saturdays or around that time? I don't know. And he came up and had a chat, and since then we've had a line of communication, and we don't always get along, and we come from, like Buzz represented News Corp as well as anybody in terms of being a combative newsbreaker. There haven't been better than him in that field, and it was my job to do.
That's very kind of you to say that.
Well, it's true.
It's
true.
It's very kind.
And and we don't agree on most things, but I still have a level of respect because I know what a great contact book he has and a great reach in the game that he has or had. I don't know what had or has. I don't know what to say. So I had to establish myself, and I had my organisation. I'm not a spokesman for that organisation. I'm not a representative for that. But what I wrote was often different to what Buzz was writing, and we came at things in different ways.
Yeah, but I would differ on that a little bit. I work for News, you work for Channel 9. News don't like 9, 9 don't like News, and we were at the centre of a shit fight between two major corporations. And I've now paid off my mortgage thanks to the organisation I work for, and I'm very, very loyal to them. And I'm sure you'd think the same about your company where you've been for a long period of time. So I blame that. And the Super League war.
Yep.
That the Super League war, particularly with, and I know Gus is a great mate of yours now, and he's a tremendous contact to have. But that really, really destroyed just about every relationship at News.
It split people down the middle.
I'm going to double click on the Super League aspect of things and just how that war still lingers on. But I want to go back to you said there, Danny, about you don't agree on most things. So a topic of discussion can be brought to the forefront or an item on a rundown, and it is quite easy to take option A or option B.
Well, you do that every day, James. I mean, I listen to your podcast. You're argumentative. I don't know whether you're argumentative always for just to get into an argument or you believe something.
Well, I would like to say that everything I say, I really do genuinely feel and mean. And if that means agreeing with someone,
so you never argue just for argue's sake.
Not on this show.
Yeah.
No, I will at home. Just take the opposite side.
I think you should do it on this show and maybe agree more at home.
I'd challenge that. I've heard you with Dobbo on Sundays on Triple M. Yeah. And you will argue with Dobbo for the sake of it. I know you will.
No,
you do.
No, I don't.
You do.
No,
I can tell.
No, we don't.
You
I don't. I say what I think, and it's generally not what he thinks.
I'm with Buzz on this. We're agreeing on something.
Right. But okay.
That is manufactured rivalry.
No, I'm telling you, it's not. It's not.
Righto.
It's not. Did you hear him the other day trying to blame Jamal Fogarty for Manly screwing up one game? Come on,
Dobbo
man.
did.
Yeah, he was trying to.
Well, he did screw it up. That was the worst game management I've seen from a football side for a long time.
He's not there.
Mate, that was terrible.
It
though,
wasn't
Danny.
great, but that's a big worst.
Mate, he wasn't that bad. And you know what? That's not what he's there for.
He's a game manager.
Manly didn't sign him to win close games.
What are you talking about?
Manly
Jamal?
didn't sign Jamal. No, he doesn't have the price tag.
What did they
He's a
sign there
7.
for?
But he's a 7.
Yeah,
He's a
that's part of
7,
his
but he's
job.
not on a big price. He's not on a big price tag. What about Ruben Garrick? What about Luke Brooks? What about Tommy Turbo?
They've all got a role too.
Yeah,
but there's
anyway.
a certain way, and you guys know, you've been watching a long time, both of you. The best in the business was Cooper Cronk and Latrell Mitchell at East.
Yeah.
Remember, one each side, they'd be both very, very deep. And 9 times out of 10, you didn't know who it would go to, but Mate, Manly.
Yeah, but Cooper Cronk would have...
This is NRL, mate.
Jamal Fogarty would be on 60%, 50% of the wage of Cooper Cronk. Anyway, I've opened up that can of worms for us to argue. I'm not here to argue with both of you two. You two ganging up on me. Yeah, that's not going to make...
You're expecting a fight.
Yeah, so with this... With this battle between the two of you, were lines ever crossed with a win at all cost attitude?
In terms of what? In terms of trying to get a story, or
well,
I don't think in trying to get a story.
Not in trying to get a story, but it's clear that there was shots fired across, and in terms to win the ratings, to win the argument. Did you ever feel lines were crossed because you're trying to win for your team and you're trying to win for your team, Buzz?
Oh, look, and I'll be brutally honest here. First thing I do on a Sunday morning is, as soon as I wake up, I grab my phone, call up SMH, and have a look what he's written. At times I was really disappointed and got the shits and thought he had crossed the line. I can't give you any examples.
So you think you got the shits because of some...
Oh, well, no one likes being, smashed in the column. But, all fair's in love and war. I was particularly critical of a lot of people over a long period of time, which means when someone fires back, you've got to...
You wear it.
Yeah, you wear it.
Same. Like, I didn't like some things that Buzz said. I actually had more of a problem with his one of his colleagues back in the day more than Buzz. And I feel like sometimes Buzz wrote things were out of line, but not too much, and I'd wear what he wrote. And I think that often it'll be just about people that I respected. I didn't like things he wrote. Like, I think, and I'll say this to your face, Buzz, your obsession with Gus is, it probably got you a lot of clicks and a lot of mileage. We differ on that, right?
Yeah,
and there's reasons we differ on that. And back in the day, I got a lot of... I thank Anthony Mundine in a large way for helping me with my career, for stories he gave me. And
that was... You, what Chock did for you and the relationship you had with him in Coda, completely, was off the charts. And Jimmy, when
it was good for me,
he left the country. We spent a week trying to trace him down. He turns up on, where were you, in America with him? Or?
Well, yeah, stuff like
that. Well, wherever you found him. And your relationship with Coda.
It was great. And Coda also...
when you found Sonny Bill Williams over in France.
He did a lot for my
footy
career.
Show.
Yeah, he did a lot for my career. And Buzz, I understand why Buzz used to go against that, because he was shut out. And that's the truth. And they didn't like you, Buzz, at the time.
No, it's funny how things change, because I became a really great mate at Chocks and Coda's.
Yeah.
But, good luck to you.
That's why we differed on things, you know what I mean? Like sometimes...
Chock rang me the other day and wants me to write a book with him. And because I've got time now, and I stay in regular contact with him. And I've been out bush with him. I've been up to Moree when the Boomerangs came back and won a premiership. And
he's a good guy, isn't he?
Oh, I went off him over September 11.
I had issues with that too.
Yeah. over that comment. But time heals things, and you work with Chalk. I think it was the best stuff you've ever done, isn't it?
Well, a lot. He helped really put me, not on the map. It's a wanky way of saying it, but he helped my career a lot. And I mean, you mentioned the September 11 thing, Buzz.
On the Today Show.
Yeah, I'm Jewish, right? And for him to say that was my father said to me, "I don't want you dealing with that guy." That's how personal things get. He said, "Why are you dealing with that guy? You shouldn't deal with him." And and to Coda's credit, Coda was really pissed at the time what Anthony said about that, and we both had talked to him prior to that all happening, or prior to that interview, saying you've got to be sensitive around this, and that's just as a mate saying that, and he didn't listen, or he didn't communicate properly, and so things can get really personal, James, and like for when your family say don't talk to that guy, that's pretty full on, and but what I say, like,
but while Danny was close to Chalk was an easy target for us over. It
was more popular to dislike him than like him, wasn't it?
At the time,
Remember the front page when he got knocked out by Otke?
Man down.
Yeah, and people were celebrating in pubs, James. Like, people were how the pubs are packed for the soccer today. They were packed to watch Anthony fight against Otke, and in fairness to Anthony, that was a remarkable achievement to get. I think he had 9 or 8 or 9 pro fights, and he goes up against a renowned proper world champion, not a alphabet soup sort of world champion, like a proper boxer, steps in the ring in his home area. His preparation was shit. Like, he didn't prepare properly for the fight because he didn't know what he was doing still. And to go that far into the fight, Otke still says, or I think he was been on record saying that was one of his hardest fights ever. So that's the sort of sportsman we were dealing with. And he was divisive and
look, he was a trailblazer, for a lot of the Indigenous boys in the game now, with his comments on the anthem and all that.
Yeah.
And I don't quite understand, and I don't like seeing people in our jersey, our country's shirt, not singing the anthem. But I don't understand, like they do. I don't understand their hurt and their pain. But
we don't walk in their shoes, Buzz.
No, exactly. But Chalk was the first to become outspoken.
Yep.
The first Indigenous athlete. Yep. He really was.
He ripped into others who, like Kathy Freeman, who wasn't outspoken. He ripped her. He absolutely ripped her. Like, and they were stories. They were front page stories for us, and that's why. Look, that's an example of how we were on different sides of a story or an argument or a news event, and that's often what divided us in the way we approach things.
But it's funny. Look, just getting off Chalk, you'd talk about my obsession with Gus. I would argue. No, I'd argue with that all day. I'll tell you what, I need a water before I start on Gus. I'm going to get up.
Can I get one as well, please?
I might need one too, just to hear him talk.
No.
I might need something to calm me down.
No, that's all right.
But,
well, do you want me to? Let's stay on track.
I was going to say, was it sometimes as simple as I want to take the opposite opinion as Buzz, or the opposite opinion of Danny? Because because I always found interesting. I can't speak to your earlier years, but your later years, the column for Sunday Buzz would be released around online 6 p.m. on a Saturday.
Yep.
And Danny, your column wouldn't be available online till maybe 7-8 o'clock Sunday morning.
5 a.m. Yeah.
Was there times where you were waiting for Buzz's column to drop and then reacting? You'd have a you'd never have an outline and then go, hang on, bang, he said this, or he's gone at me in this. Oh, I'm going to fire back.
No,
never.
He'd fire back, but he was a patient man. He'd always wait till the following Sunday. I want to tell you a funny story there, though, and we talk about newspaper rivalry. When Paul Kent just started at the Sun, I think he was a cadet journalist, and Ian McKinnon was his boss.
Sun Herald
Sun Herald.
Yeah.
Very, very good writer then.
Yeah. I used to sit next to Paul Kent at work.
Yeah. So anyway, we used to print our newspapers out of our Holt Street building in Surrey Hills at 6 o'clock on a Saturday night, the Sunday Telegraph. So the trucks could go to the bush, Broken Hill, Tweed Heads, Coffs. So guess who used to wait in Holt Street to get a copy of our first edition to make sure that he hadn't been scooped? Kenty.
That's competitive.
Yeah. He used to leave the Sun Herald off there in Jones Street, Broadway, and he'd be waiting to get the first paper off the press. And then he'd take it back to Ian McKinnon and all that. Oh, they got that.
They were competitive days back then.
They really, really
and look,
were.
like what Buzz
But
was
look
talking-
what Kenty's grown into now.
Yeah, well, he's he's a very strong opinionist now, isn't he? I'd call him. So
I think he's doing well though, Kenty, now.
Yeah.
I think he's made some lifestyle changes.
He had to,
he's,
yep.
And he's talking really sharp.
Yep.
Do you listen to his
I do.
potty?
Yeah, I listen. Not every week, but I listen to episodes here and there that grab
I
me.
rang him the other day. I said, "You're going better than you were when you're on TV."
Oh, he was pretty good on TV, but I think towards the end he needed some guidance.
Yeah, probably
in his
did.
Life, you know?
Yeah, probably did.
And I don't know if he got it. So
Was it strange when you sat down and talked with him for your column? Did that feel like a huge win with Kenty when you spoke to him?
Oh yeah.
Obviously he'd moved
How did
on.
you get that interview? Because you're a massive critic.
I
asked
thought
him.
I thought that was huge.
I asked him to do it,
and
he said yeah. He said yeah. Look. A lot of times it's timing in journalism, isn't it? Journalism. Like he was launching, I think, his podcast, and he was re-emerging as a talent in media after a difficult time, and I knew that it was probably a good time to ask him to do something like that. And look, I as I said, I used to sit next to Kenty at work, so I don't think I've got from my point of view, I don't have a terrible relationship with him, but I was tough on him during that tree episode. But in reality, it probably got the coverage that it deserved. It was a big story. It was a big media story. And I think Kenty's tough enough and old enough and ugly enough to realise that he stuffed up and he deserved coverage. He didn't probably like it, but he's also, if it's, like, he's tough on people. He's really tough on people. And he's...
So I said earlier, you got to expect... You got to expect return serves.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you put yourself out there, and if you're hard on, player behaviour or misbehaviour, and then it's your turn.
And it happens like that.
Yeah,
and he was tough on people. And Buzz was talking about the stress of the job. I think that he was feeling the stress of the job because I think he's actually, I'm not speaking out of school, I think he's quite a introverted character. And I think he has to put himself up to being that outspoken individual. I think, the Kenty that I knew from back in the day, he was quiet. He wasn't a loud guy. He was argumentative always, and he liked to argue with people, a bit like you, James. But
just Dobbo.
I think his role changed though with modern media.
Yeah,
and
as all have, Buzz.
Yeah, and rather than being a news-chasing journalist or feature writer, he went into the commentary side in print and radio and television.
He liked that though.
Yeah,
I think he liked that better than the news.
So his role changed, but he chose to go, into particularly hard in areas others didn't want to go, and probably that's why he was successful on television.
But it's a hard role.
Oh, bloody oath
to
it
sit
is.
there like I used to watch you on was it Monday night?
Yeah.
And that's a hard role too, because people, they used to lay into you a fair bit.
Yeah, they did. They did. But I just played along with it. I was the poor, fat, old bullying victim, No, it didn't worry me. It honestly didn't.
Can I ask you?
But also what used to happen on that show, and what I got sick of, Nico Hines is on a, 6-year, $1 million deal, and probably hasn't lived up to that pay packet. And
You're not going to make enemies with Nico now.
no,
Buzz.
I'm
You
not.
probably just
Well,
healed it over.
Braith used to come to me. He'd had a bad game or had 2 or 3 bad games, and Cronulla had a record of 11 wins out of 12 games without him, and expect me to be harsh on Nico. And so I said before, you've really. I just say what I think. I don't, I'm not there for the player. I'm not there for the club. I'm not there for my contacts. I'm actually there for the people paying $49 at whatever Foxtel costs or $100 a month for the paper. And so I'd have to criticise Nico Hines.
But
I don't want to do that anymore.
But sorry, Buzz, can I just go back to that? So for me, the role of journalism has changed.
Yeah.
It's gone from finding out the why. That's what I always thought a journalist's job was, to find out the why. So, for example, I heard Bulldog Richie on 360, and he called a play from Ezra Mam the worst play in a decade. And I was like, no, mate, I don't need you to tell me that. I want you to tell me why Ezra Mam's on the bench.
Yeah,
Go and
I actually agree with you.
Find out why.
Yeah.
Like I can get Braith, Gordy, Luke Keary, former players say, look, he's got to do something different here, and describe it as awful. But has the role of journalism now changed to become the opinion on? Because even you on Nico Hines, maybe it's your job is to. We all know maybe he's had a bad game or whatever, but it's for you to say, well, I'm actually hearing Cronulla are happy, they're okay, they're going to support him, or they're not.
Rather than us be the technical.
I agree with you. Yeah. I think that's a very good point.
But having said that, I think and I'm going to have a little whack at your company now, but give you a rap at the same time. That 100% footy show this year without a journalist on is not as good as it used to be.
Grant,
it's not.
Absolutely.
My favourite show last year was obviously Chammy v Gus. He did, and Chammy I thought did a great job.
I thought it was great TV, yeah.
And I thought you did a great job on that show. The night Cherry Evans came on, and you could, you know the questions to ask better than ex-football players.
Well, I think that that is, sorry, Buzz, to interject, because I think that's where a journalist is brilliant. They can ask very difficult questions.
Yep.
And you're trained in...
No, you're right.
You're trained
that's our job.
in how to ask a question to deliver a certain answer.
Or we know...
Or you're not softballing.
Yeah.
You're going hard.
Or you can ask a hard question in a decent way. So,
where a former player, that it would be potentially ruin a...
Or they may not want to ask the question.
Yeah, because it's uncomfortable.
Yep.
I think that's one of the roles of a journalist.
I understand what
not difficult, but uncomfortable questions.
Yep. Yeah. Look. I think of the role of the journo where Braith asked me what's wrong with Nico on the way to the show. It's my job to ring Fitzy, the coach.
Yeah.
It's my job probably to talk to the CEO and find out if there's what's happening there. But more often than not, Fitzy's the sort of coach who just stick up,
Yep.
He's, and even on or off the record, I might have used a bad example with Nico. But Cameron Serrata I got on very well with last year. He was a great backgrounder. So I could get on a lot of the time.
Yep.
Particularly when he dropped Sexton last year. And I was able to not just tell Braith, I was able to tell the audience why.
And that's important. That's the role.
That's. But I don't. We're allowed an opinion too, though.
Yeah,
you don't have to have played rugby league to.
I'm not as comfortable though saying, he had a bad game and missed 15. I find that a bit harder to do. Right? I think that if we can give insight as to why it might have happened, I think that's important. But yeah, it has changed now. It has changed that we do have to do that more now.
Well, people ask us to pick our origin teams all the time. We've got to have a bloody opinion.
You've been doing that
since
but
you
Mitchell
started. Moses played shit last night. I wouldn't pick him in origin.
I saw you tweeted that.
Well, and I'm
would
sure...
you pick him?
Well, I'm sure, Buzz...
I'm up in the air, Buzz. I'm up in the air.
I'm sure, Buzz, that or whoever did the origin ratings, that's one of the most clicked on...
Oh,
massive. The numbers...
But that wasn't your job, was it?
No.
No, but those origin ratings, I reckon, all the data would be...
They're the best clickbait ever.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
People love ratings.
Right.
Love ratings.
Yeah.
Everybody reads the ratings.
But Buzz,
and it's bizarre. You can't... You kind of know... I don't really I know what I've made of this game.
Yeah.
I know who I think played.
But I
you're
defy
fascinated.
anyone. I defy anyone to accurately rate a player on full time for 26 or how many players? There's 19 players now. I defy anyone to do it accurately right on full time.
It helps though when you've got the player actually plays a game, because sometimes you see things where players you haven't played or they end up with points somewhere.
I know someone who gave we used to have the Pie Awards. You know, remember Pie, the stereo,
Yes.
and radio.
But that's a long time ago.
The Pie Awards. And one of our journalists gave a player a Pie Award who didn't even play.
I've seen it happen.
At Henson Park.
I've seen
it was Michael Pobji.
Hey, just talking about all this. Are you aware of the sway and the influence that you have on public opinion with what you say, how you rate people, the stories or the lines of questioning or the information that Buzz, you mentioned there about your relationship with Cam Serraldo. No doubt, when Lockie Galvin's under the pump.
Yeah.
He could say, well, actually, Gus, if you look at, if you
Don't
actually,
call him
Buzz,
Gus.
Buzz, if you look at this is how many try assists he's got, or this is a positive aspect of his play. For you then to feed that out to the rugby league world, but are you consciously aware when you go on the TV shows or you're writing the column, just the weight of it and the potential fallout and the potential influence on public opinion?
When I write, I don't think about clicks, because I don't even know how they work. I should know how they work, but I don't know how they work. I write for the best story, and I don't think about influence. No, because I'm.
But
Danny, I think you're
aware?
underplaying that. I think we should try and influence decision makers in rugby league.
I'm just talking about a general story. I don't think about the influence, and I don't. You used to write more opinion than I do, Buzz.
Yeah.
I'm more news-based still in what I do, so I don't think about the influence so much.
But I've always enjoyed having influence and my relationship with the power breakers in the game, and I know you.
But you used to write more opinion than I.
Yeah, and I did, and I remember, and I'll go back to Channel 9. In the old days, before Fox spent all the money on rugby league, 9 used to show one game on a Friday night up past 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next game would be on at, 9:30, 10 o'clock, and they'd pump it with ads, and it'd finish at midnight, and everyone had gone to bed, and I campaigned to get rid of that late game.
And were you quoting people in your campaign, or were you just doing it yourself?
I was having conversations with people, and I had a massive fallout with Steve Crawley, and Steve was at Channel 9 at the time, about Sunday afternoon football. I said, why are we kicking off at 3? And then delaying it and running at 4.
See, and if I was doing that, I'd be more inclined to quote people rather than just write it. You know what I mean? Like that's where because you used to write.
Yeah, but a lot of
Monday
people
column,
were
a lot of
people were uncomfortable being quoted. In
I
stories
get
like that.
I get that.
So I had influence, I believe, and again, I don't want to sound like a big head, in playing a little role in 9 moving from replaying Sunday afternoon football to showing it live. And it happened. Todd Greenberg used to say when he was in charge, 4 o'clock's too late, it's dark on a Sunday night and everyone goes home. He didn't want it. But it happened. I'd influenced last year. Stephen Crichton tried to rip Ryan Pappenhausen's head off in a game in Melbourne. I wrote a column about it on Monday. They recharged him.
Yeah. And did you quote people?
That's influence, though, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
So when you're writing that column, are you aware?
But as long as you use it, I promise you, you think people think I'm mad and all this. I honestly thought what Crichton did to one of the most exciting young, Pappenhausen, mate, it was a really nasty incident. He escaped any spotlight or punishment at all, and next day he got charged.
Well, that's where again my column is not as much opinion.
You write a lot of opinion.
I weave it in, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't do outright.
No.
I don't do outright opinion sort of thing.
In the case of the Sunday columns, how would you both individually define a win?
just getting a yarn that he hasn't got. Simple as that. Or your yarn that Adam Pengelly writes, the yarn that he hasn't got. That's decent, a decent yarn. That's
to get the opposition thinking, how did we miss this?
Or they often it might lead to the opposition doing a follow-up story, for instance. Like, I don't know, like last week, my lead was David Campese and the Bears, and I think that's had some follow-up. So that's probably not a bad yarn.
Good
story. So you consider that as a...
Well, I don't sit there gloating. No, no, I don't sit. I don't. It's not
good story.
It's just a good story.
Good story,
Yeah.
but particularly in the ARU, or Rugby Australia, they call them, turn their back on Campo.
Yeah, all of that.
And
that was the follow up story.
Yeah, and he's a big figure in Australian sport. So that's not a bad story. But I mean, I've got to now find something for this week. Yeah, today's my column writing day. And I need to find something for this week.
What's today? Thursday?
Friday.
Right.
Mate, retirement's nice. You don't even know what day it is.
No, well, true.
I'll ask. Buzz, sorry.
No, mate. I'm going a bit silly too.
What did you define as a win?
Oh, good scoop.
Just a good scoop.
Similar. Yeah, same thing. You know, I used to love beating him. I used to get out of bed every single morning, and Chammy said the same thing. You just try and beat Chamis, Weidler, Prezenko, Nicolucci.
And that's the fun of it. That's the fun of it for our game. Like, that's fun.
But Danny, look, I don't want to wind the clock back too much. It is so much harder these days.
Of course it is.
I'll tell you quickly about the 80s and 90s.
Wind the clock back. I like listening to your war stories, Buzz.
I'll just tell you about the 80s and 90s as a young rugby league writer on the beat, right? No mobile phones, no emails. Wake up 7 o'clock, have a bit of breakfast, go and have a round of golf, wander into the office at midday. You work till 8 o'clock at night, you follow your stories about 6, and you'd go home. You'd go to the pub or you go home. Now, that was our day. You know, you get around in and, now we're just completely attached to our mobile. Where's your mobile now?
Yeah, somewhere here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't leave you alone. And that's. I understand what you said by why you decided it was enough. It was enough because.
Well, Chammy, interested because I thought he was so on top of his game. For him to say he was stressed, he's a young man.
I worked closely with Chammy.
But he's a young man.
Yeah, I worked closely with him, like at his
I
time
know
at the
you
Herald.
did.
And if he I remember as a young guy missing a story, I get the shits, or if he beat me on a story, he'd get the shits about any story that he missed. Didn't matter who it was, how it happened, and I'd have to actually talk him down from being as annoyed as he was, and that's what makes you a good journo if you're competitive.
You care.
It's a very like James. I'm not competitive in any aspect of my life outside of work, but I am competitive at work and. But I do realise now that I'm older that you can't get every story. Buzz talks about how you've got to be loyal to your readers and your listeners, and you can't break every story. I'm sure you've sat on stories, Buzz, because of contact. I sat on one this week, and I couldn't break it. I had to watch other people break it.
Why couldn't you break it?
Oh, because a contact might ask me not to.
But then if you knew it was going to...
The contact knew was going to happen, but sometimes you just got to... You got to suck it up.
Yeah, but you try and to persuade.
Don't worry, I asked half a dozen times.
Yeah.
But they said no, because they didn't want it coming from me. So I had to.
What you got it? You heard a story.
No, the person told me about it.
Oh right.
I said you can't break it.
Told you off the record.
Yeah, you can't break it. So
I'll break it. I'll make you come back,
mate. You're already making little comebacks, Buzz.
Can I ask you both about a particular example of where you've been envious of the other one's leading story, where you either somehow shocked a lead that didn't give it to you, or you fell asleep at the wheel?
Look, the worst part-time of my journalistic career was when Danny was with Sonny, Bill and Mundine. They just destroyed us. They really did.
Just a ratings factor.
Oh, but I don't even know. It might have been prior to internet. They were both just Mate, they were monster
They were back
figures.
page machines, basically.
Yeah.
They were back page stories.
The only
front
favour,
page stories.
because I used to be very close to David Gingell.
Yeah.
And I saw him recently. When was it, about 3 or 4 weeks ago?
He was a mentor. He's a mentor of mine.
Yeah, and Jamie. And,
Yeah.
But when you went to,
don't bring this up, Buzz. I know you were going to bring up
what's that?
when I was with Sonny Bill.
Yeah. When Danny was in with Sonny Bill, and did you do the interview for the Footy Show?
So I went to so Sonny when he left the game controversially.
Yeah, to Toulon.
Yeah, Toulon, and the whole of a lot of the sporting media and sporting fans in Australia turned on him, and it was my job to try and find him, bring him back, and do a story. And so I flew over to France, which is unbelievable experience. I've never been to the south of France, and we spent a week doing stories around Sonny Bill. And I had a News Corp journo tailing me, listening to conversations I was having with Coda, and I didn't know they were printing stories back home and what we were talking about in hotel lobbies and this sort of thing, right? And eventually I got the story. It was hard work. Like Sonny was, you know him. He was a shy guy back then.
This was massive. It's one of the biggest stories of my career. The day he walked out on the Bulldogs, it was a monster story.
And I got the interview for the Footy Show. And Sonny, I don't know if it's probably on YouTube to this day. And he's always a mild-mannered guy. He was angry in this interview. And he
angry towards who?
NRL, Canterbury,
everything. The game, everything. And it was a really good interview. And I was proud of it, and was going to air on the Footy Show and 9 News, I think, from memory. And then, you tell the story from here, Buzz.
Yeah, well, at this stage, Nine didn't have the relationship with the Sydney Morning Herald. They hadn't bought the Herald. And David Gingell, being David Gingell, wanted as many people on this planet to know that the Footy Show on Thursday night would have this, you could call it almost a world exclusive, with Sonny Bill Williams. He was a runaway. No one knew where he was. So Ginge wanted to let people know, so he rang him and he said, I've just seen Danny's interview. If I give you some quotes out of the interview, will you publish them in the Telegraph and say, told Channel 9 and hit the interview?
Show,
So it was all over the back page. Sonny Bill exclusive, why I walked.
Yeah.
And it was all Danny's.
Yeah, before I got a chance to put it to air. And you know what? They didn't ask me about it. I wasn't happy.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. But it was,
It piss you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but his boss
was my boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was just doing the right thing by the company. But
he was.
From a journalistic point of view, I wanted to have it.
Yeah, but I credited the Channel 9 very
but
high.
you got to put it out there first. So it did annoy me. Yes,
I did enjoy that one.
Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. Thanks, Ginge.
Conscious of time, and I want to get to the Super League. But before we get to that, we've mentioned
When
Michael
do we do
Chan.
Gus?
Oh, he hasn't done Gus yet. This is his,
well, you're too close to Gus.
No, let's do it. Let's talk about why a third party causes so much strife between two other individuals. It goes to the Super.
Gus Gus didn't like Super League. I didn't like Super League. I resigned from the Telegraph during Super League.
Did you?
I didn't.
We could have been teammates, Buzz.
Well, you know we nearly were, because James Pack, and I've told this story before, rang me and said, "Why don't you come over to?" And I said, "Oh, let me think about it." He said, "I need an answer now because I want you on Alan Jones's show in the morning and I want you on the Footy Show tomorrow night." And I said, "James, but that's why I want to leave News, because they're telling me and you're doing the same thing." So we could have been work buddies. Very unlikely.
We probably would have got along.
Yeah. But Gus, had that massive fight on air with Chippy, Peter Frelingos, and he was
back in the day.
Was that on radio?
Yeah. I'll tell you how big the fight was. Up at Marathon Stadium in Newcastle. 2GB Hadley was hosting, and Hadley was with the ARL. Gus was the ARL, and Chippy wandered into the broadcast box. And it was about 2:30. No, it wasn't. It was about 1:30. and Gus and Chippy, I wish it was on YouTube, were just into each other, right? And it was so heavy, the blue. You know what, 2G, Hadley wouldn't go to the news at 2 o'clock. They just went all through the news.
What were they arguing over?
Super.
I'd love to hear it. To
Yeah,
this day.
mate, it was
I wonder
very...
if it's around somewhere.
Yeah, it was very... Someone should have a tape of it somewhere. And
So,
look,
so then how does this affect you?
well,
and
me?
Yeah, how does
Oh,
this
well,
trickle
I
on
just,
to...
I just had a lot of... Look, I think, you know, I'm the only person in the game that's held Gus to account for, you know, many, you know, over a very long career. Now, no one's denying he won 2 premierships. No one's denying he was the most successful Origin coach in history. I acknowledge that.
New South Wales coach.
Yeah, New South. What did I say?
Most successful coach in history.
Yeah.
I think Gus is the most successful Blues coach.
Yeah. I would say Mal had the greatest side I've ever seen assembled in representative football. I know Gus had a good side, but I'd rate him the best Origin coach ever.
Yep.
Having said that, I think he's made a lot of mistakes at Clubland. He spent a lot of money at various places, and he hasn't won anything since 2002, which is a long time, nearly 25 years. And I think Gus has done a terrific job, did a terrific job at Penrith, setting them up for success, but I don't think they could win a title until he went. And that business where he got rid of Cleary, then he hired Griffin, he extended Griffin, he sacked Griffin, he didn't want to bring Cleary back, and, you know, that was a mistake, you know. And they didn't succeed until Gus left. And Ivan came back and dismantled that roster. But at the same time, I've got to give him credit, him and Matt Cameron, for the establishment they built at Penrith. And I think Canterbury are going through this a little bit now. I think there's an air of uncertainty around that. You know, there's people walking on eggshells. Bronson Cherry looks like he's going to go now. You know, they've had the biggest, and I know he came in when they were rock bottom, and they've since had the biggest turnover of players ever. And, you know, I disagree. Reid Marnie, please. Who let Reid Marnie go?
So what you're saying there, like you're arguing for and against Gus. And, like I don't have to argue it because you're giving what he's done already. Because I mean...
Yeah, no, but you've said I've got an obsession with him.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, oh...
You do.
Oh,
is he good for clickbait? Does he click well?
Gus rates online, of course he does. Gus is the.
I think the Telegraph has made Gus even bigger than he is. It's like chalk.
Let's just say this: who's the biggest figure in rugby league?
Well, Peter V'landys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter V'landys is the most influential.
Nick Politis.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about the biggest. Is it Wayne Bennett or Phil Gould?
Oh,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who?
They're both up there.
Well, considering his multiple roles, you'd probably say Gus.
Gus is more public than Wayne.
Yeah, Gus is more public than all of them.
Yeah.
We just spoke about.
Yeah.
Gus is Mr. Rugby League. You know he is.
He is, yeah. And I think
he was even more powerful when he wrote that bloody column in the Sun Herald.
I think he's.
And he used to whack us all the time, you know.
It was a good column, wasn't it?
Mate, that bloke can write.
Gus was a great writer.
Wow.
Great writer.
Mate, he used to write James Packer's speeches.
Very smart guy, Gus.
He'd come at you in the...
Of course he bloody would. Yeah, he did a column on me once.
Can you bring that? Can you send that?
I did a few. But again...
You've done a few on him. Yeah. You've written a book on him in your paper.
Yeah,
but in his role, speaking as often as he does, he's going to be hypocritical and he's going to get things wrong. No, and he's going to treat situations that should be treated the same differently, just by pure volume.
Yeah.
And then, like you say, Buzz,
if you want to go right though, he was working for Warren Ryan, the reserve grade coach at Belmore many, many years ago. Right, and I was sitting in the office at Holt Street. The phone goes, I pick it up. And he said, I don't think he called me Buzz, whatever he called me. He said, I'm quitting. Warren
so you were on good terms with him back then?
Oh, I just knew him from when he was a player. He started at Penrith in 76, the year I started in journalism, right? I wasn't on good terms. We just knew each other well.
Yeah.
And he rang me from the tunnel at Belmore Sports Ground. Remember they used to have those phones and they'd bring us through the team saying he'd just quit because Warren Ryan accused him of leaking the team to someone. So it was all over the back page. Gus walks out on walk or whatever. So it hasn't always. But look, I did that 5-year plan hashtag, you know. But Danny, that was a bit of sarcasm too.
But look, I understand why you write about him a lot because he's a big figure.
But I'd kill to have your relationship with him. I'm never going to because of the way I've behaved, you know, the way I've covered his career.
Like you know what?
But that's you don't have a more valuable contact. Surely not.
Probably not. But I think that you had a very good relationship with the late Bob Fulton.
Yeah.
He was a similar figure to Gus, don't you reckon?
Wow.
He was divisive.
I'll give you look, Bozo.
I had to run into Bozo because of you as well.
No, well, you used to run that meter. How many days since that would be fine?
The Bozo meter.
But I'll give you an idea what a contact Bozo was. An example here. I broke the story when Jared Hayne, Dally M champion, reigning Dally, walked out on Para to go and play NFL. I was ringing Bozo night before they picked the team and said, "What's doing?" He said, "Oh, Hayne's out." I said, "What do you mean Hayne's out?" He's not going to tour. He's declared himself unavailable. I said, "Why? Is he hurt?" He said, "Mate, it's a massive, massive story." He said, "It hasn't come from, I can, you know, it's okay if I tell it." He said, "Look, it hasn't come from me, but he's going to the NFL." So so I then made the phone call, stood it up with Parramatta, and broke the story.
Good story.
I made it. I was very.
See, that's brilliant. That's what you
it's
want.
contacts.
That's Bozo to
contacts
to Buzz.
Yeah, but Gus would be a great contact.
He's not telling me that, but I'm just saying like he was a very good contact.
He'd be helpful to you.
And you stood up for Bozo through everything.
Absolutely.
And I had my run-ins with Bozo. Through everything.
Well, did you?
You finished up all right with him,
we're
didn't
fine.
you?
Yeah, we're fine.
Can I ask you this? So you maybe accuse Gus of being hypocritical, but then you defend somebody else. Did you ever look and go?
Because that was his contact.
Yeah, I know. But well, for both of you,
Oh, mate,
you
can
go
you
for
stop
both.
giving away so many of our trade secrets?
But I know you're critical of other people's behaviour, but then you actually
it's part of the game.
Yeah.
And you know that. You know that it's part of the game, and. One of the reasons he's so critical of Gus would be because he's close to someone like me, and it's no secret. And I get it. And
but I think the points I made about look, no one sets up a football operation better than Gus. But do they win title? Can they? You know, that's just my view.
Gus's specialty, I think, is pathways and setting up clubs.
Yes.
Like if Canterbury said to him in the next 3 or 4 years or whatever, your job's done here, or he decided that, and he'd be 70-ish years of age, I think there'd be 5 or 6 clubs who would say, "Gus, please set up our club." He could go to Parramatta, for instance, you know, or the Dragons, or whoever.
Well, we remember he did a little stint at the Warriors in between his last job.
Whoever, that he would be in high demand, despite what Buzz used to write.
Do you know John Curry?
A little bit, not well.
Former chairman, but before Jurassic took over. Mate, I harassed him. I said, "Mate, there's only one bloke. You got to sign Gus." I did. Ask John Corey.
Yeah.
Harassed. He said, "Mate, I won't get
So
him."
it's your fault. This is all your fault.
No, I'm just saying.
It's like I remember how you got Sheen's a job at the Tigers?
Yeah. Oh, mate, I get everyone.
That was your fault, remember?
That was the lunch at Crapper.
Yeah.
I got blamed.
I blamed you.
Yeah. Mate, that was a disgraceful column, that one.
I think it was a great column. It was a great column.
Gents, we've spoken a bit about some media counterparts.
How long have we got to go?
We got about 10.
Mate, when can I go back to retirement?
You can do this once every 30 years. You can be in the room with me. There you go.
We've got about 10
Bo
minutes.
Ryan's producer's back in the country over there.
That's right. Big
Back
Tone
from-
is back. Hey, gents,
What a trip that was, hey? Whitehouse. How'd we miss out on that one?
I think James. I think he's losing the plot.
Right.
It's bedtime for Buzz.
Rain you back in. Lads, the bit in mainstream media at the moment, there does seem that vacuum. Buzz, you left. Chammy left. Kent, Hooper. You know, the 4 huge journalists no longer in the mainstream.
Kent hasn't left.
Yeah, but he's not in the mainstream.
Yeah, but he's still around.
He's still, but the within the mainstream.
I think Hooper's got a podcast.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, so they're still there. But in terms of that
You're
mainstream,
talking about traditional media.
You think that there's a gap there?
Well,
Like, do you think that gap's been filled?
I think
or?
there's other good journos around. Like
Bloody
Brent Reeves. Brent Reeves, good journo.
There still is.
Michael
but
Carianis is a good journo. Adrian Brzezinko is a good journo. Christian Nicolucci. There's good journos
there's still
around.
enough.
Christian
They're-
Nicolucci, I often send him texts. Some of his
abusive
work.
or
No. Some of his work. And Bulldog Richie's a good
Bulldog,
journalist
yeah.
too. But,
I got to know Bulldog actually.
He told
Buzz.
me that. He told me when you were in
Yeah,
England and
I thought
you picked him up and took
he's a
him to
really,
training. And
really nice
mate, he's
guy.
a great fella. He's a bestie.
Yeah,
He's a
nice guy.
And I bagged him for hanging around with you, but no, he's
Mate,
a good fella.
I couldn't just leave him on the street. Poor old bullfrog.
Yeah.
So no, I don't think there's a vacuum. I think there are good journos around, but you don't agree.
Oh no, well I think they're missing that type of character. I really do. I think there's
Well,
there
look,
was a
in
certain,
fairness-
almost like I don't use that term character, that role that they played, that antagonist.
Yeah,
Very-
but everyone's different, you know. Footy players are different, you know. Doctors are cab drivers. Everyone's different, and you know.
Just what you used
But-
to,
but-
James.
but it's-
But
but
just
also
because I walked out doesn't mean Brent Reed has to.
No, but there's a lot of big dogs there that are no longer there.
Well, look,
So
I know what you're
yeah,
saying.
So you know, you think of Buzz, Chammy, Kent, Hooper. They were 4 at the top.
Well, two of
7.
those are around.
Yeah, but not in this.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They're not on your TV screen. Yeah.
You have to go and find them.
Well, you know,
as opposed to them
there are
coming
other
to you.
avenues now, James, for people like not just to get it mainstream. There's people like you. You know, there are other podcasters. There are other people around who are emerging. So you know.
Mark Burris has just joined us.
Hello, mate.
Mate,
How are you?
he walks in with his own film
Oh,
crew.
look at this!
Wow.
There's a power, there's real power.
You know this guy here. He is a better cook than he is a finance guru. I recently went away with this guy for a Greek Easter.
Was that to Nick's Island again?
No. But
shots
no,
fired on.
no, that's
That was last
inappropriate.
year. That was
No.
last year into Nick's place.
The
That's right.
feed this guy cooked was probably the best I've ever had. Mate, he can cook.
Well, you
And
know
I'm
what,
still
James?
waiting for you to send that recipe. Yeah. I asked him to send it.
I used to know this bloke before he was Mark Boris, the legend that he is.
How do you know him?
We used to train at the same gym 30 years ago,
Yeah,
and
right.
we used to lift weights together and stuff.
Did ya?
And he told me one day, he said, I'm thinking of starting up this company called Wizard back in the day.
Yeah, wow.
This is a long time ago, before he was The Apprentice, and all that, everything like
Yeah.
that. And
But
he's
you- but
before
you
he
know-
was the legend he is today.
You know, we were talking, and look, he'll take you through it. I was talking about his cooking. You know, how big is he now? You know, finance and all that.
He's here. You can talk. You can look at him.
Yeah.
He's here.
Well, you know
Mark,
his
you wanna
dad.
come and join us on
How are
on
you?
one of the lounges. Maybe go
Good to
next
see
to.
you.
Great to see you, mate. Thanks for coming in.
See you,
Much
mate.
appreciated. If you want to just take a seat there and
Oh,
throw,
look,
throw the
just-
headphones on.
Just let me tell you the story about him as a chef.
Him as a
His
chef.
dad. You right?
Yeah.
There we are.
Yeah. So Mark's dad used to run the kitchen at Northies down in Cronulla, Danny. where
My
there's
uncle,
been
it's
so
my uncle,
much-
my uncle. My uncle, but
Oh,
all my
I
dad
thought-
and all his brothers are all cooks.
It's a buzz
Yeah,
story. It's
yeah.
always a bit wrong. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, never let the facts spoil a good story. Sorry,
Perhaps I should know
But
better.
anyway,
Northies,
Mark
I've
them.
never heard of it. What are you?
Northies?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You would have been. You've been thrown out of Northies. I bet you have. But Mark took himself to TAFE to learn to cook for a couple of years, didn't you?
Yep.
And then
And
you went into finance.
Well, that was only because I wanted to get through uni. I just did that as a side job for my uncle, working in the restaurant at Northies. And in those days, we used to cook what was considered pretty fancy, but it was like lobster thermidor and those sorts of things, lobster mornay. And but coming from a Greek family, all the men can cook. And there was like 6 boys. One passed away early, but like the other 5 brothers always competing with the food, and we all learned how to cook. And especially me, because I was sort of the oldest cousin, the second oldest cousin out of like a million of us. And cooking was important to me. So and I did it for Nick. What Buzz is talking about, I didn't quite hear how he introduced, but we on Greek Easter this year, 2026, we all gathered at Nick's house. When I say we all, there's a small group of us, all men, and normally we get it, some other people cook, and Johnny Quayle cooks and all that sort of stuff. But I said, Nick, look, I'll cook for Greek Easter. I'll cook all Greek food. And so I took a couple of days to prepare it, brought it all up in my truck. And these guys couldn't believe I just kept carting it in, filling up the refrigeration system. Nick's got, of course, Nick's got walk-in refrigerators. The whole thing isn't not like a proper fridge, like it's a room. And then me and Quayle sort of heated it all up and prepared it. Right through to the desserts, everything, and the boys are pretty happy. But Nick, then they said, "Oh, you do it next year." I said, "No, I just did it once. Don't do it once. I did it for Nick because it was Greek Easter."
And you're asking me how retirement's going. This was on a weekend where I'm normally on the tools, and to have an experience like that when no stress, it's special.
Has there been any stories this year where you've gone, like I'm thinking about the Payne House?
Well, that would break at the Telegraph. I was very excited and happy for Michael Carrianis and Brent Reid that they broke it. What are the other big stories, Danny?
There's been coach sackings.
Yeah, coach sackings.
All of that sort of stuff. Ivan quitting.
Yeah, Ivan quitting, massive story.
Seabold after 3 games.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
Like to get if you get that first, that would massive.
Yeah.
Who broke the Seabold? Yeah, you did. Good on you. Yeah. Who broke Plano?
Maybe Carrianis.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Look,
I can't remember.
look. When you feel like but it goes quick. You feel like jumping back on the tools and and putting.
So you're making a comeback or not?
No, not this year, mate.
Oh, hang on.
Hang on.
That's like I'm open to all.
Yeah, there was a butt in there, wasn't there?
Not this year.
Answer it directly.
Not this financial year.
Can we be honest?
Be honest.
The financial year starts soon, Buzz.
Yeah.
Give the buy round a scoop.
No, I have no plans at this stage to come back.
At this stage.
No.
What about a podcast on Rugby?
No, can I be honest? I'm not the healthiest. I've had a lot of medical tests done the last 6. Right now, I'm wearing a heart monitor. They're monitoring my ticket. I had a heart attack in 2001.
It's the wrong side, Buzz. It should be on the other side.
Oh, is it?
The heart's on the left side. Mate.
Again, it's a Buzz story. It's a Buzz story.
No, well, you're not right, Mark. Stick to cooking.
Well, my heart's on the left-hand side. I don't know about
do you want to come and feel it?
No, but your heart.
But they've got there's another wire that goes down here. Do you want to see it?
No.
Well, we definitely want to see if it's going down there, mate. Where's that going to?
No, but anyway, seriously, I want to have the year off. I want to do nothing. I just do.
Yeah.
And not just for this. Look, if I'm bored next year, I've got a couple of really nice projects on at the moment. My late dad, had a beautiful old yacht. Was built in the 60s, and I'm refurbishing it now.
Oh, wow.
With my kids. And
that's really nice.
It's a beautiful family project, and I'm going to do it up, and and hopefully my grandkids will, and it'll stay in the family. I've got time to do that sort of stuff, and
it's beautiful, Buzz. And you know what?
But he didn't answer the question, though, did he?
No.
He actually. He's avoiding it.
Can I say something that, like,
50 years of journalism.
It shows the human side of it. Like a lot of people, you're the guy that's
was the
guy on TV. Did the column.
TV, I think, was good for me because everyone used to think behind a typewriter or keyboard I was just this grumpy old prick, and I used to.
Well, you are.
Yeah.
You came across a lot nicer on TV than you are as a proper print journo.
When you get on TV, people can see. Look, you know, there's a lot
you're
of
an actor, Buzz.
No,
you're an actor.
It's not. There's a little bit of sarcasm in what he says, and you know, a little bit of humour.
Buzz, you were a brutal, vicious journalist. You were
Oh,
top
no,
shelf. You were
was
very hard, very hard.
He's mellow though.
A little bit.
Yeah, I have. I have mellowed.
Yeah.
There's no question.
Yeah.
But you're being particularly brutal yourself, so.
I'm not trying to paint myself out as something I'm not.
No. Can we go now? You've got your next guest. I've had enough of this shit. I'm going home to watch the soccer.
Oh, that's brilliant.
What time is it? Oh, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Yeah. Buzz,
I got rid of
Rothfield,
him.
brilliant.
Really good.
Danny, absolutely outstanding.
See you, Buzz.
Means a lot,
See you,
gents.
mate.
Like
Yeah, Danny.
this is outstanding.
to see you, mate.
Like, how
Enjoyed it.
good is that?
See you,
That is
Buzz.
what rugby league is all about. You've been on opposing sides
Yeah,
for
but-
so long, but great to see
But
you both come together.
Before we go, we're doing it obviously to help raise money for
Yes.
Jai Arrow. But there's another guy, and I want to talk about some of the great people in rugby league. It's not just Jai Arrow, but this Mark Hughes fellow in the beanie for Brain Cancer Week. I think I heard him say yesterday, since he launched that and the millions and millions of millions he's raised, you know, they've raised enough money to put on 49 medical researchers to find a cure for brain cancer.
Wow.
And you think of the outstanding people in rugby league who have just started out as an ordinary bloke from the coalfields and not a superstar. But what he's done for that organisation, wow. And
It is amazing.
yeah,
It is.
yeah.
And James, what you're doing for this as well is incredible.
Fantastic.
So good
No,
on you. Good on
least
you,
we
mate.
could do.
Thank you for
honestly,
having me.
Thank you.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
Like it has. Like so many interesting people, great stories.
Yeah.
It's been fun, and honestly, I appreciate you two coming in.
And I didn't get my chance to say I'm thinking of Jai and his family and everyone around him. So yeah, and
And
I'm
me
sure
too.
Buzz is the same.
Me too.
Brilliant,
mate.
Danny.
Thank you,
Much
mate.
appreciated, mate.
See you guys. Cheers again.
See you in.
See you, mate.
You said this year. Just clarifying the financial year. We're not going to be back this year.
Oh, hold on. I found the image.
Oh,
So, hold on. No, this isn't it.
Son, get back from the basement.
No, here we go.
Get back. Code red.
When I played my last game, I played for a team in Ipswich called Coal Stars. They're in the top league of Queensland football, and I moved clubs. And the local paper, the paper that ran in Ipswich, ran the eligible bachelors.
And is that you?
They did.
Yeah.
They did a page where you could cut it out.
Oh, my
and you take me to the last.
Matty.
And you.
Matty, Brent Reid was named top 3 most eligible
6.
bachelors in Ipswich.
Oh, mate.
It's like Donald Trump.
And they did a cutout in the paper, and
So
you
you
can take it home.
Put it on a
Yeah,
stick.
and you put it on your husband.
Me and Rudy had a very good time at.
Didn't we?
We went to Roland Garros.
Yes.
For the Olympics. We went to watch Djokovic play. That sort of got boring. And so Rudy goes, go to one of the outside courts. You can almost reach out and touch him, you know. We said, yeah, fuck yes. So we go out. Anyway, we walk out this outside court. There's a doubles game going on between a couple of Czech fellas and a couple of other blokes. And but there's no seats. But all of a sudden, in this prime seat, there's some seats. And I said, fucking here we go. So we go down and we sit there. And I'm watching the Czech bloke, and he's looking over going, we're actually sitting with his family. And I said to Rudy, mate, Rudy goes, we better go. I said, no, just go with it. So he was playing, and he'd win a point. I said, fucking beauty. Come on, son, give it to him, son. Come on, give it to him, son, give it to him. And he's going, who the fuck are these blokes?
Then we wandered out. We wandered out to the to get a beer. We wandered out outside to get a beer. Anyway, there's no one waiting to get beer. So Matty and I just walk straight up to the front to the counter, and we're standing there waiting to order a beer. And the person beside us goes, "You know, there's a queue back there."
There was
about 100 people queuing, just staring at us.
We said, mate, please, Matthew Johnson, Brent Reid.
All the way to the front. And where was this? Is the Olympics?
Paris.
Oh.
Yeah. Mate, it was amazing. It was a great time, wasn't it, Matty?
Great time.
So good. Best thing you can do the Olympics.
How are you after the White House? Are you back to normal? You're back to neutral?
I'm back. Oh, it took us 40 hours to get home.
Why?
Well, fucking union rules. They kept delaying, and sorry, people. There's a plane blocking our way that's having mechanical problems. So we're waiting 2 hours there. They get that out of the way, then they go, oh, sorry, now we've got mechanical problems, so it's obviously contagious. And then with 2 hours there, that we get on, and mate, you can imagine temper's frayed, and they go, sorry, people, there's one little bit more of bad news due to union regulations. Our crew can't be on this flight all the way to Sydney. It exceeds union rules by an hour, so we're going to drop you at Auckland.
Oh no!
So we get off in Auckland, go through the customs, disembarked everything straight back, and fucking hell. Then we get on board and they go, sorry guys, just a second bit of paperwork to do. Fucking 2 hours later.
Jesus, that's insane.
Yeah. Just fly the extra hour.
But I assume you were reclined.
Fly the extra hour.
You had your feet up, I assume, Matthew. It wasn't. You weren't down there.
Please, please, mate.
1A.
Mate, straight down the back, mate.
You're a man
guys,
of the people.
I only turn right.
Yeah.
You've been watching the World Cup, Matty, or?
I have.
Yeah.
I must say, 48 into the round of 32. You'd be fucking dirty if you miss out.
Oh, no, seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously. They're not cutting many, are they?
No, it's not. Wasn't it amazing? Italy missed out.
Yeah. Yep.
And they've missed out
second in a row or something, yeah? Third in a row.
I think third.
Yeah.
Third or fourth even. It's been quite a fucking lull.
Well, they get in and they usuly win it, or they just miss out completely.
Yeah.
It's very Italian.
Very Italian.
I know, I married a one. Feisty.
Feisty.
That's sham marriage.
Oh, there you go. Hey, donate, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching, donate. Where are they at now? $111,000 is insane. That is awesome. Well done.
Bit of work to do.
Well, listen, there's always work. There's always work to be done.
There's work to do.
There's always work to be done. That's a Hello Sport motto of ours.
Oh,
There's always work to be done.
Head down, bum
Nah,
up.
head
mate.
down, bum up.
Yeah.
Fucking what else can I do?
Nose to the grindstone.
Nose to the grindstone.
You got to go looking for work, right?
Yeah,
You
I know.
do,
I hear
mate,
you, bro.
you do.
I hear you, boys. Yeah.
Workhorse sort of stuff.
Yeah. Roll up the sleeves, mate. You know.
Yeah. My pickup.
You look very, I know you probably can't hear me, but really looks very comfortable here, like the king.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
I am sort of in the throne, aren't I?
Yeah, well, Reedy demanded that seat when we came in, and it was a bit, he goes, no, I'm fucking
Well,
here,
there's
boys."
only one bloke here who's been the top 6 most eligible bachelors who've reached.
Fuck, it must have
And
been
three of them were women. So.
Must have been a hot field. The Elephant Man, Rocky Dennis.
Funnily enough, I was the only one who had all his teeth.
Well,
Is that right?
Go your head start, everyone else, yeah.
You're doing well, Ipswich, in those days to have your teeth.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
What about Reedy rings
Bit of
me
gout
on
getting around there.
Friday morning? Come on, mate, give me some. You coach the Blues.
But you had said it on television.
He
You
goes,
said
well,
you were
mate, it
gonna
was
do it.
in jest. Come on, mate. Mate, then he tries to talk me into it. Be great theatre. I said, yeah, for fucking you.
It would have been great, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Mate, there's still an opportunity.
Yeah, it's still.
I tell you what, Joey wants to do it. You can tell.
The way he said it, he goes, a part of me wants to, but it'd be selfish. I'm like, I don't fully know how to excavate what you're saying there because I'm not capable of it, but I'm like, just do it. I
know
can
what
tell you
should
want
have
to do
said.
it.
Why stop being selfish now? Joey might be doing that. No, guys. No, there's obviously someone better than me.
Did you get the phone call, the pep talk phone call from New South Wales saying you need to be more supportive or not?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
No, I think they've given up on me a while ago. What the fuck is that all about?
Don't know.
It's bad when you got to ring people and go, please
Talk us
can
up.
you please give us some support?
Yeah.
That is tough. So that's really happening. They're doing the ring
There's been a
around.
ring around, yeah.
Who's ringing who?
Types are ringing types. No,
Come on,
I
mate.
can't.
No,
I
you
don't.
can't.
I don't know who's
Can't
made
say
all
it.
the phone calls.
Like, you changed, man.
Laurie's
Changed. Saving it for 360.
Laurie's not rigging anyone, is he?
No.
No. It's gonna say fucking
No,
hell. That'd be
tough.
pretty grim.
What would you? Well, you obviously know your brother very well, Matthew. You would have assumed there's no way in hell he would be like, all right, fuck it, let's do it, brother. Like, did you? Yeah, if he had come out and been like, all right, are you doing like, oh
Well,
shit?
I give what Joey's like. So Joey just likes to be pursued, and so I'll give you an idea. When the Samoa thing come up, he explained the situation with Samoa, and he goes, "What do you reckon?" I said, "You fucking know, it'd be great, and it'd be really really good. It'd be great for the game, and so on and so forth. If we can get the players who are eligible for Samoa, we could really do something." Anyway, I've sort of got on the front foot. I've been inspired by him. I've come out and I'm talking about it. Well, he went on his fucking podcast and he's going, "Oh, it's just my brother flapping his gums." Hell.
And did they?
Was that payback the other day? Then fucking you go right.
A bit of that,
Yeah.
But I reckon he'd like to do it.
Yeah.
But he is right. He can barely manage his own life. Although we could bring his wife Kate in, she could be assistant coach. Manage him.
Yeah.
But could you? And again, just speaking on behalf of everyone in the entire state, is there a way that you could set up a system around that, yourself and him, where it's like all he'd need to worry about is the things that he's interested in, like the coaching of the side, as opposed to all the other bullshit? Or is it kind of hard?
Look,
Tactics and belief.
We'd be happy to do it if someone took all the blame and we took all the success.
Correct. Yeah,
That'd
yeah,
be just perfect.
yeah.
Blame
Yeah.
Dave Trodden again. But quite seriously, I said on the show last night, if you're going to take it on, you've got to be obsessive. It's not the job for the part-time, casual sort of coach who want, because it's not an 8-week job. You've got to be just at it all the time, watching tape. And Slater, people say he's not a full-time coach, but he treats it like that. He's just relentless. And the only bloke who's beat Slater is Madge, because he's even more obsessive. He's a fucking psycho.
Well, Slater said the other night about Reece Walsh. He goes, no one has watched more of Reece than I have.
Yeah.
And you believe, you're like, fuck it.
Well, look what he's done, Sammy Walker.
Yeah.
You can see he's designed that game plan around Sam's strengths. Mate, how he gets Selwyn going.
Yeah.
It's been
After
amazing.
dropping him as well. That's the thing. Dropped him. There were all those rumours around Selwyn's place in the team, and then he's brought him back this year, and he's arguably been the best player for Queensland.
But
in this
some
year's
of the
series.
stuff, I know, like Laurie's, there's been mistakes made on all of it. But if you wipe away all the shit, all we've got to do is win this last game. All's well that ends well.
You're only because your last performance.
That's right. You would not meet, I understand he's made mistakes, but some of the criticism has been quite personal, a bit crook. People don't know him. You do not meet a finer bloke than Laurie Daly.
I don't think anyone's critiqued him as a human being, though, Matty. I think everyone's made it very clear that I think we've tried to separate Laurie the person from Laurie the coach. And Laurie the person, mate, everyone loves Laurie, right? I mean, and Laurie the player, amazing player, right? Been arguably New South Wales' greatest ever player, you could argue, right? But Laurie the coach, the jury, you can't sugarcoat the record and the way they played in the first 2 games this year and the last 2 games last year.
Yeah.
So
no, that's true, Rudy.
But do you reckon writing articles like he's putting blokes to sleep crosses a line?
Without a quote?
Without a quote, just saying
Well,
it.
who's going to tell you that on the record?
Well, you don't. But
no one is.
No
one's going to go on the record because you will never get picked again.
Yeah, but I'm asking, do you think that crosses a line?
No.
Okay.
No, because I know the Geno who wrote it. He wouldn't have written it unless he had good information, solid information on it. Travie Main doesn't make stuff up.
Well, I've always said that about Travie.
Yeah, he's a legend. One of the greats, Travie.
You have always said that,
mate.
As long as I've known you.
Yeah, you're a big fan.
It's like Bomber too. Bomber has a serious go, and people, because he writes things, people go, "Oh Jesus!" They think he makes them up, but he fucking doesn't. Mate.
You know he's born in New South Wales, Bomber.
I know. He's a Maroubra boy.
Yeah.
He's the most unlikely bra boy I've ever
I
met.
know. Yeah.
But Laurie, I roomed with Laurie a couple of times, and he was just such a great guy to room with. Fantastic. You'd be talking all night. The only knock is, mate, he was just constantly nude in the room. And like I'm talking to the feed, you'd be sitting in the end of bend, he'd come up so close and just go, mate, what do you reckon about that? And honestly, like, he's just going, Jesus Christ.
It's like you're a boxer trying to dodge one of those fucking boxing bags.
Mate, it's a great Rex Moss.
Speed
Remember
bag.
Rex Moss made a citizen's arrest when he lived in Balgola. There was someone decided to set up a nudist beach down there. Anyway, blokes were walking down his street in the Nick, and Rex did a citizen's arrest, and he was on the news, and they said, you know, what about this? And he said, look, I'll get something straight from the get-go. I've got nothing against the male genitalia. I just don't want it rammed down my throat.
That is fucking good.
I'd love
so
a
you
goal.
don't reckon you and your brother would get obsessed for the state if we needed you? if we made a call saying the state's in need?
Would I be obsessed for the state? No. It's too much other
The
things
other thing
going
is,
on.
it's potentially only for 1 year. That's the other thing, because there's
a
all that
glory year.
talk that
A glory year.
that Ivan's going to come in and do it the year after in 28.
Yeah. I think Laurie. Look, if Laurie's not going to do it, I reckon Ivan should jump straight into it next year. Give Peter Wallace a bit of an opportunity, and mate, at the end of the day, look, with the Penrith side, you watch the way they operate, how long they've all been together, mate. I'll be honest with you, like, and Ivan would admit it himself, he could take off on a Kentucky tour for 3 or 4 months, and mate, they wouldn't miss a beat. They're just a well-oiled machine.
True.
True that.
Okay. Well,
That wasn't the
there's
answer.
far too many no's for my life.
It sounds
Far
like
too
we
many
can't
no's.
convince the Johns boys.
He hasn't
to
said
do it.
no, though, so we'll say he's,
Well, he
left,
hasn't said no,
he's
yeah.
left the door open.
No, he's exactly right.
Origin coach, family trait, like to be pursued.
Yeah, it's nice. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom.
This has settled into a bit of a snooze fest.
It
this
has,
game,
it
hasn't
has.
Can I bring my favourite son in
Yeah, bring your favourite son in.
before the shit bag comes in? Hey, Jack.
Jack Johns.
Jack.
Jump in, mate.
Just don't get him to crack any jokes. Jack's tall, he's good looking, he's sincere, he's got a lot of empathy, but I'm honest, he's got the worst sense of humour and timing.
Well, he had me in stitches the other day when
Really?
you were joking with Kempy about someone being obsessed with Lord of the Rings. And he goes, really? Yeah, nah.
Oh yeah. Kempy's got a real obsession. Oh, Joey Johns. Yeah, I was trying to convince him
That's
that
right.
Joey
Yeah.
was like really into Lord of the Rings because Kempy's like a real nerd for that stuff, and he pipped up, and then I had to break the news that I was actually joking.
I think that was good delivery and good timing.
Thanks, appreciate that.
You know,
We get there when he does the family podcast. Jack will start. Thank you. Here we go. We have to wipe this out. Mate, you extract stuff.
And the worst part is I'll edit it, so I have to wipe it out. So,
how have you been, mate?
yeah, good. Same old. I don't change too much, Ed. You know me, mate.
No, you're very consistent, mate.
How great to see Brad Parker get the deal finally done.
Very good to see Brad. That's the second ever deal, mate. He was
So,
frothing.
I was really stoked for him because it was a big moment for his career.
Yeah, they bought a studio. Just a studio? Would you buy a house or something off?
No, we bought like an office studio.
Office.
Yeah.
Not Brad Parker.
Hey, guess
It was his second ever sale, and he was fucking frothy.
he was.
And we called him and fucked with him. We said, mate, we're out. Like, and he was like, oh, really?
And he was keeping us updated too. He was keeping all the boys updated. Like, we're going, how's it going with that? You know, the Hello Sport. Is it going? He goes, oh, you know, we're in a period now, cooling off period. Pretty important. I don't know. So,
Well, that's when we G'd him up. They were ringing about a sale, and he was almost jumping through the phone. Yes, Brad Parker.
mate, you know, it was great to see it done. Guess who their neighbour is there too? Cobb? Jackson Maish Projects.
Oh.
No, a mate of mine.
Address now given away. Your
Mate,
neighbours
No. Then he has two areas. One where he basically lives in the property, which he shouldn't do anyway, and then one where he actually works out of. But obsessed with VB. So if you want to get
Is that
close
right?
with someone who your neighbour, just get him a
Mage
slab of
Projects, give him a slow of VBs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huge.
Okay.
VB. He is.
Remember the G-ups that time? Jack and I have done it. One thing we have done, I've underestimated his sense of humour. Remember we were in Campbell Graham and get a G-up?
Yeah, as Andrew Abdo.
I pretend to be Andrew Abdo and saying that we're going to put a testimonial on for the retirement of Anna Rinders like 4 years ago. And I demand to know where you're going to be on a holiday. Anyway, Stretch is going, oh, mate.
South Coast.
Just going to the South Coast. Oh, lovely. May I ask, where on the South Coast? Oh, we're going down to Mollybrook. Darling, may I have the address? Oh, yes.
Just keep going.
Just keep going. And I said, how many, may I ask, are going down there, Campbell? And he's, oh, mate, there's about 4 or 5 of us. Personal question, Campbell. Are you single and ready to mingle? And he answers, yeah, I've just broken up in a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then we got Sutto on a Sunday arvo. We got Sutto on a Sunday arvo. He'd been out surfing all day. And you basically said that you're going to put on a testimonial for him. And then he had to tell you, as Andrew Abdo, that he'd already been retired for 2 years.
I said, congratulations. What you did this year in the final series, wonderful. And he goes, oh, I've been retired for 2 years.
Did Campbell Graham ever cotton on, or did you have to tell him?
I put it in the. I was at South at the time, so I put it in the South group chat straight after.
Okay. But you hung up the phone, him thinking he'd talk to you.
Yeah, he was sold.
That's good stuff.
These two fuckers organised a podcast with this bloke, and after we finished, he goes, I'm going down to my local to have a beer. And they said, we might tag along as well. Can we tell this?
Yeah, tell it.
Yeah. Anyway.
Just don't name him.
No. Anyway. So we go in there and, he's sort of all about health and wellness and, toxic masculinity.
Stuart McGill.
Not close. No. And anyway, we're sitting there, we go down to the pub and I'm sitting having a few. And I'm thinking, fucking how long can I stay here for till we move on, go into the pokey room. And that's what winners do. Anyway, so these fucking two blokes, who they've invited this bloke, go, see you, we're going to go now. And I've gone, okay, well, and then he goes, oh, I might stay and have a beer. I'm going, oh, fuck, okay. So we're standing there and the football comes on and he suddenly goes from positive wellness guy to bagging one of the players. And I'm thinking, I said, fucking, geez, he swung pretty quick here once the 4th beer hit the liver. So I've gone, anyway, mate, I'm going to go home. He goes, oh, I'll come with you. I've gone, fuck, okay. So anyway, we go walk into the house and he's got the car out the front. And I said, oh, anyway, mate, good on you. He goes, oh, mate, you mind if I come in and watch the second half with you? No. I'm going, oh, fuck, okay. No. So I'm sitting there, listening like this, just going. And he's going, mate, what's so-and-so like? And I'm going, yeah, it's all right. What's that? And I'm going, fuck. Anyway, so the game ends and I go, good on you, mate. Anyway, listen, it was really good to have you on. But he goes, oh, mate, can I stay and watch the second game with you?
Oh, my God.
I've gone, fuck, this bloke's going to ruin my Friday. So I've gone, yeah, mate, no worries. I'm just going to go to the loo. I go to Trish and I say, right, come here. Just say that something's happened and you're not well and I've got to take you to the hospital. So Trish runs in and goes, oh, Matt, I think my gallbladder. Mine was she's had a gallbladder taken out. She goes, I think I'm having spasms. I might, could you take me up to Northern Beaches Hospital? Just want to make sure. I said, absolutely. Anyway, mate, really nice to meet you and go. So we're literally driving around the block for 30 minutes and Trish goes, surely he's gone now. I said, yeah. We drive back in the drive. He's sitting in the car waiting for us.
No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
He couldn't be killed. He couldn't be killed. I'm just going, mate. For fuck's sake. Please go away. I don't like you.
Oh, my God. I want to know who that is so badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll be asking.
That is unbelievable.
tuning in, that bloke.
You can't shake blokes off.
He's probably listening.
Nothing else to do.
That's insane. And you just didn't think about saying no. Like when he's like, I say the thing,
It was hard.
No.
I just thought, you know when you sort of like someone says, I'll be there in 5 minutes, then I'll be there in 5 minutes, and I'll be there. And sorry, I'm 10 minutes late. And it's all of a sudden it's 2 hours. I just kept waiting, going, he's about to go. I'll give you another 5 minutes. Get to the end of this half, and he just kept hanging around.
Oh, God.
And, I just let him on. I've done it a few times.
That's tough.
Mate, can I come home and watch the game with you?
Oh, yeah, but Trisha's got a gallbladder problem. We won't be able to come over.
You're also not very good at like confrontation, like because you're a nice guy as well. So like
Allegedly.
we were happy to just say, "Oh, we're going to go," and Dad just basically allowed this guy to hang around. By the end of it, I think he was in the house for like 4.5, 5 hours. Because we come back and like the sun, we recorded before midday, and when by the time he left, it was like 8 p.m.
Oh Jesus, dude!
It's full time in the football.
Oh, there you go. We're through.
0-0.
0-0. We're
Boys
through.
are
Boys are through.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Simon.
Boys are through.
Great stuff.
Who are we shaping up to play, Rudy?
Who are we playing? We worked it out before.
Iran. Or Iraq. Reedy can't tell the difference.
It's like Ramsey Street, remember?
No, you can't tell the difference.
Do you remember the '98 qualifier? What a heartbreak that was against Iran.
Oh, with Bozza.
Ali Dyer scored two.
Yeah.
How about Bozza blowing out their hammy? Did you see that?
Yes.
And he was meant to go over for it, and he couldn't go.
Oh, was he meant to go?
Dude, I think he needed surgery.
Yeah.
He blew out his hammy trying to save a goal.
Yeah, from
For like,
who was
at
it
like
from?
a tab event.
Like a promo.
Yeah.
Who was it from? It was from
Gil McLaughlin, of all people.
Yeah.
Of all.
And I've
He
got
did
to be
save
honest,
it, though. He
Yeah,
did
but
save
it
it.
wasn't much of a penalty.
No, shit out.
But you have to save those.
I
He got
didn't
the
think
foot
he had to
court.
even
He got the
leave.
foot court in the
Yeah,
AstroTurf.
I didn't think he needed to leave his feet. I thought he made more of it positive.
No, I think he could have just stood. He just
there.
stuck the foot out. Yeah, you're right.
Because last time we played Iran in the grand, we played them in it was '97 for the '98 World Cup. So we played them in Tehran, 85,000 people. Cool scores and we pull off a draw. So we've just got to go back, and it's got to be. I think it's if we ends up, we can win on. Basically, if they draw, if it's past 1-1, they win. Ready? It was because of the away goal rule.
Yeah.
So we go bang bang, mate. The whole country's going berserk.
Was that the MCG?
MCG is going 100,000 people.
Was
and
that
then
the night the serial pest flew in?
Peter Hore.
Yes.
Peter Hore, the serial pest from Newcastle, ran on the field and cut the net. So they went, okay, stop the game for 20 minutes. There's about 25 minutes to go. But we're through. But it broke the momentum of the game. And their striker, Ali Dyer, went goal.
No.
And we're out.
Yeah.
And we're out. And I remember, do you remember Johnny Warham's cried at full time, him and Les? It was it was tragic.
Jesus, I've never heard that.
Yeah.
No, I've not heard
What
that
year was
either.
it? 98?
97 going to the 98
To
World
get
Cup.
into the World
What
Cup.
became of the guy that cut the net?
Peter Hore. Well,
What's
here's the
happened to
story.
Best, yeah.
Remember, he lived in Newcastle. This is true. Remember, they're playing Parramatta that day. They're about to kick off in a game. Joey's about to kick off. Next minute, the serial pest Peter Hore ran on the field with his cat. Wait for this, Afghanistan. His cat and all these kittens. And brought him on and gave him to Joey before the game. He was a huge Joey fan. Surprise, surprise. Birds of a feather. Yeah. And
He got around the serial pest.
he went on. He ran on the Melbourne Cup.
Yeah, Melbourne Cup.
Grand
So that was
Prix.
his thing. He'd run onto like big sporting events.
Yep.
Okay.
Cost us the World Cup.
Yep.
Going into the World Cup.
Java, yeah, that guy.
You never heard of the serial pest, you guys?
Nah.
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 Well,
Too
98, I was 9, I was
Yeah,
fucking riding
yeah.
bikes and shit.
Yeah. He was quite
About
the
to end
thing.
up puberty.
Well, exactly right. I was looking for him. I was certainly searching for him.
He was quite the thing
Checking.
for a while,
Where
the
are the
serial
pubes?
pest. Quite the thing.
Yeah? Well, I remember this Phantom
got about-
Siren. That was about it.
Yeah.
Oh, Phantom Siren.
Now, listen, I think that's where
That's us.
myself,
done?
Reedy, and Eddie leave you. Thank you very much for having us. Bye around, guys.
Unbelievable.
Congratulations on what
Thanks,
you're doing.
boys.
Yeah.
Love
It's
your work.
incredible. Donate if you haven't already, but well done, boys. Thank you for having
Get
us.
over here,
This is
mate.
great. Go the Manly Seagulls. Go the Socceroos. Go the Blues.
Good to see you.
Most importantly, go the Seagulls.
Queensland.
Oh, the good old days.
Who's leading? Warrington a second, aren't they?
Leeds or Warrington.
Chuck it here, Jack, for us.
Thanks. Leeds or Warrington.
It's going all right, Sammy, this year.
Yeah, it's going good.
Yeah.
He spoke to us before. We were talking about the possibility of Perth Bears, but obviously that ship sailed.
Do you reckon he might replace Wayne South eventually?
I don't.
Blake, would he?
Well,
People can mend bridges, can't they?
Not in rugby league.
Dad and Joey did. Yeah, if the Gallagher brothers can do it.
Well, I think there was a few personnel there when he was assistant coach that
That's right. Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah.
I'm talking players.
Yeah, right.
Oh, really?
Jesus.
You get rid of Blake Solly. Like, respectfully speaking.
He's a good bloke, Blake. It's,
Yeah, good
hard to,
operator.
it's hard to think they wouldn't get on. Anyway, sometimes it happens. Oil and water. I mean, look at Teddy and Nathan. Just can't form combination.
What would it take, mate? What would it take?
No, I wouldn't, Jimmy.
Not at all.
Because, mate, I enjoy my life too much. And if, as I said, if you're going to be a Slater, you've got to make it almost full time. You know. If I had nothing else going on, if I was at Centrelink, $2 million a year, I can't.
What would an Origin coach get paid? Like, have they got a salary cap? Have they got a salary cap for that? You reckon?
No salary cap, no.
So you can just get paid whatever, like, because obviously NRL 600. How do you know that? You know everything.
ATO.
I would have thought, because the NRL coaching staffs have salary caps, I would have thought they'd have some sort of cap on it, right?
No, State of Origin, no.
Just play on. But it's what? You reckon it's an all year round job?
Yeah, I reckon it is, Jimmy. Yep, I reckon. Because the other bloke, Slater, he treats us like he's in the apparently he's on the tape every day.
Yeah.
Watching stuff.
But then you'd think, obviously, when Wayne has been successful at Origin, he probably doesn't tune in until about a week before.
Wayne's got such good instincts, though. You know, like when you read Andrew Webster's book, he wrote on Wayne, The Wolf You Feed. Like we see Wayne, the NRL coach, when he coached the Broncos, but he had a whole extensive career in the QRL before that.
Yeah.
Like had been sacked from jobs, had come last, all these things that you don't know about Wayne. And he probably prefers we don't know about him coming. Yeah, like I think it was Queensland Brothers. He might have come last or something. And mate, he went through a lot of really difficult stuff at the start of his coaching career in the QRL. Then he went to South Brisbane when he really started to get traction. It was really interesting how he found Mal Meninga. Wayne was in the what do they call it? Where the coppers have the police academy. Yeah, not the movie, but
What, like the league team, the police academy?
yeah.
Or the
Well,
train-
he was at the Queensland Police Academy, and all of a sudden a bloke come up and said, "Have you seen this bloke down here playing touch football?" I go, "No." He said, "Mate, you got to come down and have a look at this bloke." It was Mal Meninga. Yeah, a young Mal Meninga. That's how he found him. So Queensland Souths, he had Mal Meninga, Gary Belcher, Gary Coyne, Peter Jackson, and he took most of them. Just about all of those
Miles
blokes.
there as
He
well?
was Wynnum Manly.
Wynnum Manly.
He took all those blokes down to the Canberra Raiders when he was co-coach in 87.
Did you have Wayne, Jimmy?
Yeah,
Did you
for
have
England.
England?
Yeah, he was amazing.
Really?
Amazing. Yeah, he was really good at like tapping into certain areas. So one of them was we've got like a 3 or 4 week series against the Kiwis. We get the itinerary through, land in England. And then the first weekend, a week before we play the first test, we're off to France and Belgium. Like, what's all this about? Like, anyway, whatever. And then we went to Menin Gate, Yeep, where they do the last put. Like, we went to these memorial sites from World War I and World War II. He took a historian with us who took us around the traps there, explained what was going on, and when we thought we'd seen enough about the number of deaths and the horror of war, this historian goes, so just letting you know, lads, that in World War I, 29 semi-professional first graders, because it was semi-pro at the time, went to war and didn't come back. People
really?
Just like you. Like, literally just like you guys. We're playing at all the different teams in the Premiership back in England. Like, top level, didn't come back. And we were just like, oh my God. And then, yeah, that just Wayne just fed into that, knew the buttons to push. It's obviously Memorial Sunday while we were over there as well. It was just incredible to plant that seed and have that narrative run through the camp for 3 weeks. And we had an absolute war with New Zealand. Well, no, sorry, I shouldn't use that phrase, but just the the games were amazing, and we won the series 2-1, and that the backstory is the Australian coach takes us on a history lesson in France and Belgium, in and out job. One of the staff lost their passport. Carnage. Obviously, we had a few beers after, and getting back on the train was good fun. But we all got back on there. We made it, and he knows how to bond a group.
Jack, you were saying when you were coached by him, he has a phobia about shaking hands with people.
Oh yeah, there's the well, it's hard because like it is true. You sometimes when you're getting coached by someone, you're always walking past them in the off the field in the halls and stuff like that. And it can get awkward sometimes if you're seeing your head coach, walking past him in the hall 6-7 times a day. It can be kind of, And he has a thing where it's like he goes, it's not once a day. Like I'll see you on Monday. Try and get your one handshake in on Monday, and then it's once a week. Like if I see you, so it's like if you're walking through, if you shook his hand on a Monday and he doesn't remember, so he just stops shaking everyone's hand. So if you get to a Thursday and you're sitting there and you're walking past him in the hall, he'll just stare at you as you walk past him, like literally just stare at you, and then as you cross paths, you just look forward again.
Yeah, if you put lads put their hands up, and obviously, look, Wayne is arguably one of the greatest coaches, and a lot of lads in England camp were very intimidated.
And a character, he's a character as well. Yeah,
don't need to do
Oh, so he'll slap your hand. Like
mate, just dismiss it.
It's a part of his sort of like persona. Like he's a bit of a character. Like he'll do it. Like if you put your hand out, like out of just sheer nervousness, which you might do, you go, oh yeah. He'll just laugh at you, shake his head, and keep walking. Like, but
is it a germ thing? Is it a germ thing?
Well, I tell you what, I had him through COVID year, and I tell you what, he must have been ahead of his time because it was a genius year not to be touching anyone.
I just think it was just he couldn't be fucked doing it all the time.
Yeah.
He'd just get over it.
You know how some coaches just love they just love the bit of the mental manipulation too? Like they love to keep you on edge. I reckon that was his way of just keeping people at an arm's length, bit of distance, create a bit of space.
Showing who's boss.
You know what I mean? You know how some coaches will pretend they don't know your name?
Wayne was like that.
What, did he just forget your name?
He didn't. Yeah,
we didn't know it.
I just forget.
I remember he called Keon Kulamatanga just Cola. Yeah, Cola. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what Bellyache would do that in video sessions. Like he'd be doing video on this one fucking player for like 4 years. He's been cutting clips of this player for 4 years, and every single time you'd look and let's say it's Hamole. All right, and he's going, no, we got Haumale this week, and we go, it's Hamole, Billy, and you'd look, and with the clip, he'd type the name in, and it'd be spelt just in a completely fucking different way. And Money would go, Billy, you've been fucking doing video on this bloke for 4 years, surely you know his name, and he goes, whatever the fuck his name, and you just tackle and come on the weekend.
I heard Blake Austin taught you play. He was in the English side.
Yes,
he was talking about Wayne. Tell you what, he's good. I listen to him on radio. Blake Austin, he's really good. Bloke's coming through in commentary. Tell you who's fucking really good. I watched it in the under 9s. Junior State of Origin.
19s.
Under 9s.
Under 9s.
Under 9s.
I was going to say, the under 9s wasn't televised the other night.
Hell of a game, though. Hell of a game. I think they snuck one of the under 10s. Yeah. He had a beard. Was Chad Townsend. Chad Townsend, his commentary was outstanding.
Really? Chadman.
Student of the game.
Yeah, really, really good.
Student of the game.
I mean, he's like, no Matthew Johns.
Who is, though?
Good call. I was fishing for that.
Are you going to be on the commentary scene for finals again?
No, I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
He says that
he
now.
wouldn't know.
He
wouldn't know, Jimmy.
He doesn't know until Steve Crawley will ring him and go, Matty, I'll need you on Saturday night, and he'll go, and he'll complain. Don't worry, Jimmy, he'll complain about it as well. After not doing commentary all year, he'll complain about doing one game a week.
He always crawls to go, which game do you like to do? I go, okay. What's the earliest one on a Friday?
I really like that 6 o'clock. Yeah.
It's the big game.
Yeah. They're good, those salts on there. I might have another go myself.
Unbelievable.
Is this a client? Bottled insanity.
Holy fuck, you're giving that a go, Jimmy. You know, smelling salts.
I don't know why you're blocking my nostril, Jimmy.
I was just watching here. Harry Kuehl on the box wasn't who your player.
Yeah, he's
Holy
good.
shit.
Have a look at the chompers on this bloke
I know.
as well. Are they veneers, you reckon?
No, I reckon they're all natural.
Strong jawline.
Who's the
big jaw.
greatest? Do we have a greatest socceroo of all time? Like Harry Kuehl will be up there.
I think as far as trailblazers, you have blokes like Ray Bartz, but I reckon
Kane.
Craig Johnston, as far as trailblazer, I think our greatest socceroo, greatest players, Kuehl.
Yeah.
Kuehl was. I mean, Kuehl had that run for Leeds. They had a big run through. It was the year before they had the big run through the Champions League, and he scored a game against Roma. Hit a goal from about 35 out. And Fabio Capello, after the game, said, "At this point in time, Harry Kuehl's the best player in the world."
Wow.
Played a game against Man U once. I remember going down the byline. You know those little trick shots behind the leg, Chip? He was freakish.
Because I kind of remember, me and Jack probably a bit young. You always might have a better opinion on this. I sort of always saw him as like our David Beckham because he was kind of good looking and very marketable. Was that? Is my memory fading me there?
No, like in Australia, he was. Yeah, he was married to a soapy star who was off. Not EastEnders or one of those shows.
Coronation Street.
Nah, Hollyoaks.
Oh yeah.
He's married, but mate, he was incredible when he came through at Leeds. I remember watching a game, Jimmy. I hadn't heard of him, and I was watching Leeds once in the EPL, and there's this left-sided player drilling down the wing. I was thinking, geez, this bloke can play. And they went, this young Australian guy on debut, Harry Kuehl. Holy shit. And those 3 or 4 years he had at Leeds was insane. Viduka was unbelievable there. Viduka one day scored four goals against Liverpool, Viduka. Yeah, freakish player.
You mentioned Craig Johnson. I listened to your episode with him.
Yep.
Is there a better story out there when it comes to someone that's been involved in sport, across the planet in all its history? You think of some of the crazy stories like Muhammad Ali refusing to go into the army, but Craig Johnson's story, it's absolutely it's
Jimmy.
When you're telling it, I kind of thought, which one of these isn't the real? Like which one do you leave out? It's almost like, would I lie to you? You tell 3 stories.
Yeah.
Which one's the lie?
Jimmy, I think it's the greatest story in Australian sport, one of the greatest stories in sports history, where he went to, and every time there's a part 2 and there's a part 3. Like he's doing a stage show, travelling around. He's going to take it to Liverpool soon, and as a favour to him, I hosted the first one, and the hardest thing was knocking it down to 2.5 hours, because you got him as a young guy that went across to Middlesbrough. The Jack Charlton, when he arrived, he went, "You are the worst player I've ever seen." Kicked him out of the club. Graham Souness said, "I'll tell you what, if you clean my boots and clean my car, I'll hide you from the gaffer." So he used to sleep in the coal shed out the back and taught him. Then get the transfer to Liverpool. Then he wins, he wins Champions Leagues and he wins cups and all that. To really say, he's right at his peak. His sister Faye, she had a terrible accident in Morocco. There was a gas leak and she collapsed and was in a really bad way, and she's still alive, Faye. And so he quit.
Yeah.
Went back to Newcastle, and then and so he went to Newcastle, and he got signed by Channel 9, Jimmy, and he was working on Nine's Wide World of Sports. And he was living at Whale Beach, and he was coaching these young guys at Avalon one day, only young kids, and he's teaching them how to bend the ball. And it was raining this day, and one of them said, "Oh, Mr. Johnson, when it's raining, you can't bend the ball, it's slippery on the ball." And something just went off in his brain. He said to one of the other guys, "You take this training session." He drove straight to a sports store, buy ping pong rackets, tore the rubber off, put it on the boots, took it home and went zing. Like the next day, flew to Europe, took it to Adidas knocked him back, Puma knocked him back, all the companies knocked him back. So then what he did, he bought a camcorder, took it to the Kaiser Franz Beckenbauer and said, "Please, can you just try this?" Beckenbauer put it down, hit it, and said, "This will change football forever." Took it back to Adidas. Adidas were about to go broke. They were born, at that point, Adidas were owned by a French con man from Marseille called Bernard Tapie. You know Bernard Tapie? When he was in Marseille, he got done for corruption. He bought it and was running it into the ground. But
I was going to say, you're just Frenchman.
Yeah, he's French. Yeah, that's all right.
So you don't need to put in comma.
Yeah.
Kind of
Can't have a given. He's not litigious, but he got done for corruption as far as Marseille, who was paying referees and that, allegedly. But Jono, he took it to Adidas, saved Adidas.
Yeah, wow.
And
he didn't. Did he get much kickback from?
He got offered 2 deals, and he took 1 deal. If he'd taken the other one, he'd probably be worth 50 billion. It's the most sold boot in the history of sport.
The Predator is?
Predator, yeah.
So what? The second deal was a stake?
It was, yeah.
As opposed to buy the patents off him?
He did very, very well out of it. He did, but he's back up there living in Newcastle again now.
Yeah,
But
we saw
just
him.
a great
We saw
guy.
him the other day up there.
Yeah, we did.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
that's right. Yeah,
at the
he
speaking
was
luncheon.
Yeah,
And he also invented the.
He invented a minibar fridge. If you go, when you go to hotels sometimes, and you might go to Stewart, those mini, like a
vodka or something.
Yeah,
Don't know
vodka.
about
Yeah,
steal-
yeah.
no,
I was going
well,
to say
I
a
don't-
Snickers.
I don't know what it's like when you go to a hotel and want to steal something.
I know. You make the old gin and vodka and just put the water back in straight. Well, when one of those ones and it registers straight down, it's called the butler. He invented that.
Yeah, the weight. As soon as the weight comes off it, like they charge you at the reception.
That was his invention. He said when he and the Liverpool boys would travel abroad, they'd do that. And he said, mate, this must cost hotels tens of $1 millions a year. So he invented that.
Was it Liverpool? That when he figured that out that they were robbing from the hotel.
Yeah, it might have been Everton. But then he invented a game show called The Main Event, which was big for a while.
What was that? What, on TV? Game show?
TV, yeah, prime time show.
Get
Did it in Australia and the UK. Yeah.
Where's that now? Why isn't Larry Emder doing that?
Ask Larry.
Sell out. Leave Larry alone.
But it's a great story.
Is Larry Emder a real person?
Larry Emder, yeah, he's a game show host on The Chase. You didn't know that, did
Because you think
he
it's
was?
a rhyming slang for bender, don't you?
Yeah, that's who it was named after. That Larry
Like
Emder.
going on a bender?
Yeah, going on a Larry Emder.
He's a real human. He hosts The Chase on Channel 7. It's a good show.
And his name is Larry Ender.
Larry Emder. But they say
it's a half rhyme.
Yeah, but that's what they say. Going on a Larry Emder.
I'll get you a photo.
Do you know, I didn't know that Cherry Mesher was a real person.
Really?
What? Oh, is that like... Hey, mate, I remember when I first got to the dogs, someone would be like, oh, yeah, you got to put Cherry Mesher on this guy. Like, and I'm going... It's fucking bullshit way to, like, just...
I know.
And then I remember, like, his name came up. I was listening to I'm like...
Yeah.
Oh, he's a real person.
Well, so I introduced a mate one day who's not a rugby league person. So I said, mate, this is the nicest bloke you'll ever meet in rugby leagues, Ronnie Coote. He walked away and went, sorry, Ronnie Coote's a real person. And the other one's Edgar Britt, who was a world famous jockey.
Yeah.
Edgar Britt.
And of course, Hilary Swank.
Yeah, that's right. What an actress.
Stephen Dank.
Jack, you get the gold. Well done. And then Gary Jack as well. The list goes endless with rhyming slang. I might make a list and I'll present it at the end for everyone. What a segment that'll be.
Mate. I was looking at the live stream comments last night and I was writing some down. There was some absolute gold last night during the game. At one stage, Jimmy got up and walked out. Someone wrote, Jimmy going to Slidey Stakeout.
Yeah, feed it to the dogs.
Mate, there was a few of them. You could see they were egging each other on. They must have been doing like a drinking game or a betting game, and they're just begging Charlie to grab a lolly from the other side of the room.
Oh, that's good. That's good shit. Have you had any listeners just show up? Nah, sweet. Well, we wouldn't encourage that.
No.
Someone what? Just dropped $10,000.
Wow.
Yeah, mate of cheese. Well, yeah, mate of cheeses, yeah.
That sounds dodgy. Yeah, I've been getting calls while I've been sitting here. I reckon I've had 30 calls. I had a text message from one guy that said, "Good afternoon, just making sure you're still available tomorrow for your anus inspection at Collaroy Medical Centre at 11 a.m. Please make sure you bring spare clothing and maybe a diaper."
I had one of those done the other day, about 3 months ago. The old prostate test.
Well, no, I'm done.
Had swing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't by a doctor.
Our second opinion, please.
I had him on I was at Melbourne Storm Old Boys on the weekend. Now, mind you, I'm 26, right? So I'm younger than most of the players playing in this thing. And Peter Robertson, who runs the Old Boys, he was like, you know what we're going to do, fellas? This year, given all of our ages, we're going to, do some things that maybe you wouldn't do for yourself. Like we're going to have a stroke check, prostate check. And I'm sitting there, and there's all these
26 years old.
26 years old, and all these guys are getting bloods taken, and legends of the game. But they need to be checked because
that's good that Melbourne do that to me.
it's good because
yeah.
you wouldn't go and get it on your own. You know what I mean? It's like getting a skin cancer check. Like it's a hassle to go and get it, but once you get it, you're like, yes.
I like that. That's good initiative from Melbourne.
But you can do it all in bulk. But I had to say to the guy, I said, look, let's skip the prostate.
Did you do your bloods? Because that might be worrying.
I got me bloods. Yeah. I made sure it was on the first day I was there, not sort of day 2 or 3, Jimmy.
Talking about people just dropping in, let's not say the name, boys, because Cooper's been threatened before about saying the name. We had a very interesting Christmas once, so someone just dropped into their house.
Well, we can't even say it.
We can't
Don't say it. I've been threatened.
We can't. You had been threatened.
Legal letters.
Yeah.
No legal letters.
But just threatened by guys who would get physical.
Why would you even bring that up?
I know. As I was
As
just bringing it up, I was thinking, oh, hang on, I just remembered the fact that,
Yeah.
Hence why we have to edit a lot of our podcasts.
Yeah.
A lot of heavy editing. I did enjoy that one episode where you came in blind with the Canberra back rower.
Zach Hoskins, who I did a
couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah.
That was right after the Sorry Brother night with Nick Kyrgios.
Yeah, we can't talk about that either. Wait, what was that episode for, though? What were we doing?
We were doing a preview or review of the weekends, and none of us watched any games.
That's right. Genuine anger. Like genuine father-son. It was so good. It was so good.
It's like, when you're trying to get it.
You're spreading Hoskins just sat there white as a ghost. He's not very it was just...
White as a ghost, well, he lives in Canberra.
Can we say what we did that day, leading into and where we ended up?
Oh, well, the reason we brought Zach, I brought Zach in general, it's like when you ask I'd love for you to have a sleepover, but if I ask, Mum will say no. So you get your mate to come in and he asks, I can have a sleepover because it'll be fun and shit. So I thought I'll bring Zach in because Dad loves Zach, Mule, who doesn't, and it'll stop him from getting angry at me, but it didn't fucking stop him. He hit me with the belt later. Daddy, no.
Corporal punishment. Well, I mean, I can't scream innocence. I've come in a few times on the podcast, absolutely blind, and mate, this bloke in particular, it was mate.
We had one when I was still playing at Newcastle. Cooper's last year at Manly, or maybe a couple of years before that actually. And I would have to do mine over Zoom, right? So I would do my audio on my end, and they'd do their part in Sydney, right? There was one episode. It went for 42 minutes to the point where I just went, let's just stop. Let's just stop. This has been the worst podcast episode.
Yeah.
Our producer at the time, Gav, and mate, Trish and Matthew going, no, it was fine. And I went, Gav, be honest with us. He was with them. I said, Gav, you're over there. How much of this can you use? Gav went, maybe 12 minutes.
Mate, some of the stuff he was saying, Jimmy, could never repeat it on here, but just fucking despicable things.
I won't say it.
Stuff that sponsors would pull out instantly.
That's not true.
That's
not true. No, definitely not.
Not that way. He wasn't getting political or something.
There was no politics.
No. I always say to the boys, no politics, please.
No politics allowed.
No, but while we're on politics...
Having said that...
while we're on... I've got some rhyming slang ones for you if you want it. I've done the list.
A lot of people in the comments asking where Trish is.
Where Trish is? She's
on
at
lunch.
her
She's on a lunch.
boyfriend's.
Yeah.
Oh, Spider, yeah.
No, where is she at? Dad, you should know.
She's been moving. We've been moving.
Yeah, we moved. Our house was falling apart, so we decided finally we relented and said, right, let's do some renos. So our neighbours had gone away. So we decided, let's move our stuff next door. Moving just next door is worse than moving elsewhere because you carry it all in yourself. It was.
My lower back is stuffed.
Well, hang on a sec. So me and Trish get up at 5 a.m. in the morning. We're 3 parts of the way through moving everything. These blokes get out about 9:30.
First day,
Trish
mate.
goes,
First day.
Trish goes, let them sleep in. I said, They're fucking men. They're 28 and 26.
I'm 26 and a half.
Okay.
I turned 27 in 2 weeks, Jimmy, as well. Oh. Just want to get me a gift. A little massage voucher or something, Jimmy? Maybe some Primo?
Can we get Primo Guy back?
I would make him a weekly guest.
Oh, mate, he'd be great for the pod. Can I ask, Primo, right? Is that like, you know when you're having a ham and cheese toastie and they have like the ham and you'll sort of rip it open? Is that Primo?
Yeah.
It is, eh?
Packets are over
Hence,
there.
there's the emblem, mate. There's, you know,
Oh, right.
the logo.
Yeah.
No, I was just making
They're
sure.
good, very good company.
I just want to make sure when I was visualising the branding that I had the right thing. That's
Yeah,
fine.
We're up to 113 at Sensational Guys. So, yeah,
Wow.
please keep on donating if you can. Also, send a screenshot of your donation for a chance to win a hot lap in the Red Bull car and also the stunt plane as well. So that'll go to two randomers. Obviously, you've got to get yourself to wherever they are, wherever the plane is and wherever the car is. We're not going to fly you over from the UK. If you
And is
donate.
who's flying that? Are you flying that plane? Like, are they got a professional plane flyer? The Red Bull?
Because Jimmy,
Yes.
Professional, I think it's called professional pilot. Professional plane flyer.
Guess if you think I'm flying the stunt plane.
Guess it. You know what? What we'll do is
Just guess. Just
I
take
love
a
where your head's
stab
at.
in the dark.
Let's guess in the comments. Who do you want to fly the plane?
Yeah.
Who do you want to fly the plane? And we'll and whoever it is, if we get to how much money do you want by the end of the year?
hang on. Yeah, keep it respectable.
Nah, don't keep it.
Remember the time we were in Vegas.
My imagination's going off right now.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Remember the time we were in Vegas, right? Cooper's sitting there and he's telling a story and someone said, "Oh, what time is it?" And wait for this, he goes, "Oh, it's 30 past 11." Otherwise known as 11:30.
That's a true story.
He's a fucking idiot. Isn't it? Why did we waste our money on school
You know where I
fees?
fucking get it from?
Yeah.
My
Your uncle.
dad. My stupid dad. My stupid, charming, devilishly handsome dad. And who doesn't have thoughts of in a sexual matter of their father? Who doesn't? That's why Jimmy's between us right now, because I would crawl over there and I'd rip those clothes straight off you.
No. You know what he does, right? we're in the house, and sometimes Trish has friends, right? This is so crook. And what he does, he does the Silence of the Lambs. You know that James Gump. So he'll get there, come up the stairs, you put the elephant between the legs.
You're not been.
That's okay. I enjoy that trick.
It's good.
It's just normal.
It's
Does this look normal?
What I was staying at my mate Hayward's the other day, and I said he's a high pressure washer. I shouted him out earlier, and Hayward when he's not pressure washing people's driveways or breaking their windows, we like dack each other a heap. And so I've been coming back. I've been dacking Dad, and he never wears undies. So every time I dack him, like the best, he's just always naked. And like Jack's partner's in the kitchen or something. Bang, dack him. And she's like, "Whoa, look at that!" But what we've been doing lately, me and Hayward, is we'll like. So if he's over at mine, I'll say, "Dack me, come up and dack me," but I'll already have tucked. So he'll dack me, and people will think, "Are you just walking around with a tuck between your legs?" No, it is good. Keep donating. Keep donating.
The comment section. Poor Jimmy.
Before it felt like Charlie and his missus were in. They were in my therapy session, and now I feel like I'm in your family therapy session.
Good luck. You can tell they're from Cessnock.
By the time when things get really testy, though, Jim, we're all sitting there, we're all arguing. We're all just sitting there like watching the TV. You just or having dinner, and you cut the tension with the knife, and you know all you can hear is the cutlery.
So, how was your day?
Delicious meal.
Hey, talk to us about the States. Obviously, an historic event. Was there like loads of famous people there, or was it like? I want to know. Did you meet Kennedy?
Who's Kennedy?
JFK.
No, the new one.
Robert Kennedy.
Yeah, the Minister of Health.
The muscle man.
Yeah. Nah. Jeez, I tell you what, if he's Minister for Health, the head.
It's the voice. The voice is what gets you. It's very rustly.
No, but there were sort of people around, but I didn't really see a lot of them. It was, mate, Jimmy, it was just, mate, one thing about it, like if you think about the sport in the world that promotes themselves better than anyone, right, is the WWE. Because here is a sport that is fake, but like people don't even like, you know what I mean? Like it's just,
they don't care.
They just provide the win, and it reminds me of that the pomp and ceremony and the pageantry. And when they did the weigh-in was 50,000 people at the front of the Lincoln Memorial. The fighters are coming out, they're going berserk. Then these ladies come out, and they got the eagle on their arms, and they're released, and these American eagles are just flying over the crowd, and the whole crowd's chanting, USA, USA. It's just, it was fucking amazing.
Like they love their country, don't they?
They love their country.
And there's a bit of like arrogance maybe or naivety about what else is going on, but like it's very insular. It's like USA is way better than everything else.
But they are great hosts. You know, like when you go to their country, they're really welcoming. They are great hosts. And it was amazing the way the access they give you to the fighters. And on the night when you're there and suddenly they cut to the White House and it had Donald Trump and Dana White walking out of the Oval Office, mate, that just the whole city, you could hear the whole city was just going absolutely bananas. And mate, Volkanovski, boys, I've never, and I've said this before to people, we know he's a star here, obviously, but over there he's a mega star. Everywhere we walked, mate, like we were talking about it the other day, myself and Ben, my producer, mate, you're going past like school excursions, and there's kids going, it's Volk, and like running up to him, and
wow,
it was amazing.
Well,
mate,
UFC,
he's so good.
The UFC over there is that big.
Yeah,
like it's so big. It's so big for them. We're probably a bit naive to it because there's not as many like Aussie UFC fighters as they have over in the US. But even Volk here is fucking massive.
I'll show you this vision, right?
He's an icon.
These young Mexican guys spotted Volk, and they went up and they said, one of them said, "Can you punch me?" And Volk's like, "Man, come on!" And he said, "No, I want you to hit me as hard." He didn't hit him as hard as he could, but
give him a little.
Mate, hit him fairly hard.
It's amazing what people will do to just go a little bit viral these days, isn't it? Mate,
say something ridiculous on a podcast.
Was it you saying
a live stream?
He's going to hit him here. I'm thinking to myself, mate, this kid.
Oh.
He can cop a punch, that kid.
Yeah, but if that fence isn't there.
Yeah.
If that fence isn't there, he probably lands on his backside, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You've ever been in a fight, Jimmy?
In a fight, yeah.
Like on the street?
He's from Liverpool. What do you fucking reckon?
Oh, well, hang on. Let me answer.
Hey, don't you put words in his mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, how old were you? Like recently?
No, not for ages.
Really? Are you good? Like, can you imagine? I imagine you, because I've seen you in some of those grand finals. Like, it looks like you'd do anything to win. In a street fight.
Could get a bit scrappy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Billy Slater's ears, they say the same.
Sam Burgess' eye socket.
my eye socket was fine.
Did your eye socket get hurt from that as well?
No.
It did. It just
didn't need to go on about it. Just play on.
You're built different, mate.
Yeah. You remind me. I think, Jimmy, you're a contrarian. There's so much about you, and I think the icing on the cake is the fact that you're from Liverpool, and yet you support Everton.
Yeah, because most Scousers do.
Do they really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So it's a bit like Manx back in the day, even though Manchester City might have been in the second division.
Most Scousers support Everton.
Okay.
So if you go around any of the hotels the night before Liverpool play, full of Irish that come over, full of like travelling fans.
I did see that when we were over there. The Irish,
Liverpool have got, like, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of people from Liverpool that support Liverpool as well. But generally speaking, A lot of travelling fans.
So when you think of Liverpool, you think of Bill Shankly. Who is it? Is it Dixie Dean? Is that the one? Is he
Dixie Dean was Everton, yeah. But there's a lot of history there. Like Everton, when they won the league in the late 80s, they were European teams were banned from the Champions League because of what happened in Heysel. So Everton never got their chance. And then, look, Liverpool and Everton at one stage were like battling out in FA Cup finals, 1 and 2 in the league. Like it was and then people will tell you that what ballsed up Everton's chances was the European ban.
Yeah, right.
So
if you go to like you go to a city like Istanbul and you're Fenerbahce and Galatasaray, the two big clubs.
Yeah.
And there's just the fans just completely despise each other. It's not to that level there in Liverpool.
No. So there's many split families where and yeah, it's not Liverpool as well. It's a funny location. It's a city that is united against a lot. Like they like. I've got a few mates who are Liverpool fans, and they're like they won't support England.
Wow, because Irish ancestry.
Well, no. They're just like, well, we get shit put on us everywhere we go, home and away. Like, why would I want to support? And there is a bit of a slight bit of a movement there for like a bit of independent, like
okay. Oh, really?
Like
an autonomous.
Well, Thatcher wanted basically rid of Liverpool. Mm-hmm. So there's backs against the wall. Obviously, the treatment of the not just the fans, but the city in general. Mm-hmm. After Hillsborough,
yeah,
like the stigma that came with that.
How many years did it take for the apology?
When did it happen? 89.
Mm.
Well into the thousands, and like that. So that brought the city together because it affected everyone.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So things like that bring the city together. So it's like, well, we'll take on everybody else.
Mm. So the term Scouse is Scouse of food.
Scouse is a location, so being from Liverpool, but also basically, you call like a pan of Scouse is like a hot pot.
Okay.
Yeah. Meat, potato, carrots, gravy.
Gotcha.
Like a stew.
Yeah, basically.
Stew.
Yeah, but people call it Scouse.
So now they call you Scouser to sort of, where does that come from then? Like
I don't know where it comes from. It'd just be like you're a Brummie or a Cockney or a Geordie Scouser from Liverpool.
Mm. You got a what are the Geordies like? They're the loose ones, right?
Newcastle is generally speaking.
That's like Geordie Shore and that.
Yeah. But every town and every city has that.
Mm.
Yeah, that just got put on TV.
The Northerners are the best people in the world. Weather's cold, people are warm. It's such great people, aren't they?
Because how long were you over there for?
I was only there 12 months. But we go over there all the time. Like whenever we go over to Europe, Trish and I always go up north. Just love it.
Also, Carney's up there too. He's up north of Manchester.
Chili con carne, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Carney at? Manchester, right?
Lancashire.
Yeah, he's near Bury.
Oh.
Yeah, Rosenthal.
Yeah. He sent me some photos. They're going through a bit of a heat wave at the moment.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So what, 16 degrees?
Yes, I said
no,
it's
18.
actually in.
Yeah.
He had a 30-degree one like a few days ago. He said.
But like basically the country shuts down.
What, when it's hot?
Like the trains, like everything goes wrong.
What, because it can't operate under that sort of heat, or they're just not used to it?
Not designed for it.
Yeah, right.
And because all the rooms are designed to keep the heat in, so you close the doors.
Oh, true.
Like
Yeah,
lots of small
right,
rooms. So
true.
as soon as there's heat, like it can't escape.
It's like a sauna.
Genuinely, like it's not. People will pass away.
Really? From the heat?
Yeah, from like a 30-degree day. Yeah.
So it's like being trapped in a sauna for.
They're not used to it either, so they don't hydrate properly.
Yeah,
just
true.
How do you get on with the Scots? Because I've never met a bad Scotsman. Do you like the Scots? Like to the Northerners and the Scots, I know there's the border there, but they seem like similar-minded people.
Yeah, there is, but look, everybody hates the English. Like everybody, the Scots, the Irish. So a mate of mine who I met over here, Irish fella, we were talking about like our memories from World Cups, and he goes, "Oh, my like he shows his age a bit." He goes, "Oh, my first memory of the World Cup is Diego Maradona, the hand of God." He goes, "I don't remember the goal. I just remember people in my living room celebrating and not knowing why. And he was like, they were celebrating the fact that like England had been cheated out of this opportunity.
But
Like, there's a lot of, and obviously England are probably to blame for a lot of that.
But Jimmy, I don't look at the Northerners. I reckon like the Northerners and the Southerners are like chalk and cheese.
Yeah,
it's like England's two countries, isn't it?
It's true,
Definitely.
Yeah.
You reckon they could
Definitely.
do? You know, I'd be sick for Super League, and I'd give this idea away for free. Like State of Origin, Queensland versus New South Wales, North versus South.
Just not enough Southerners.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
tried it with Yorkshire and Lancashire, but
Yeah,
it just
remember that.
just
Sounds
didn't.
like a good idea. Or what about this? Soccer versus rugby. All right, stay
Hybrid
with me
game,
here.
hybrid
Like a hybrid
game.
game, like they did with that when the Waratahs played Manly in that shit one. Remember that? They up to the 50-metre line, it's Union, and then the other end it's League.
Did they do that over here?
They did that at Brookie Oval. Remember, Dad? We went and watched it.
It wasn't bad.
It actually wasn't that bad. But
So
like,
what were the rules?
so up to the 50-metre line, it was rugby union. And then as soon as it ticked over that, it was rugby league.
For the attacking,
Yeah, for the attack. So like, you
Oh, that's well too much advantage
It
for
actually-
rugby
it was-
league.
It was a
it
lot.
was.
You could even see him out there. Even the referee was like,
it
trying
was
to
tough.
keep up.
It was a low watch, but it was interesting. It was a good experiment.
The Wallabies coach at the time, I was working at Triple M, and I was doing a bit of asking the question, what do you think about this? And people were quite optimistic. I was trying to think who it was at the moment. It was a Kiwi bloke that was coaching the Aussies. And I saw him, and I said, hey, how you doing? Oh, yeah, good. And I said, hey, just quickly, the concept, what do you think? He went, no comment. I don't know.
What?
Yeah,
No comment.
Wigan had a few hybrid games against Bath, like one half league, one half union.
That. Yeah.
But
I think Wigan beat them 96-6 or 86-6, but then Bath beat them in the rugby union, didn't they?
Yeah.
Is Bath where Sammy went first?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
What to
Never
think
been.
about.
You never had a bath?
Never been to Bath. No. Didn't we? Well, mate, we
was gonna
didn't,
say,
didn't
it
get
was-
anywhere. Never been to York. So many places I've never been to.
Yeah,
It's quite embarrassing. Well, I mean, we just didn't do day trips as kids.
It's a big place, though.
Not really.
You're too hard on yourself, Jimmy.
Well, and also when you get to an age, just go down the local. Why do I need
You
to
do.
go to?
I'm taking the
Like,
missus to...
why would I go to
Yeah.
a day trip to York when the Hope and Anchor is right there?
Where are you going to go, Jake?
I'm taking the missus to Europe later in the year, and we've got a wedding over there, but then we're going to split off, do our own thing. We're going to go, we've got the wedding in Puglia,
Yeah,
and then
Monopoly.
we're going to go Florence, Venice. We're going to go Zermatt, Switzerland.
What's doing there?
A bit of skiing all year round, and it's a bit of a scene. And then we're going to go to Germany. See, I've never been to Germany before.
Good joint. Yeah, it's a good job.
We're going to.
She's a lucky girl, mate.
Yeah. So I was just saying, you ever been to Germany, Jimmy?
Yes,
You
I
haven't?
have. Yeah, but just could have been anywhere.
Oh, could have been. What,
Oh, mate,
what
just
did you drink?
just get on the piss. Do you know what I mean? It happens quite a lot. Like you
Right.
spend that money on going somewhere, basically just a place to an excuse to get away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't get me wrong. The German beer's pretty good. Like it's cool, but lads don't really give a shit. Just eating whatever. You know, it's
Was this
not
why
really.
you're playing? Why you're playing? Like on a bye week or something like that?
No, not that long ago. When I went like a stag do or mate's birthday.
A lot of the boys ask me when they do go to the Super League, like, is there enough time to go and do little trips like through the year?
Yeah,
or is,
surely.
Or you
If you
do
have a
it?
weekend off.
Depends if you're out the Challenge Cup.
Yeah,
that's
right.
always a good chance.
Oh.
Or if you play a Thursday or a Friday, if the coach gives you a couple of days off.
Hey.
But man, I used to be like gobsmacked. Lads would be like, "Oh, I'm going to Barcelona for the day."
Oh yeah.
Like,
Jeez, yeah.
the fuck are you doing that for?
Yeah.
Who's the loosest bloke you ever played with, Jimmy?
Sean Long was.
What? Right. Yeah.
Who was that?
Longy.
Sean?
I like Longy.
Sean Long.
Where was he at?
St Helens.
St Helens.
Nick Fozzard.
Oh yeah. Right. Okay.
Gids will
Yeah.
tell you a few stories about him. Yeah, those two.
What about at the Bulldogs? Because that Bulldogs crew seemed pretty loose.
Reynolds probably up there.
Josh
He's a
Reynolds.
terrific bloke, isn't he?
Yeah.
Grubby?
Josh Morris?
Terrific bloke.
No, he wasn't loose.
Really?
No,
Changed in retirement?
Yeah, the dig. But I wouldn't call him loose.
Yeah,
Why?
okay.
Have you had a night with him?
I've had a few. Yeah. Well, we work together on a continuous call team now.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought, well, aren't you polar opposite to Brett? Twins.
What about
yeah,
you, Jack?
they're
Who's
completely
the
different.
loosest bloke you played with?
There is a crossover with me and Jimmy, but I can't say his name. And it's not Sam Burgess or anyone like that. It's like someone you wouldn't expect. But I'll tell you after the podcast because we don't want to dirty up his name.
Why is he in a hot position of high authority?
I'll say one. Sorry, brother.
Oh, why is that bad?
Oh, we don't you know what, mate? It's
Yeah,
just,
fair enough.
Fair enough.
He started a new life.
Yeah, he's moved on to bigger and better things.
Turn things around.
Yeah. Did he marry an NRLW player? He's a good man.
He is. Hey, we got a listener who's put a comment in here. It says, "I'll donate the amount of push-ups Cooper can do right now, if we want to do that."
What is in how much? Like
How many
$100?
I'm so keen
Per
to see
push-up.
Is that how many? Yeah. What dollar amount? His name's Thompson Freight. What dollar amount per push-up?
good
Because
name.
$1 per push-up's probably not like there. You know
Got to
what
be
I mean?
$2. $2 a push-up.
I was thinking 10.
Oh.
Well, look, I got every like. Look, I don't want to. No, it's your money, but it just can't be one. Can we do $2 then?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to go for a leak.
What, are you going to wee as well?
You don't want to miss this, Jimmy.
All the Red Bulls.
Has he been to sleep?
He had 10-minute nappy.
He had a 6K run just recently.
What, today?
Did he have a shower? Yeah. Oh, I hope so.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah, no,
no
it's
way.
like he's dragged himself through a river of shit. It
Hey,
looks
I know.
terrible.
Aside from the money, he missed Primo.
I love it. It's almost like he hasn't slept, and then you've got Dad here. You're just quizzing him on all the history of Liverpool stuff. Probably the last thing that he wants to think about.
Sometimes, but what you got to understand, in interrogation, you make people fatigue.
He's just sitting there going, I don't know. Oh, okay, Thompson Freight, $5 per push-up.
Yeah,
All
great.
right.
Is there a ceiling?
Is there a ceiling of what?
Like,
push-ups?
what if
actually, you don't
never
need one.
stop?
If it makes 20, it'd be
Like, if
miracle.
I get 20, I'll be stoked.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off. Take it all off. Come on, take your shirt off.
No, you know I don't. If this was 3 years ago, I would have.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Is he in camera there?
There you go, Mick. Okay.
Mick, want to come and commentate this with us? Oh, yeah, I'll count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Struggling.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Not yet. It's for charity.
Yeah.
30, 31, 32, 33.
If you get 60, he'll throw an extra 100, he said. Fuck.
Is it 34? We need 34. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I can't believe we got 40. 41, 42,
Oh, God.
43, 44, 44.
Okay. So you got to double it if I can beat that. You got to double it if I can beat that.
Wow. And this tight shirt on, too.
No, $5. It was $5. So what's that? 40.
So what's the math on that, Charlie? What was it? 45. 220. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
He's got
22,
smaller arms, though,
23,
like in terms of
24,
length.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46.
Oh, you. Come over here. Come here. Come on. I'll give you a hug in that. You've earned it.
Jimmy, get between them again, please.
Oh, yeah, this is
I love you.
This
I
is where
do.
things get weird. Yeah. It's all live. Well, boys, I've had a ball.
Well done.
And gents, thank you so much for coming in.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Enjoy the evening.
Thanks, Jimmy. Good luck,
Enjoy.
mate. Good
Take it
finish.
easy, lads. That is outstanding. Appreciate you.
Oh, Charlie.
No, it's all good.
What, you got a question for me?
No, I was just going to see if you think the cheese is coming back.
He just texted me before, and then he's not good. He's thought we started at 3 p.m. So now we've got to go. We got a dress up party tonight, so we got to go and get dressed. But hey, you ring us anytime. If you need an emotional lift, you ring us anytime.
I think I'm going to need one.